time ago, right? There's a deal made a long time ago. I wouldn't stream unless I had 8K Snoo. Cause that's my protector. that's my bodyguard. So he keeps me in check. Did I do the matchmaker? No, but I don't want to be a matchmaker. I'm saying you get to be a matchmaker. You know what I'm saying? You get to enjoy yourself. Think off the stuff what Neil Magny said about, huh? Oh, I must have missed it. You know me, I probably didn't even pay attention. Think you've got what it takes to put together a legendary fight card? Think about that. Could you imagine? Even if you got to partake in putting together a fight card, that would be awesome. You shitting me? My job is I get to just sit here and talk about said fight card, so I'm happy. Steenio. What up, Steenio? How'd you go? How you do? By the way, though, but how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all doing good? Been a long day, but like I said, Max, I appreciate you. Like I said, I appreciate all of you, but one in chat. So I love having y'all. I love being a part of this group. I love being a part of this whole place. What up, man? How you do? How you doing, Jahil? Jahil. I'm glad everybody's doing well. Look at that. Ketlin Souza, Poliana, Botello. Hey. Oh, I'm all fired up, ready to go. I'm good. Mako the smack. I'm good. See, there you go, man. Right? Looking good, feeling good. You can't even. It is Jahail. Am I saying it Jahail? Oh, Silva's making her way out right now. Karini Silva's this first fight's going to be nuts. Then we're going right into the first three fights. You're like, what? I'm so pumped up for the first three fights. And then we'll have guests Viss and Yanez later. But, man, look at this. Hello from Surprise, Arizona, Sugar Sean. I love it, 58 Wiz. I love it. My oldest daughter is in Arizona. Look at that. She got Agapova in the last with that arm triangle. Man, I'm telling you. Yo, what up, Noodle? How you do, Noodle? Dark Kid, how you do? What's up? Dastardly Horse. Speed kills, huh? Marina Moroz and Karini Silva. I just got to remember that I got to do the damn fight clock. What up, Breezy? How you do? Phoenix. Scotts. Wait, is that a real thing? Scottsdale or something like that? Right? Is that Scottsdale? I've only been down there once. I got no idea. I think I'll make up a name right now. If you haven't been in this stream 1,000 times, I got no problem making up a name. You know what I mean? I got no problem making up a name. If I think it sounds right, I'm in. Huh? Who, what? Who is joining later? Adrian Yanez and Viss. Mr. Visser and Mr. Yanez. King KVO with the raid. Yo, King KVO. How you do, man? Much love and appreciation. TY. Marina Moroz is making her way to the octagon right now. Man, I am full of energy. Holy jeez. This is crazy. Huh. Man, I don't even know what to do with myself. Third fastest submission UFC strawweight history with 1 minute 30 seconds. Fourth most significant body strikes in UFC flyweight fight with 49. 6 wins by submission. What? No Huggy Bears tonight. You never know. You know what I'm saying? If you got to survive, man. A Huggy Bear will work. You know what I mean? A Huggy Bear will work. But these first three fights I'm pumped. Well, I'm pumped for the whole damn card, but first three fights. Wow. Excuse me, Mr. Buffer. What is that blazer? I haven't seen it yet. You already seen a blazer? Oh, I want to see the blazer. Are you serious? One time someone asked me what my name was, and I wanted to lie. I said my name was Far2. Far2! What? What? Come on, man. What? I love it. All right, Karini's rolling through. Karini's rolling out. There it is. What up, Periscope? How you do? How you do? I know, Weidman. Yo. Right, the first, man, Red Ogre, the first three are going to be ridiculous. You know what I mean? Better than Jack? Yeah. Don't get me started, man. What if I read that out loud? Son of a. Yo, what up, Harris? How you do? Harassment? How you do? How you do? Carini, Morose. This is going to be a good fight. Carini, man, 7-fight win streak. Only Z-Lock submission in UFC history. Raw. One of 2 Darce choke submissions, UFC women's history raw as well. That's Carini Silva. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we'll see. 45 seconds on predictions, chat. 45 seconds. Who's got the 25,000? There we go. Well done with ketchup. What do we got? 20,000 over here. Big Daryl, 9. Deuce with the silver. All right. All right. Man, I love this stream and love all of you except one. This is, whoo! I'm happy to be sitting down right now. I don't know why, man. I'm just like pumped. Who do you got in a Sterling or O'Malley? Well, they're watch-along partners, so I'm just going to watch the fight. But we broke it down yesterday like a lot. We had like a 7-hour stream down there talking about it. I think the biggest thing is those feints and things like that, and making Sterling shoot from a distance will help a lot when it comes to the jiu-jitsu side of O'Malley and what he does. But if Sterling gets his way in and makes it just a wrestling match, oof, you know what I mean? Oof. So, I mean, that was what he did to Piotr over and over and over again. So we'll have to see, you know what I mean? But he'll do that. I'll work hard to get you, love. You're golden, Fulton. You're golden. Look at that jacket. It actually changes color. It's changing colors right in front. Dude, that thing is the shit. Oh, that thing is badass. What? AK Snoo right there going ham. Do you see him? Going ham. Had his hat on backwards. Ah, my bro. My bro. Oh. Oh. I like that jacket. I like that jacket. 5 feet 7. Damn, she is tall as, well, I'm a half inch taller. I'm 5'7.5". So we close. We close. Yo, what up, Ken Shin? Ken Shin, how you do? All right, how tall is Carini? 5'5". Damn, she 2 inches shorter? All right. Damn. I know. Snoo's doing it all from that chair. He fired up. You know what I'm saying? Power of the backpack. Power of the backpack. Phones this day and age. You know what I mean? What you can do with your telephone. John English. Oh, I'm right on it, buddy. I'm right on it. What? Here we go. Here we go. All right. I'm going to start off slow. Yo, why haven't more sports come to Twitch and show old games and bring in the younger crowd? You know? I don't know. There's been some football. There's been, you know, I don't know. We're pioneering, I guess, in a lot of ways. Look, I like this feeling out process. Karini's got some active rear leg kicks as she switches her stance. Yo, Benny, what up? What up? How you do? How you do? I'm trying to bring, on my own stream, I try to bring in even sumo, you know, and stuff. That's how we do it. Righty versus lefty. Look at that right hand. Give me that. Give me that. All right. These two are kind of even right now. See, I like the feints. Both taking their time, popping that jab. Both have an active jab hand. Look at that. Jab, jab, right hand. Karini moves out of the way, but I like that. No complaints. You got to expect a good feeling out process, you know, good sit back and just kind of take your time, slow it, and just let it go for a round. You know what I mean? Let it go for a round. Oi, oi. See, both are throwing those lead hooks. I like this. Moroz gets out of the way. I like the way she stands. I like her stance. I like where her hands are. I like how she recovers, how she comes back from a punch. Her balance. Moroz looks pretty damn good, but that's not to say Karini's not looking. I mean, she looks fine. I don't know. There's just something about the way Moroz is kind of standing. I like it just a little better. Oi, oi. See, and then just as I say that, it was Karini that landed the hook inside and blasted her and found the open spot. Oh, and hurt her. Right when I say that, it's like Karini's like, shut up. I will shut up right there. I will be quiet. Nice active lead hook to go in there and catch her on that third punch. Now Moroz has got her pushed up against the fence. I like that. Now be careful. Right in here. See, I like to get that head on the other side. But Moroz is doing a good job. Underhook. The hand fighting Karina. Frame that face. There you go. Frame that face. There you go. Good elbow. Nice elbow. Push on the head. Nice. I like that, Karini. Now you got to hold on to that wrist like no more elbows. No more. I'm all right with this. Yo, what up, Stej? What up, Stejma? Hopefully that's how I say that. That's how I'm saying it. What? Did she drop it? I think she caught her with the hook in the middle of the punches. That's the scary thing about when you do go for punches 3 and 4. They usually are starting to throw. You can get a 1-2 in there. You know what I mean? That's how you say it. Nice. All right, here we go. We got a break. Now we're back. She caught the foot of Karini Silva, and Karini's landing right hands for doing it. Look at that. She caught the foot of Karini. Karini blasted her 3 times in the face with her foot here. Nice high kick. That was a nice high kick for Karini, but a good lead hook for... See, now a big right hand for Karini. Look at straight down the pipe. One shot at a time. Karini, you got the power punches. Walking her down, walking her down. Oh, Moroz tried to go for a 1-2. Karini shoots in for a double. Going to try to take... There you go. Nice takedown. GG. There we go. She's trying to switch over to an armbar. Moroz is looking for an armbar. Armbar. Karini, you got her to the ground. Now you got to pass that leg or sit on it. There you go. Oy, looking to pass the guard. Moroz is doing a good job with that knee. She went all the way north-south. GG. Nice. Karini, north-south. Going to tuck that. There you go. Tuck behind the head and shoulder there. There it is. Oh, Mr. Visser. What's up, brother? How you doing? My man TSM Viss in the house. Look at that. Now she's going to go for the guillotine right here. Nope. Moroz is going to get the takedown. Moroz is going to get the takedown. GG. Nice reversal. Hey. Dude, this is awesome. I'm telling you, I'm so pumped for these first 3 fights. I'm excited. Man, I'm pumped for these. We got short time, but she's still working on that guillotine. Look at that. Karini's got the guillotine. Moroz is climbing. She's got one arm stuck. She may not be able to fight it. Oh, she's got it in tight. She's cranking. Oh, she's trying to push on. And she tapped right with 1 second left. Oh, shit. If only she would have known. If only she would have known she had 1 second left. Oh! Karini don't play, man. She's a badass. She tapped with 1 second that guillotine. If she would have just known. Oh, man. Karini looked good, man. She looked good. Boom, that right hand. She went for that hook. Show the drop, though. See, she was coming back. See, that high kick. Man, I love Karini. I like the way that Moroz was standing, but Karini just, man. Oh, the takedown. Boom. Takedown. She locked it up with 1 second left. She tried to fight it. And nope. Oh, man, that was crazy. One, and she tapped with with a second. If she looks up and realizes, oh, if she'd have known. If only she'd have known. You know what I mean? That was all right. That was all right. Man, Buffer's bringing out the jacket for this one, yo. Unreal. 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 Now, this fight right here. Look at this fight's going to get nuts as well. This fight's going to be savage. This is going to be crazy. Yo, I'm telling you what. You know what I'm saying? Sold. You sold. You know what I'm saying? I like it. What up, y'all? Mississippi in the house. You know this, bro. Big Moose. How you do? How you do? I mean, I'm next to the Mississippi River. You know what I mean? That's good enough. But Mississippi, you know it. I'll throw a video out here. Yeah, let's do it. Number 5. All right. I got a video for y'all. Check this out.
Look at Sean O'Malley. Says he's good enough and marketable enough to be a household name.
I've always wanted to be rich. I always wanted to be famous, but I never knew how I would do it.
Oh! 3-piece dinner with biscuits. O'Malley! O'Malley! O'Malley!
I was like, okay, this is it.
Hey, this the next fucking champ in the UFC, man.
Sean O'Malley is an absolute star in the making. People talk about him having it. Not only does he have it, this dude can straight up fight.
I definitely want to be the biggest star in the UFC.
Oh, that left hand hurt him bad.
Oh! He gets another highlight for the real Sean O'Malley.
Wow.
I go out there and beat Aljamain Sterling August 19th. I become a superstar.
He's an entitled little brat that thinks he's Conor McGregor, who has been given everything from the UFC. Sean O'Malley was supposed to fight me at UFC 288. He opted not to take the title shot. He gave it the blessings to Henry Cejudo. He thought Henry was going to be enough to beat me so that he didn't have to face his fears.
Look at this.
Big takedown by the champion.
I showed that I'm simply the best. I took down the gold medalist 4 times, and now he has no choice but to finally step in there with me. Now we get to go out there and dispatch the next spoiled brat.
One thing I want to say, I know there's a sweet motherfucker in the crowd. Sugar Show, where the fuck you at, bitch?
You better hope you look better than that.
You got a whole year.
Better than that.
You got a whole year to work in jiu-jitsu.
You better be ready to cut
now
weight.
Daddy Dana ain't gonna babysit that ass no more.
You better look better than that.
I drag ass up and down this fucking octagon, bitch. Get this piece of shit out my cage.
I don't think he's really understanding the reality of what this is going to be, and I can't wait to put a mirror up in front of his face and show him his true self. There's no more running for him. I'm going to have my opportunity to go out there and smash him.
This is a risky fight for him, but he's risking it because he knows he's going to get paid. I built a career off knocking people out in the first round.
Oh! The walk-off KO! The Sugar Show!
You don't get opportunities to fight one of the biggest stars too often, and he's not passing it up.
He can say whatever he wants. I do think he's worried about this fight, as he should be, because I am his ultimate kryptonite. One guy knows how to wrestle, one guy does not.
You think if I could take down a short, stocky guy like Henry, who's actually a gold medalist and has good takedown defense, what am I going to do to Sean O'Malley?
He's going to make one mistake, and that's all it's going to take for me to close the distance. The Funk Master takes you back. It's a wrap.
Good tap.
Aljamain Sterling!
I am a sniper. I will find his chin. I know I'm capable of putting his lights out. He's the greatest bantamweight of all time. I get to go out there, put his lights out. What does that make me?
I think the people would love to see me be the bantamweight champion, so we'll give the people what they want. Welcome to the Sugar Show, everybody!
It's going to be a bad night for this guy. You're going to get smashed. Just going to be like a walk on the beach. First round, TKO.
All right, I gotta jump back. We gotta talk. All right, let's catch up. I haven't even got to say hello and hi and what's going down and how's everyone and all that. But all right, now I gotta remember how I'm gonna do this. I gotta find it. There it is. Look at that. 3, 2. Oh, there was. She had it.
On the horn. Wow. 8 consecutive. Looks like the head's going to pop out.
Yo, what up, Joe Muir? Joe Muir? How you do, Joe? AK Sue's going to come right here. There he is, fired up. AK!
Wow. 8 consecutive wins. 17 finishes now for
Oh, that actually, I can see you making that face. Oh, we got short time. Yeah, look at her. She's so pissed.
on the horn.
That was tight.
Consecutive wins. 17 finishes now for Karini Silva.
Man, that was tight though. Oy. Oh, I gotta let me repost. This fight right here, this fight's right here with Lee and Silva. Very excited for this fight. Oh, entering the biggest fight of his life, ready to show the long road to the top has been worth it. The wrestling match is going to be damn ridiculous. You know what I mean? Forest Fire, congratulations on being inducted in the Hall of Fame. Thank you. Your speech was great. I appreciate that, Forest Fire. Much love. Thank you. Yo, man. It's going to be cool. Man. Icing on the cake for Aljo Lee is better than her record. Had some, yeah, but that's the deal. No, she's definitely better with the stand-up striking. This is going to be a lot of fun. This striking match is going to be ridiculous, and then we'll have to see with the ground side of it. Right when they get to the ground, off we go. But we'll see. So, but I like it. 14, 3, 6, and 3. I don't know, man. What are y'all thinking? So now, when it comes to the O'Malley and they're still talking about who you got, O'Malley, I was just going to say, yo. All right, Mark kind of, I'm saying, kind of smart. We'll have to, they don't, they're my watch-alongs together, but I think what it boils down to is O'Malley's going to have to establish that striking, those feints that he does. He does a great job with those feints, and he's got to feint his way into it. But you're going to have to do something to make Aljo bite, right? You're going to have to give him something that Aljo's going to have to bite from. Because otherwise, he's just going to run you down. He's going to backpack you. It's going to be too hard. But from a distance, if he shoots from a distance, you have an opportunity to be a grappler. But if he gets a hold of you like he did to Jan, and then he's just going to take you back and boom, take it back and boom, take it back and boom. It's just over and over and over. But the one thing that I do like about O'Malley is his feints. He can feint like a boss. And if he can get you to bite, he can strike. So that's just kind of my opinion, but it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. You know what I mean? Well, he can get baited into something, you know what I mean? Draken is, you know what I mean, by those feints. And that'd be the only thing. Like he flinches into something, he gets caught. But once they clinch up, that's what I mean. A flying knee, a double leg attack, something off that can, 100%. But those feints, that's the one thing that O'Malley does well, are those feints. So it'll be fun to watch. We shall see. But is the watch along for the whole card? I'm here from the very beginning. You know what I mean? I'm here from I'm here from fight 1. So yeah, I'm the whole card. And then my guest assist will be in pretty much when they want to, I think. I don't know. 2 fights before the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? So we'll see. See, I like that. Superstar and super striker, Sean O'Malley. Yeah. Jen's is a card? Ish. I'll cover a card in a heartbeat. You know me, I'll talk to you. I can talk to y'all all day. As long as I've got the chat, I'm good. You know? I'll be keeping this on my phone and watching on the big screen. There you go. That's how you do it, T-Tank Nation. How you doing, my bro? Hope you're doing well, Tank. Tiny Tank. Silva, man, is something. So this stand-up could be a lot of fun. I'm telling you, this is going to be a good fight. You know what I mean? You don't get the early ones? What about Fight Pass? You should beat up a Paul brother? Nah, I'm not a big enough name for the Paul brothers. But I'll go in there and box. I'll box anything. I'll go on a Paul card. I'll box anything they put in front of me. I'm down. I'm down. You know? Who do we got? 54 TSM Tree. We got the Tree over here, 54.6 on Silva. All right. And then Apamoro, we got 42,000 over here on Angela Lee. Andrea Lee. Sorry, I say Angela, my fault. I need to get a second monitor so I can have Jen's up on my second screen. Andrea first. What is your fighting background, Adrian? Yeah, Adrian, what is your fighting background? What? Jens Pulver versus BJ Penn? No. I'm Frankie Edgar if he was boxing. I gotta get in the gym first. You know what I mean? Do you think you can go against Tyson Fury? No. Tyson Fury, he could carry me if he wanted to and be nice, for sure. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted to carry me and be nice and, you know, so, yeah, I'll dive in. You know what I mean? But other than that, nah. Why do I got to fight heavier people? I mean, that's crazy. I'm barely 162 pounds. Huh, Jen Dobson, bare knuckle? I don't want to fight bare knuckle. The idea of bare knuckle just makes me nauseous. No, my hands are done. These little bare bones, they don't want to punch people. And I don't want to get punched in bare knuckle. I don't want to feel that first shot when it just gets really super hot, that fire that you got to feel in your cheek. I just don't want to feel that anymore. That first punch, it's like boom, and then you just wait. You can smell the blood or you can taste it. One of the two, it's like, you know, the idea of getting punched, with the glove, it's a little more oof, you know, but yeah, I just don't want to get hit bare knuckle. Look at Creamy Silva. This is going to be something. Jen's too old. Nah, it ain't about being too old. 9-fight win streak. 1 of 5 finishes by spinning back kick to head in UFC history. Finished 12 of 15 wins, 5 knockouts, 7 submissions. I'm not trying to prove. I want to have fun. Like, I want to have fun. I want to go box and see what it takes. You know what I mean? See what people think. Watch me. You know what I mean? Watch me box. Watch me hit the bag and tell me if I just look too slow. You know what I mean? Be like, nah, you can still do it. I'm like, all right. Then I go. You know? I just like to still move around. But I just don't want to do all the wrestling and shit. Because wrestling's hard. You know, wrestling is hard. On the gas tank. You know what I mean? It's just something about, you know, I mean, just bare knuckle. That's the thing. Getting punched bare knuckle. You know what I mean? Your knowledge of striking alone is, yeah, I know, but it's bare knuckle. But Oh, is that her last fight? Was the split decision with Barber? Oh heck, here it comes. This fight's gonna be sick. Yo, Big Moose, TY, man, TY. We'll find out. Second highest takedown accuracy in UFC flyweight history. Fourth most significant strikes in UFC flyweight history with 717. One of 11 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history for Miss Andrea Lee. All right, she made her way in. Here we go. I want to see the movements, right? The movements of Silva. Oh, man. Look up Tyson Fury at Mike Tyson's Hot Boxing. That'd be funny. All right. I'll have to get into that. My favorite sandwich, 100% the Reuben, especially with a good rye. 100% the Reuben. I love the Reuben sandwich. I don't know why, but it just kicks ass. Reuben, yeah. But I rarely eat them. What's up, YouTube chat? How's everybody doing? Yes, my favorite sandwich, chat. They were asking. Someone asked my favorite sandwich. But now pork belly tacos that's a whole nother level. That's a whole nother level. You know what I mean? But a sandwich, a straight up sandwich. You know what I mean? What? Trash take, Jens? I don't know what you mean. Why do I got to be trash? You know what I'm saying? What? Pastrami? Rye? What? It's pretty good. Just saying. All right, here we go. What? How to gain points faster? Win. That's what the betting's for. All right. Some po' boys is sick. Popeye's chicken sandwiches. 100%. You know what I mean? All right. Now, I want to see this movement of Silva. Look at her fainting those hips already. Hey, look, she brings that kick up quick. Andrea's trying to, she tries to bring a high kick up. You're going to have to be careful when you throw it from that far out. You know what I'm saying? Look at Silva. Yo, what up? What up, man? Cheese Mo McSolo, how you do, man? Just followed. How's it going, gents and chat? What's up, Cheese? How you do? All right, the feeling out process, though. You know what I mean? And if you are looking for a very inspiring and motivating doc that you will not forget anytime soon, you have to watch the Patrick gave a documentary about Tyson Fury called The Champ Who Became Suicidal. Tyson Fury. Crazy. I'm in. Look at the jab. Now look at this movement. See, now that's the one thing. Sylvie got to keep moving. Look at Andrea trying to walk in. Just can't even touch her. Can't even touch her yet. Silva switching side to side, selling the hips. Look at that, whipping that lead leg up there. This is like the female version of Wonder Boy. Look how quick she moves. Look at that. Then she fired. Look at that. See how she threw that lead leg and then came down and fired that right, left, right? Quick. She got into a mixer with Andrea for a minute. But that left landed. Oh, hey, high kick. Oh! And then look, she hit her with the right when Andrea tried to step in, she blasted her through it. She threw the right leg, came down quick, fired right at. She still wobbled. Oh, that was so sick. All right, she looks like she's looking like she's caught herself. No, she blasted with that right hand. You killing me? That was beautiful. Fired that right leg up there, boom, and then boom, right when she dropped down, fired that right leg and then started struggling. Jens, who you got in the co-main? Ooh, I'm telling you what, the hands of Limotion but Zhang Weili's a savage. So I'm excited. Look at she's still off balance. That thing happened so fast, right? She tried to step in. Look at, she tried to step in as the leg was coming down, and her momentum bringing that leg down, blasted her with the right. The funny thing was Andrea timed it right. She blocked the leg, was coming in to strike, and boom, got blasted with the right hand from the same side. It was nasty. But now she looks to be recovered. I like that in-picture replay subtly. That was pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. Look at that, selling that hip. I like the patience, though, right? I like the patience of Silva. Boy, side kick. Yeah, she's busting her up with that jab, and look at throwing a kick there. See, Andrea tried to time that right hand that time off the lead leg. Good block, tried to tie it. She's just getting out the speed of Silva. Look, there it is again. Right leg, right hand. Andrea tried to throw a right leg up, but yo, what up, Frankie? The only, how you do, Frankie? What they say? What Lee's hand maybe hurt? See, I got to turn him up because I got him turned down. Trying to throw that. Look at that, feint. Ooh, clash of shins, real quick. See the kick feinting. I love it. See, busy. Look at it. She can look at. See how she keeps that distance. She can close it really quick. See how she just read that kick, slid just out of the way. Andrea's kick misses. Boom. See right there. Boom, boom, pop. She throws that leg up so effortlessly. I'm telling you, she's Wonder Boy. Look at that. Now, boom. There it was. She's trying to step in. She's trying to land that right hand, but she's giving way too much free space. You know what I mean? Way too much free space for Silva to sit back here and just boom, get in, get out, get in, get out, land the kick, throw the combo, get in, get out. I mean, I get what Andrew's trying to do. She's trying to block and then come back and counter with the punch and stuff like that, but, you know, it's just, this girl's just too fast. You just got to have to keep moving forward. Keep moving forward and keep pressuring. Because she's picking you apart. See right there, she had blasted you with the right kick when you tried to step in. And now, if you notice, Andrea's kind of stepping in a little hesitantly. You know what I mean? She's kind of like, she's starting to hesitate a little bit. And that's the thing, is Silva is just in a groove right now. Oh, she tried to spin a kick off. Woo, I told you Silva's in her field. She just tried to go with the spin. She tried to spin that kick, selling the hip again, moving and bouncing on the outside, staying patient. Look at that, doubled up the lead leg, low, high. Yo, Claude Cook on YouTube. Hey, Jan, you're a legend. You're much love and appreciation, my friend. How you doing? Love and appreciate you. Hey, by the way, y'all need to come over here at some point. Twitch.tv/UFC, exclamation matchmaker, chat, matchmaker at the end of this round. But, I mean, think about it. You get to sign up and try to, you get to be the matchmaker. You can be the matchmaker of an event. Let's go. You always talk about this fight versus this fight. Well, this is how you do it. Get that matchmaker sweepstakes. Come in here and exclamation matchmaker in chat. Oh, and by the way, this is the last weekend. The last weekend to sign up to be the matchmaker. Let me throw that in there. You know what I mean? The way she fired that hand was something. These high kicks, even though she's blocking it, you know what I mean? Even though she's blocking the little bits of it, the toes are getting through. She's making her look slow. It's got to be frustrating. Let's push. Yeah, feint. Look at her. Oh, she's not even, man. Psh, she fired up. She ready to go. Huh? I got my dream fight, Stipe versus Jones, just 5 years late. I get it. This is the last one, though. This is the last one. Oi! Andrea's trying to step in a little bit. Boom, but look at that. The way she just fired that right hand and threw that swift left leg. Even if you're blocking it, it's going to hurt. Boom, nice kick. Silva's just, man, she's on point with these kicks. She gets out of the way. She's making Andrea look so slow, you know what I mean? And it's just because she's just so fast, so quick, and seeing these kicks and getting out of the way and then bouncing right back in and boom, blasting. Metaverse Cop is there live. Oh, that's right. Metaverse Cop is there live. You son of a... Maybe one day we'll be live, sitting just off the side of the cage. People will be running behind me going, we love you, Jazz Pulver, and saying all kinds of vile things. We're like, whoa, man, stop. We're going to get in trouble. You can't say that shit. All right, 2 patients. Step in there, Silva. Step in there. Here it goes. Look at Andrew, you're trying to keep the center. Silva's out there bouncing and just waiting. She's waiting for Andrew to throw something. You know what I mean? And then she's going to come back and blast because she's just kind of, look, she's out here moving, trying to throw shots, get her, huh? I heard Snoo is under the mat right now. He might be. Might be under the cage. No, we're going to have to go off, we have to go somewhere. Just move us off to the side. But Silva, look at, she's just moving. Andrew's got to figure out she's going to get inside. It's too fast. Oi, there we go. Up kick. She's got to just step in and just keep fighting. Try to clinch up 100% hippo. She's got to get inside, clinch, get in close, smother, and just keep coming forward. But she's just too far away to touch her. And that's the biggest problem, you know what I'm saying? She's just too far away to touch her. Boom, 1, 2, and then try to throw that lead leg. Silva's still putting the combination together. You can tell, like, Andrew's just scared to get just inside that striking range. So she's too far away to punch her. But look at her. She won't do it. She's not going in. She will not go in. And I get it. Don't get me wrong. Easy. But here's another thing. If you're really having a hard time trying to get inside, right? You're trying to get in and close off this distance. The one thing I'm not seeing her do at all, Andrea Lee, that is, no circling. And then she stepped in and just got blasted with a 3-punch combo. Bip, bip, bip. You know what I'm saying? But she's not circling. She's walking straight in. You know what I'm saying? Yo, a Reed 04. Yo, Reed 04 with the prime sub. Much love. Thank you for the 2 months. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. All subs. And that's the one thing, right? And she gets to be really fast when Andrea's standing right in front of you. That's the hard part about moving straight forward and straight back. But we could try and circle, see what that does. Get a circle going. Look at now when she does get in, she's standing straight up. Those two punches by Andrea right there. But the movement is Silva. She's just in control. But now I have to see. So now she's trying to step in. Man, look at Silva just standing outside. Boom, boom. There's a mid kick. Jab, jab, left. Huh? Hey, now she's just moving around side to side. She's the one in control. Oh, do we have a foot stumble? Oh, hey. A kick apiece. I'm in. I liked it. High kick miss, jab misses. Both of them. Just step in just a little bit. Oh, she better not be. She can do this all day. If she's waiting on the idea of Silva to get tired, it's not going to happen. No, I'm telling you, the biggest thing is, see, look, the problem is this, the movement. And every time she stands right in front of her, she gets blasted. You know what I mean? Blasted. What? O'Malley got his sponsored products on the Octagon? What? Look at that. Just keep moving. They're trying to build it up, but she just keeps moving. Andrew cannot find her. Looking to throw a shot, trying to throw the right hand, missed. The lead leg missed. She's just gone. And then she just pop, pop, pop. I love this crowd. Oi! Look at that. Try to throw the right hand. O'Malley's Snapchat story. He's got a Snapchat? I'm too old for that. Oi! Look at that. Right hand and out of the way. Boom. Right hand and out of the way. I like that. Angie's just going to have to step up a little bit and try to step in. You know what I mean? She's just going to get punched once, but she's got to make sure you're going to get hit going in, but then you got to stay in, and then you get to start throwing ish, right? But we'll have to find out, chat. Look at, see, you get she wants her in her face. But see, the problem is when you get in your face, she's punching you and then leaving. So you're chasing her at that point. But you got to smother and keep smothering. Yeah, Tony's fired up. You got to keep smothering. Get in her face and stay in her face. You know what I mean? You got to get your mother effing. Oi, there was a front kick though. That worked. Boom. Look at that. Double jab, left hand. Sorry, double jab, left. Boom. Boom. That kick right there. That thing was money. Yeah, they mad. They frustrated. I get it. She's sitting, she's watching, but I understand why, because that's a lot of, she's moving quick out there. It'll tend you to freeze up your hands. Man, I'm getting popped right in the grill. Here we go. Oi, high kick. Pick it up, Silva. You can't see what? Donnie the Great, 420? Y'all have a Hurricane Hillary? What? Really? And its name is Hillary? Oh, it's going to destroy all kinds of stuff. Hillary's going to be wrecking. I'm just kidding. Hopefully it doesn't do much. I don't even know where it's at. Still, look at, they're just standing right there in front of each other. There's a high kick. Peace. She's not listening. See, Andrea, she's not stepping in. You know what I mean? Yeah, I guess we're supposed to have that heat, that heat index in Iowa. It's starting on Sunday. We're going to get in those hundreds again. I can't wait. I'm going to wait till the hottest part of the day, and I'm going to go out running. They're like, don't go outside. Don't be out there drinking alcohol in the river. You're going to get dehydrated. I'm going to go running in this stuff. Lee needs to go all in. She's not going to. See, she's stuck out here. She was stuck last round, and this is what's happening. You know what I mean? She's too much movement. Too much movement. I know, right? The tough finals tonight. They're coming up here in a little bit, right, Joe? I can't, right, Joe? I'm telling you, Jones. I'm pumped. Very pumped. Yeah, come on. Keep moving. There you go. And then so now she goes lunging and through a kick. You got to get those hands going, Silva. Silva in that speed is just too frustrating. Froze her. I thought we'd see more. Boom. Big straight kick to the midsection by Silva. Drops Kate. See, and that's why Andrea tries to step in and she gets dropped. So, but she's not. Notice how she's not trying to circle and close the distance. See, I like that when Silva throws that right hand, left leg. See, now she's starting to circle, but she's on the way outside. Circle your way in. I just don't get why people don't circle. I still don't get it. I don't get it. What, are you allowed to catch a leg kick and break their ankle? Okay, well, number one, how are you going to, what? You're going to catch the leg and anyway, you're going to try to kick out the other leg. You can. Do you think it's just magically going to break the ankle? The odds of that happening are slim and nil. But yeah, I mean, you can catch the one leg and kick the ankle, and if it breaks it, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? But yes, you can chop out the other leg. No matter what, you catch the kick, you can chop the other leg out. I don't know if we got to go as extreme as, is it going to break the ankle? Probably not. Probably not. It might break your ankle. Depends where you kick, you know? But look, just trying to move. She moved so much. You see what I'm saying, no chat, when you're watching this fight? Silva moved so much that it literally just froze. It froze Andrea. I meant twist the ankle of the leg they kicked with. Yeah, you can twist the ankle. Well, of course, it's a heel hook. I have watched people. Rumina Sato was one. They threw a kick. You can roll with it and go right into an ankle lock. Go right into who's my leg? Who's the leg locking machine? For crying out loud. Now I can't even think of either name. The one that mimics him. Ryan Hall mimics him, but what's his name from Japan? He'll catch a kick and go right into. He'll go right into a leg lock. They roll right into it. No, Ryan Hall is the one, but Hall is, but Imanari. That's who he's a lot like Imanari with the Imanari rolls, and that's the one. When you throw that kick, Imanari will catch that leg and roll that son of a buck into all those ankle locks. Even if you try to kick him, he'll catch that bad boy, and before you know it, he'll roll, and you'll have half the things will be dislocated. You're like, what just happened? I didn't even have time to tap, and he's already got my legs busted. You know what I mean? I've watched Imanari do it. When you try to kick him, you try to hit him mid-level, he catches it and rolls and just starts gator rolling, and things just start snapping unless you roll with him. It's horrifying. Horrifying. Lee can't keep up with this speed. Mikey is the one who just beat him, right? Yeah, that youngster beat him, right? I mean, it's got to end at some point. Nice job. Nice job for Silva. But he was the original. I watched a Genki Sudo do the same thing one time. Catch a kick, and he rolled with it, and he jumped right into a Achilles lock from it, which was crazy. Oi! Nice kicks. The movement, the speed. She's just fast, and when every time he tried to get in, boom, boom, jab, left hand, double jab, left. See, I told you, never stop feinting, never stop moving. You know what I mean? Do you know what's next, chat? Do you know what's next? We got this first, but. Oh, I don't know if we will. All right, well, we'll see how long they go with this. I mean, if we could maybe catch it by the time, right? I may just say who wins it real quick. Yeah, done. 3 rounds. All 3. 30-27. Unanimous. What does your head say with Costa and Hamzat? I'll let 8K Snoot take that one. All right, I got a video for y'all though.
Look at Philadelphia's Andre Petrosky when he was chosen as Team Ortega's first pick in season 29. His skills scored him a late notice call to the big show in August of 2021. Since then, Petrosky has been laser focused, and his unbeaten run in the stacked middleweight division has him pegged as a future contender. Andre takes us back to where it all began as we revisit his Las Vegas Octagon debut in day 1.
I was on season 29 of The Ultimate Fighter, Ortega versus Volkanovski. I was the first pick for Team Ortega.
We'll take Andre.
It gave me confidence that the coaches believed in me and they saw something special. My first fight was against Aaron Phillips. I finished him in the first round. And then my second fight was against Brian Battle.
Hey, that was a hell of a respect, bro. Nothing but respect. Hell yeah.
He went on to win the tournament. The ultimate goal has always been to fight in the UFC and fight on the biggest platform in the world. So in my mind, I always knew that I would get there at some point. It was just a matter of when. At the time, I started looking for other regional fights, and I was in the grocery store and I get a phone call and he's like, "Andre, it's Mick Maynard." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Can you make weight in 10 days?" When I heard that my opponent was Gilmore, I was confident because I knew how I had matched up against him in the practice room. Michael Gilmore was actually a teammate of mine. He actually was my training partner for the entire Brian Battle fight. And honestly, I wasn't upset at all. You know, I knew that for him, that still gave him an opportunity to get into the UFC, and so I was happy about it. When I arrived at the arena the night of the fight, I had already had 2 fights in the Apex from being on the Ultimate Fighter, so I was really just all around like very comfortable, very relaxed, and confident going in.
He was the first pick among the middleweights on this past season of The Ultimate Fighter, Andre Petrosky out of Philadelphia, PA.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it just felt like just another night. It felt like an extension of The Ultimate Fighter.
On the other side is Michael Gilmore. He was an alternate for the season, stuck around in Las Vegas.
Fight. Look at that straight away. Petrosky comes out fast, right across the center of the octagon.
I knew he wanted to keep the fight standing. You know, he's a striker. The first round, I threw a cross and a hook.
Oh, big right from Petrosky.
I connected on the hook really well. I knew that I had rocked him, but at the time I shot right in for my takedown.
Big slam. Something changed there. That was a beautiful right hook, straight into the double leg.
I knew that that was a big momentum shift in my direction. I had a clear advantage on the ground.
He's got to be careful as he stands because he's going to give up the ball. But he's hurt. Nice. Slowly done, but straight back down.
I knew that I had won the first round. I was starting to settle into the fight. He was, throwing a lot of inside leg kicks.
There's the leg kicks from Gilmore. That's something I expected to see out of him in this fight.
Slowly but surely, Gilmore's chipping away in the legs, working the body.
2 takedowns in the first frame for Petrosky and nearly 4 minutes of ground control time.
And now goes in for the takedown. Look out for the guillotine.
No, nice timing there for Andre to end this round.
Yeah, he needed that
move.
Finishing that round with the takedown and the ground and pound, I was confident that I had secured that second round.
Third round coming.
John Marquez said to me, yo, it's 1-1.
Last round. 1-1. 1-1. You need to win this. 1-1. Let's go.
It kind of lit a fire under my ass because I was like, nah, I'm up 2-0. And then he was like 1-1. I was like, all right, I guess we're going out in this third round as if it's 1-1.
Ready? Let's fight.
Third and final here. Michael Gilmore with a big second round to make things very interesting with 5 minutes or less to go.
This is a fantastic start for Andre in round 3.
That takedown really took his will. I passed his guard pretty easy, and then once I got the gift wrap, it was really just about finishing the fight, showing that he wasn't fighting back, and just doing that damage.
That's gonna do it. Andre Petrosky, third round TKO, welcomes himself to the UFC with a big performance.
I was happy to know that on 10 days' notice, that I can step up and handle business. It meant a lot to win my first UFC fight, to be in the UFC, and to start my career off with a finish.
Did we make a change? Did Meerschaert make a change? We might have made a change. You know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing? Everybody? Oh, yeah, what? Let's see what's up. New predictions are up, by the way, and I'm the one that's behind. Let me get that up there for you. Right. So, look at that. Nish Brown with the 15K. Ooh, look at that. Apamoro 6'9" with the 52 towel on Petrosky. Let's go. You know, how's everybody doing? Going in with Petrosky. I get it. But Meerschaert, he's one away. One away from tying Anderson Silva. You know what I mean? We'll have to see. But he's Reds. But this guy, he just fights them all. I heard Petrosky, man, he like... Did he say he wanted to fight a Hamzat after this? Or no, he wanted to fight Bo Nickel. Like, nobody wants to fight Bo Nickel. You know what I mean? Nobody. Stop that. Stop that. Highest finish percentage in UFC history with 100%. Woo! Minimum 10 wins. UFC submission wins in UFC middleweight history. Most submission wins with 9. Finished 33 of 35 wins, 27 submissions. Dang. Meerschaert. What? Meerschaert. We shall see, though. Oh, yeah. What, dude? Bo Nickel has a promising... Yes, Bo Nickel. Yes, Viss. Yes, Viss. Good night, Joy. Love you. Oh, wait. She can't hear that. Whatever. What time is it? But yeah. Yes, Viss, it is. Yeah, he does. Yo, good night, Joy. Love you very much. Chat says bye. All right. But Bo Nickel, man. Yeah, I like his walkout song. No words, just let that play the whole time. Just let that play the whole time. He figures out that walk and then you start just rolling. Hamzat versus Bo, right? Well, I mean, I'm ready, Cannon. I'm ready whenever. But I think they want to give that. They want to give that a little. And I think Bo might need that. Now, in a straight wrestling match, it's a no-brainer. But MMA, you know what I mean? MMA, it's different. Mr. Petrosky, second longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division with 16-1 UFC takedown ratio. Finished 8 of 9 wins, 4 knockouts, 4 submissions. But, see, I can see him shooting in on a takedown and right into a submission. That is the part that I'm like, ooh, you know. So I have to see, though. But I hope everybody's doing well. Man, I love this stream. Hope y'all are good. Hope y'all having fun. Let's go. What? Heisenberg. Why? What happened? What happened, Heisenberg? Come back. Come back. You know what I mean? DraftKings Sportsbook. Is that fly going to be joining later? No, that was a one-time deal, evidently. A one-timer. I have not found another fly that wants to hang out and just sit on it, just watch fights, ever. I've never, ever synced anything like that in my life. That was absolute insanity. And the whole thing is recorded, which is crazier. Until we hit the delete button. I don't think we have one clip of that damn thing. JTD TV on YouTube. You're one of my favorite fighters of all time. Hands down, best Ultimate Fighter of all time. Love and appreciation. Thank you, JTD. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What's up, Fight Pass Facebook? Remember, I left a message. Hope y'all are doing well, Fight Pass Facebook. Y'all need to get over your exclamation matchmaker. This is the last. This is it. This is the last. This is the last weekend for matchmaker sweepstake. The matchmaker sweepstake. This is the last weekend to sign up. Exclamation matchmaker in chat. Be the matchmaker. See what cards you can come up with. Oh, man. Mershot don't like being the underdog, huh? All right, we'll find out, though. I just got to worry about the fight clock. That's it. That's it. Can't. Huh? If I get it, Ginge, you're out of retirement. LOL. Huh? Man, I'm all right. I'm in. All right, hey, I'll come out if you win it, and that I'm part of the match. Then I'm in 100%. If somebody from this stream wins that damn thing, and they say, "Ginge, you fighting?" I'll fight just for you. All right, Mershar, you got to figure this out. Petrosky is walking towards you. Petrosky is walking towards you. But you got to get in here and hit exclamation matchmaker to sign. Look at him. He's trying to land that big left. Right, there you go. 2 big rights and he clinches. You can't half-heartedly clinch in here, Mershart. You can't half-heartedly clinch with him. Man, bring that left hand. Give me that left hand. There's a good jab, Mershart. Look at Petrosky. He's trying to just hop in there. See, he's going to hit that bomb afterwards. You got to throw that straight shot. When he fired that left, you should have fired your left, Mershart. Mershart looks nervous. I don't like. Look, he looks nervous the way Petrosky's walking him down. You know what I mean? See, man, I'm telling you, man, that first left hand that he throws is so bad. But he's gonna come back with that wrestling. That's because I think his power hand's in the front. Petrosky, that is. So his hook's gonna be big. But he throws his left hand looks so bad. You got to capitalize and rip that. You got to rip that, Mershart. Make him, as soon as there, that, when he throws that overhand right or that overhand left, you got to blast him. I know he's power leg forward. Oof. See, there you try to land that right hand again. It's my twin. I know. Maybe. What? Is it? All right. Let's go. Oh, you see, I mean, he's just lobbing that right hand, that left hand in there. It's because the power's in that lead hand. The power's in the lead hand. There's a jab, and Mershart's going to stand back here and wait till, you know what I mean? The one thing that's kind of frustrating is Mershart's just kind of sitting back and waiting. One of these are going to land. If you keep letting him keep throwing these big-ass overhands, one of them will land. You know what I mean? So we got it. Oh, see, especially when he starts trying to, now he's chasing him up against the fence, started going after, trying to clinch. He threw like 5-6 punches that time. You see what I'm saying, though? Like, Mershart's got to do something to stop this man from walking down and just throwing big shots. By the way, he's just lobbing him out there. You know what I mean? But that's what you do when you're a wrestler. Lob big overhand shots like that. Boom, boom, boom. Get the clinch and you're where you want to be. Ish. You know? Oh, yeah, man. We got the Contender Series on Tuesday. Good Lord. Oi, see that lead hand? He fired that lead hand right there. Kept his hands up, waiting for Mershart to pop in. Boom. Throws that right. Circle Mershart. Come on, buddy. Give me that jab. Poof. Don't let him just see. Oi. Now we got a 3-2-3 for Petrosky. I'll tell you what, Petrosky is big. You're eating a big old steak with a beer watching this. There you go. That's how you do it, card play hard. What? I had a big old flank earlier. I had my one meal. Flanked it. Boom. Petrosky's getting up on his wheel. We bouncing a little bit. Yes, he does. He wants to fight the Bopo. There you go. Good left. What? We got pizza and burr? Pizza and beer to soda? What? Get out of here. Oi! Look at, then he gets out of the way, went right back to the center. Oh, he's talking about an eye poke? Don't worry, you'll get a moist towelette to fix it. You get a moist towelette. He called a timeout. We got you. I got you. A moist towelette, that'll fix all our eye poke problems. Seriously. Don't ban them or take money from them, but you get yourself a moist towelette. You see that pinky? That was crazy. He caught him with the pinky. Yes, it did look like a poke, but it's kind of like, again, then if you're punching with your fingers out, then you're going to lose 20%, then you're going to lose 50%. Foul 3, you just get DQ'd. You know what I mean? Foul 1, 25%. Foul 2, 50%. Not, hey, you get to have a hanky, and we'll damp it with some water. Yeah, I mean, you want to know how you end eye pokes? Yeah, 25% of your purse and then 50% of your purse for foul 2. Done. Oh, we're going to go in on a single leg. But see what I mean? Now, the way that he's going to lock this up, he's going to go and, look, he went right into he inverted into a triangle. I'm sorry, Guido. Petrosky got eye poked by Mershart with a pinky. Petrosky shot the shot right here, and we got an inverted triangle with a body lock, stalemate position, north-south. You see what I mean? I don't know a whole lot with that idea of you're going to shoot in, and he got that so fast. Like, I don't know. Petrosky's going to have to figure something out. I don't know if taking him down is going to be the best thing to do right now. You know? But do you all agree, or what do you think, chat? Like, that would be my rule change for eye pokes. 25% on the first eye poke. Boom! I don't care if you're hurt or not. 25%. Then the second eye poke, 50%. 50% of your purse. Boom! Period. I bet you pay attention to your fingers like you wouldn't believe. But instead of, hey, I'm going to give you a moist towelette over there in your corner, You get some water before I throw that light bulb in your eyeball. Awesome job, Commission. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you fix it right there. That is 100% how you fix eye pokes. You just go, hey, you get to use water now to rinse out your eye. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, yeah. You all do realize what time we start streaming next weekend? 4 o'clock in the morning, we start this stream. 8 a.m. fight. Yeah, the main card. What about all the other ones? We're going to be up at 4. I'm going to be up at 4 in the morning just for all of you. So all you that have to stay up late all these times, it's your get back. It's going to be your get back. I'll be here at 4 in the morning doing this stream. So, yeah. You get to get me back. I'll be complaining I will complain the whole time, but it's going to be awesome. Anything for you, you know what I mean? Me, I'm Iowa, yeah. Hey, man, we got to do what we got to do. Jen's and all 6 people in chat, right? Where are you going to be? YouTube, Facebook, Twitter? You'll be here with me. Wait, there we go. We're going to go in on a single leg and got denied. Petrosky went in on a single. Petrosky with the high kick. See, you worked 30 plus years getting up at 4:30. Man, I can do it. I think I might be better off. I'm going to take a nap and I'm going to wake up around midnight and then just roll. I'm just going with it after that. No guests. Now it'll be just me and chat. Me and chat. We got guests today. All right, these two are going to sit right here. Mershard still won't step in, won't throw no punches. Me and 8K Snoo. And I wonder if UFC Mod 2 will be around. I'll be curious. To see how many mods will be in at that time. Oi, leg kick, caught by Mershard. Back Petrosky up against the fence, landed the right hand. Nice job. Nice catch. Jens, do you think they should change gloves like the ones in that other organization? They seem to keep the fingers bent. Well, again, keeping the fingers bent in a position where, do you know, there's not too many eye pokes in bare knuckle fighting. You know that, right? With no gloves. There's not too many eye pokes in bare knuckle fighting. I'm just telling you, I think above everything, because I was in the Pride gloves and I got the front of my pupil damn near ripped off with those Pride gloves that went down to about right here. Literally created a rail, and I still almost lost my eyeball, the front of my eyeball from it. So, you know what I mean? So when you start taking money from them, that's when 25% of your purse and then another 50% of your purse, no ifs, ands, or buts on an eye poke. I promise you, you'll keep your fingers in no matter what gloves you're wearing. Promise you. You won't punch. You don't need to be punching with your fingers pointing out. You just don't need to. You just don't need to be reaching with your fingers pointing out. Keep them damn things curled. You just don't need to be reaching like this. You just don't. And it's going to cost you a lot of money if you do. Period. I don't care what glove you put on. Boom! There's a right hand from Petrosky when off of Mershard's jab. I mean, that's just my opinion, you know. Oh! Nice left hand lance from Mershard. These two are going to try to get in there and clash. Head kick from Mershard. Boom. Good left hand again, Mershard. Let's go. Petrosky looked like he's getting gassed, huh? But they want to grapple and they want to wrestle, but he can't get the takedown. So I don't know what he's really, you know. Are the prelims on ESPN Plus? Exclamation watch UFC. Wait, no. What is it? Exclamation watch UFC on where you can see it. But I would think they're on ESPN Plus, right? They should be. Boom. Nice leg kick, but a good left hand from Mershard. Petrosky, I think, is not only is he, I think he's fading a little bit, but the problem, boom, there he goes with the good left, deliver good right hand, is he's forced to fight a style. I don't think he really wanted to fight. So he's got to second guess himself a lot, right? He's stuck doing this, like he can't get the takedowns. And the one takedown he went after, he almost was in an inverted triangle in a stalemate. Boom, but he lands a big right hand and drops Mershard right there. Oh, he lands a big, I mean, that probably was a left. I keep calling him right hands. But now he's down on the leg. He's going to try to keep that half guard, throwing big elbows. Mershard trying to figure out if he can grab a single leg and fight him off. Trying to fight him off. He's trying to come up with the legs. He hits him with the submarine. GG. They get up. They're standing. Nice. Submarine when you come up between the legs and come out the back door. Called a submarine. So it was a big overhand left. I meant for Petroski. Landed. He's got him hurt, but Mershot's on his feet. Now there's a good. That's how you wizard right there, Petroski. That was awesome. Wizard and flattened him out. Landed a big right hand. Spun around behind. Landed a big shot. Now Mershot's going to flip to his back. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All right, that went from 0 to 100 in 2 seconds. That went from 0 to 100 in a second. That was quick. Man, I like it. I like it. That wizard, though, you see how he wizarded that and hipped that real quick? Boom! And drove that elbow, bam, drove that shoulder into the floor and spun around behind. Wow! Woo! Man. Look, here comes his left hand. He didn't even see it. His eyes were closed, and he was right in the middle of a jab with his eyes closed and just got shook. See, that's the problem. Why are you punching with your eyes closed? Again, look. Of course it's going to hit you blind. Like, it's the punches we don't see, right? That drop you anyways. So when you close your eyes, you're just asking to get punched with the shot you don't see. Literally. You know what I'm saying? When you close your eyes, you're not going to see the punch. Why would you close your eyes? Why would you close your eyes? That makes no sense. What do you... Stop! Petroski firing straight down the pipe with that left hand. Oi, there's a leg kick caught by Mershart. Down goes Petroski. Mershart's in the guard. You can hear him? Okay, I'm with that. All right. Well, some of us, if you can hear him, Petroski jumped into a triangle. Mershart's laying flat. Now he's going to back out. Petroski better kick him away. Hey, Jens, how am I doing tonight? I'm doing good. You hear me talk? No, I'm good. Gowins, how you doing, man? Look at that. He's got open guard ready to throw. Gerald dove right back into the guard. I like it. Look at that. Push away, kick away. Jared's like, nope, he's going to go up heavy. Don't get up there too high. Good. Smothered down. Elbow to the ear hole. We got a closed guard by Petroski. Then we got a foot on the hip. We got 2 feet on the hip. Nah, Katona doesn't blink. I like it. Dude, I used to catch so many gloves in the eyeball. It was horrifying. Like, I would always scratch my eyes. Just constantly scratch my eyes so I wouldn't blink. I'm like, ah. And I would just get poked boxing all the time with the gloves in my eyeballs. That's why I'd keep my head down. Most of the time it hits me in the forehead, but I won't blink. I try not to blink, man. They'll catch me and my eye will be open. I'll get blasted with one. Just like, my eyeball. But look, now, here's it. Petroski's like, I'll just sit here, I guess. I'm just going to let you just sit here in my guard and keep trying to throw punches. Yo, what up, Dr. Rage? Hey, fam, just got Fight Pass this morning. Yo, I copied your style of watching to their past fights. Love it, right? There you go. Now we're going to switch around. He's going to be out front. Now he's going to go for a takedown. We got a sprawl by Mershart. Don't sit there, Petroski. Switch over to that single leg drive up. There he is. He's up. He's up. Hey. Petroski's cut. I hear Petroski's cut. All right. Well, now, how tired are those muscles? Because here comes Mershart throwing shots, chasing him down. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, Petroski's tired. Push it, Mershart. This is you. Let's go. Come on. Push it. You need those jabs. Petroski's he's buying time, switching stances. Look at him. He's taking deep breaths. I'm not really getting into MMA. Thank you, UFC and Jens. I'm loving the Fight Pass. You're not really getting into MMA? Oh, yeah? Or you're starting to get into it. Thank you, UFC and Jens. I'm loving Fight Pass. Oh, I am really getting, I was going to say, yes, my man. I love it, Dr. Rage. Good. We got a throw by. We're going to grab the single. Petrosky's going to look for a takedown. Going to peel off the hands. Ends up. There you go. We got a takedown. We can get inside the guard. Mearshar's working on the wrist. Going to grab the head. Got a foot on the hip. Opened up. Oh, we got to have a possible triangle situation. Oh, nope. Now he's going to step over. We got in the half guard. We're going to go cross body. We've got a clinger, ladies and gentlemen. We have a grade A clinger right there. And he's locked in. Straight across. I like it. MMA peaked with pride. Tell me lies. Yeah, no. Pride. What? MMA peaked with pride? Yeah. Please stop with that. Oi! Look, he's going to try to lock up this choke on Mearshart. He's going to try to lock up that front headlock a little bit-ish. Switching over to mount. Look at he's trying to breathe. Look at he's going to lock it up and get into the mount. He's going to get that one arm. Get that choking. He let it go. Got the mount. Mearshart pushed him off. Oi! There we go. Now we got a body lock. We're standing up. This is a good fight. Oi! We got 30 seconds. Mearshart, you got to try to make it happen. Oh, you know Petrosky's tired. Mearshart pushing. There we go. Right, left. Come on. Oh, Petrosky's firing back, though. Look at the crowd's going crazy. They're on their feet. Mearshart trying to throw big overhand lefts. Oh, they're both trying to throw lefts. Oh, they're just missing, but they're trying to phone booth it. I love it. Short time. Woo! 2, 1. Oh! Body lock. Push up against the fence. Mearshart's throwing a 1-2, 1-2. Petrosky trying to block it. Great fight. Great fight. Very good fight. I'm gonna go ahead and just probably say, yeah, I got no problem with a fight of the night. Boom. We'll see what can match that. You know what I mean? We can see what can match that. But yeah, we'll get back to that. What was that about the pride again? What was that about? MMA peaked with pride? Tell me lies. Yeah, no. Like, you honestly believe that was the peak? Pride was the peak? Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh. That what a fight though. These two just going toe to toe. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. We're at the peak. We're never going to peak. It's just going to keep growing and growing and growing. What? This thing hasn't even begun to peak. And you know why? I'm going to go ahead and say my braggadocious because I haven't started coaching yet. And wait till I bring about what I consider what will be the true amateur of MMA. I've already told you 1,000 times. But now, like I said, I'm getting bored. So it's going to be happening next year. Easily next year. And then when I start doing the team duels, watch. You haven't even seen peak yet. You haven't even seen the mountain range of what it's going to start doing. You haven't seen shit yet. I'm just getting started. What? This sport will peak when the salaries match the NFL? Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Fractured Fox on YouTube. How'd you get this sweet gig with the UFC? Was it your horse race style color commentary? No, what it was I tried out and I had to try out for it. And I got to come in here and tell the story on how I created the 155-pound division because it was the only chance I would get my hands on Fight Pass. And I was crying, but they were saying like, how many fights can he watch in an hour? And by the time we were done, I watched maybe 6-7 fights and I covered 6 hours. And they're like, you want to do it again? I was like, yeah. So the reason why, and like I said all the time, is all I need is 1 or 2 people to come in here and ask me a question, and I'll sit here and talk for 7 hours. I was made to do this. I was made to do this. I was always a good commentator. I just like commentating. So I just talk real fast because I feel like it's on the radio. So, but that was how I did it. I was just like, I was made to do this. It was 8K Snoo that got me to start streaming, and then I got a chance to audition, and I was like, oh, yeah, I was just made for it. Petrosky gets it. Petrosky gets it. Petrosky gets it. And so but like I said, because I really value and appreciate everybody's time. I've said it I said it in my Hall of Fame speech. I've said it everywhere. Money can't buy it. And the fact that you all come in here and you give me your time, it's the greatest thing in the world. And I just love, I just love it. Huh? Well, I know me and Wonder Boy used to swap, but then he's busy. He's still fighting. He's got things to do. And I'm here. This is what I want to do. I'm retired. I'm done. So it was just a matter of it works out. And then we just started expanding. Now you'll see us Mondays, 6 p.m. Eastern, Tuesdays, 6 p.m. Eastern. If it's a pay-per-view, we'll be here Wednesday. No matter what, we're back Friday, 6 p.m. watching main card fights of fighters fighting, and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. And then Saturday, I'm always here doing the watch-along. I just love talking. So that's the one thing that we do. I mean, I just love it. You know? So that's kind of that to answer that question. And then Bad Ridge on YouTube. He must be high if he or she thinks Pride was the peak of MMA. Yeah, I mean, that's right. I'm not talking smack, but I'm with you, Bad Ridge. I'm not. If that was the peak, man, then I don't think we're going to get to a peak. I don't think it can peak because this shit just keeps going and going and going and going. You know what I mean? It just keeps going. Los, what up, Los on YouTube? Los, L-O-Z, Los. What'd you say? Would I say Los? Let's go Los. On YouTube. You could argue MMA has had multiple peaks. Yes. Every generation has their favorite moments. It's got its ups and its downs, but it's constantly going and growing, right? And like I said, 100%. I love that. Pride was fun. Pride had a lot of, I was in two of the biggest shows they had. You know what I mean? Pride there was a lot of fun, and the rules were great. But for me, it was traveling to Japan, being in a different country, and stuff like that. It was incredible. I loved it. You know what I mean? I loved, soccer kicks. I loved the knees, but you used to be able to knee here too. I loved everything about Pride. I loved fighting, and then when we started, but I liked K1 was monstrous. There was all kinds of stuff. It was, MMA is just. The growing points of MMA has been a lot of fun. Where we're at now, where we're growing. Like I said, my biggest goal is when I show you all what I want to do for amateur, it's going to help build MMA from the gym perspective. Like you're going to have a gym, you're going to be able to have, I want to start having travel teams where you go around like wrestling teams, dual matches, 2 at each weight class, and you challenge other gyms like wrestling matches. The other thing that you do now, imagine what that does for you and your gym's YouTube page when you're having in turn challenge matches every month to see who's going to be your 2 varsity spots. Imagine what you can do with that for your own gym's revenue by having your own page, your own YouTube page, your own live. See, I'm telling you all this now so you can get this and do this. And then you can have your page so you're making 5 different revenue. You can stream it all every day. Stream it. What are you doing? Having your challenge matches. Then get ready and call up and I want to be part of this league that Jens Pulver is starting. I want to be part of this evil ring. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll start doing dual matches. And then you start bringing in tournaments. And then at some point we'll have a state, we'll have a region and a nationals. It's the rules that you're going to have to ask me about. You can even wear I even got a headgear, a custom headgear for people to wear. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things, I can't wait to get started. And for me, and here's what I'm doing right now. I got right here, big game. I've got the top wrestling program in Iowa as right now. They're all my feeders. They're all over the place in Iowa right now, the best team. So I'm gonna have all these savage wrestlers. Then my brother's school is in Thailand, Phuket top team. Phuket top team is my brother's school. So I'm gonna start having the Thai fighters from Phuket, the wrestlers going out there, the Thai fighters coming here. We're coming together and we're gonna be doing these same thing with these amateur. These kids are gonna have 250 live matches before they ever fight one time. and I'm going to stream it all. It's plans. The only reason why I'm not doing it right now, literally, is because, one, that's why I'm so thankful to have this stream and to be able to do this. I love this stream, but it's because because my son is going into 9th grade, my daughter's going to 8th grade. I'm not going to miss this time with them. That's why this is the greatest gift in the world. I get to have all of you come in here and hang out with me, and I get to bullshit and hang out with y'all and do all this. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to miss this time with my kids. But the second my son is a senior, that's what I'm doing. I'm recruiting my team right now. I am building them right now. So in 4 years, done. I'm running STE. Oh, STE Cam on YouTube. Bro, you are making me want to move. I'm telling you. But here's what I should be making. What I want to be making is people to go find somebody who has an MMA gym and go, I want to do this team. We need to be doing this team. And boom. Is my son into fighting? No. He's into wrestling, which I love. And maybe later he might be. I don't know. Like I said, I'm really scared to coach him because I was always afraid that's daddy being an asshole. So I won't really coach him. I get nervous. We got finale number 1 right here coming up. We got finale number 1 coming up. Predictions. I'll shut up in a minute, but the one thing is, but that way I want to build, so this helps build gyms. You know what I'm saying? Build gyms, but I don't want to coach, so I put him with what I found as the best coaches with the Gogi here in the Quad Cities, and then I got to meet my boys over there, Dylan, at Big Game, and then now I'm part of that, and I went and taught my first seminar. I had like 86 kids, you know what I mean, just having fun, and so we'll be Big Game MMA that I'll start coaching in the next couple of years. Because, you know what I mean, when you're traveling every weekend, I can't miss this time with my kids. So, you know. Sorry, I get all excited though. Is there a video or something? Is that what you're saying, Stu? Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. But it'll help, you know what I mean? When I was in Thailand, Ramon Decker got African fighter come over to Thailand to fight Muay Thai there. Oh, man. Ramon, rest in peace. What a beast. But that's going to be one of the things. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, I kind of like you guys. I can play a video or I can keep talking. Y'all let me know. No, I know. When I was in I'm listening to it. But we'll have to see. All right. But yeah, right. The idea. So let me know how I can help. I got you, man. A lot of MMA gyms hit us up, and that's it. And it's just one of those things but I want to help build that. So now think about that. That's one of the big things that you can do with your gym. And you're constantly having varsity matches. So it keeps your kids from being lazy. Why? Because you got people going to challenge you for your spot all the time. And you just, man, YouTube that shit, build your following, build your group, build your team. You know what I'm saying? And off you go. You know what I mean? So then they'll start following. The only downfall, yeah. So Leon Smith on YouTube. Love your passion for the sport, my bro. Thank you, Leon. But yeah, man, it's my turn to give back. You know what I mean? That's one thing I love. I love this sport, man. I love being a pioneer. I love to help building it and then getting in the Hall of Fame. But more than anything is this stream. I love this stream. I just love talking. I was made to do this. I was made to do this. You know what I mean? Everybody at YouTube says keep talking. I love YouTube. All right. Where we at? 5 past Facebook. What? They're like, we feel left out. We'll get Viss on, one of them, and then we'll have Yanez or something do the other side. So who do y'all got on this thing, though? With Gibson and Katona? And y'all been watching, and if y'all, because normally, by the way, chat, because we normally do, and I'm talking YouTube and everybody out there as well, we do Tough Tuesdays, and we're on season 17 still, but we've been watching, we do a watch along for the Tough. So we all been kind of knee deep into this, but now we're starting, don't forget, we started doing the Dana White Contender Series. So now we're doing a watch along with the Contender Series, and then we'll drop in and do we'll watch a few of the old school Tough, but normally it's Tough Tuesdays. Right now, Contender Series Tuesday, but a little bit. Thanks for the watch long UFC, the Tough matches tonight, bringing you back to your tough coaching days. It hasn't too much, Nuke Mall, only because we've been doing Tough Tuesdays for a minute, so I'm good. But when we watched season 5, I had a lot of flashbacks. I had a lot of I had some moments. I was still pissed. There was some shit that I was I was still bitter about some of it. Habib Salazada. Yo, I'm a new fan of UFC, and when you went viral for your Hall of Fame induction, I watched some of your old fights, and you're a beast. I'm an old school man. I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Very nice to meet you. And then, like I said, the ping pong, doing the ping pong and stuff. But look at my man. All right, Cody's made his way. Cody has made his way. Who do we got? Who's got 150,000 on Katona over here? Stupidly brutal with 150,000 on Katona. GG. What do we got? Salamander UK with a 50,000. All right. But see, that's the biggest thing. Like, I can sit here and talk for 8 hours straight. I don't get tired. I love doing this shit. Back-to-back wins, 6 first-round finishes, 7 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. Mr. Cody Gibson. I was made to do this, you know? I love doing this stuff. The Roush Mustang would be fun. What do you want me to do with the Roush? It's off auto shops or somewhere. Like, I sent that thing off at car shows. I've got too much of a temper to be in a car like that where you hit the gas pedal and it don't just jump forward, it rockets forward. I knew better. I was like, you just can't put me in something like that. You can't put me in something like that. I'll get in too much. You know what I mean? I grit my teeth a lot. What's the betting method of winning? The betting method of winning? Don't bet it if you're not willing to lose it. You know what I mean? If it's like, if you can't lose it, don't bet it. That might be the winning method. I mean, that might be the method. You never really lose if you're just having fun. I don't know. Something like that, maybe, you know. Pick the winner. That was another one. You can pick the winner like now. You know what I'm saying? And do that. But it's never a loss if you have a good time. You know what I mean? It's never lost if there's a smile, if you're enjoying it. So when Katona wins, don't you dare. Look, is he going to win? I'm a little salty. I mean, I know I'm going Gibson because I'm just sucker punch. Ah! You know what I mean? That's my Diaz. 5-fight win streak, tough 27 featherweight winner, Team Cormier. 4 wins by submission, Mr. Brad Katona. You know what I mean? But let's see. It's not a loss when you bet on both fighters. There you go, Kenshin, right? It's not a loss when you bet on both fighters, you know? So we have to see. What? I don't know. I didn't pay attention. Nitro from YouTube. If you ask him questions about betting, don't bet. Pretty, right? Right? Or just let it ride. Just let it ride. Am I streaming the fight? Well, this is the 100%. This is the official UFC stream, and I would probably get booted about as fast as anybody. But we do show clips. We have a pretty kick-ass watch-along. I'm going to have Adrian Yanez and Mr. Viss in here in a little bit for my guests. But no, we don't show the fights because that would piss off the powers that be that we work for. You know what I'm saying? But we have an exclamation watch UFC on how you can watch it. And I do a pretty decent job of really trying to, you know, I pretend everybody's watching it on radio. So I try to really get in there. I was made to commentate-ish, you know? Jens, what's your guest wish list? Oh, I don't have one. The fact that people just roll in and have fun, man, I just like it. I've been having a blast on Mondays with the interviews. And then I did like a 45-minute interview with Cub on Friday. And by the way, if y'all haven't seen that yet, you can go back in the VOD on Friday. I just love the guests. But Viss has been one of my mainstays. I really, you know, I have a lot of fun with Viss. He keeps the conversation going. I love his side of it, his perspective from it, you know what I mean? As a professional gamer, coming in and get to see that side of it is pretty cool. And then, of course, Yanez is another one that we've been doing a lot of them. So, it's really cool having Adrian, having the youngster perspective as well. I'm just worried about the fight clock right now. Where are the coaches at? They're watching. Now you get your real coaches. You get to have your own coaches at this point. You know what I'm saying? Bulls jersey. We got Mark Goddard. All right, here we go. Close. Let's go, Gibson. Right off the bat, we're going to go out there to that monster. We're going to go out on that monster. That jab, Gibson, that's exactly. Oh, I got it. Wait, don't do that. Dang it, APOC. Scare shit out of me. Look at that. Don't let him lunge in with that lead hook like he's doing. Katona is. Keep that. There you go. Keep that range. See, when you clinch up right here, this makes me a little nervous, but keep that underhook and got to get inside, get that elbow, pummel. There you go, Cody. Push him up against the fence. Control the head. Nope. Katona swinging on his way out. GG. Right hand, left hand, boom. You got to be careful when he catches you with that lead hook on the way back. Don't be off balance. See, that's the one thing when he throws that 1-2. It's almost like he's leaning a little too far. Bring those legs with you so they're underneath you when you throw them punches, please. Way. Are the new rules already enforced about the eye injuries? Well, we'll find out. Someone gets an eye poke. If they get a moist towelette, then yeah, in we go. Look at that. There you go. Double jab. I don't understand why he dips down like that. Gibson dipping down right there when you get in close. That's like the worst time to dip down. Boom, boom, then get a hold and then drop down, but don't punch and dip down right there when there's a knee, or an uppercut or something that can be rolling at you. Back and forth, boom. See, and there's a lazy jab, but a good overhand right for Katona. Gibson looks a lot taller, and he needs to utilize that range, right, ball dog? Utilize that range, snap it out there, boom. And see, then Katona was able to jump into that 3-2 real quick. And that's the one thing. Let's go, Cody. Come on. Boom. Inside leg kick, Katona. He's swinging heavy, but that's what he needs to do with his size, right? He's swinging heavy, 100%. Get inside and be throwing those hooks in close. Nice jab. He tried to level change. We both got a hook and a knee. We both had a clinch and a knee. They're keeping it up, though. Is either known for good or bad cardio? Well, right now they're pushing each other's cardio, so it's better be good or they're going to be done quick. There's a 1-2. Gibson, there you go. It's the balance. I get worried about the pace is nuts, absolutely, Dashley, but the balance. There's a double jab right hand, Cody. GG, Gibson. Teep kick up the middle. There, Katona tried to lunge in with the lead hook, but ducked out of the way. 1-2, now we got a slip. See that? He's off balance when he's coming forward, and it's driving me nuts. Bring your feet with you. Katona bounces with that jab. Boom, there's a 1-2. Gibson. Jab, see that dip, man. If I was Katona, I'd be a jab, knee. There's a lead hook caught Gibson by Katona. GG. This is a quick pace for sure. Crazy pace, but keep using that jab, Gibson. Keep using it. There you go. 1-2, clinch. Don't. Inside leg. How's the mullet? I got hat head, but it's there. You know what I mean? It's there. They're back and forth scrapping. I love this, though. This pace is nuts. Keep that clinch. Went with the uppercut. Try to clinch the head, throw the uppercut. I like it. Oh, I'm sorry. Loon at Ventures on YouTube. Hell yeah, love this little evil commentator in UFC pay-per-view. Badass. Woo! I'm on the Twitch. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Oh, level change. Drop underneath. There's a right hand for Cody. There you go, Cody. Walk him down. Don't let him lunge in with that shot. Cody he'll lunge in with that lead hook, but Cody's walking him down now. Double jab. Tony tried to fire back a 1-2 and a hook. We've got a clinch. Try to push him up against the fence. Oh, shit, Jen's looking like a Western. I know, I'm telling you. Oi, we got that lead hook. Katona just missed. See, Cody gets some moving and dipping underneath. The inside leg kick. Stick that jab from out there. Give me that 1-2. I like the pace, but give me that 1-2. What, that hair would get you Australian citizen? I almost do have Australian citizen after the last, because I was there for over 8 months and working and stuff. I love Australia. Got him clinched up. Over-under position. There you go. In the center of the cage, over-under. I wish he would hook that head a little more. See that up elbow from Katona, though. That's scary when he comes jumping in with that bad boy. Especially when he likes to dip when he gets in close, yeah? There we go. Jab. Katona's going to be... Look, you can wear him out. Keep going, Gibson. Keep that pace going. He starts throwing heavy on the inside. Inside leg kick for Gibson. Oh, see, that dipped down for that single leg grab, but see, he threw that knee. Luckily, it wasn't very high. Nice fight. Nice fight. Damn, these two. Good pace. Good pace. Good pace. See, what I need from Fight Pass Facebook is for somebody to come into here and still have Fight Pass Facebook up, and they could be like, yo. And they could drop in some knowledge from the Facebook chat. You know what I'm saying? What's up, YouTube? Remember, hold on. Man, why do I keep saying it every time? This is the last weekend for the Matchmaker sweepstake. Matchmaker sweepstakes. Exclamation matchmaker in chat. All right? Come on, man. We got to do it. You want to be a matchmaker. This is last weekend to be a matchmaker for one of these shows. Could you imagine? I want to be a matchmaker for a pay-per-view. Exclamation matchmaker in chat and sign up. Last weekend to sign up. Huh? I'm going to LM when the first time I'm watching a fight and I hear Jens' voice screaming aloud from the corner at his fighter. Oh, I don't scream. I do. It'll just be yelling, relax, breathe. You know what I mean? Do a call-in show. I'd be so afraid of the things that would be said. We can't even have a Discord. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. That was a left to the body and right hand for Katona, but then Cody threw two back. Cody gave two back. Oi. Boom, popping that jab. See, this is what happens. We got two wrestlers, and it turns into a stand-up fight. What? We got a hurt hand by Cody, but he just dipped up and fired the right hand right there, so I'm okay with it. How about you clinch the head? There you go. Dips underneath, fires that uppercut. I like it, but he's walking him down. Look at that. Threw a 1-2 right there, getting pushed up against the fence. There you go. Control the back. Well, dang it. Oh, some of y'all have no manners. A call-in show would have to be heavily screened. I know. You all, some of you would just take it. I could see you all taking it and running into a bad, bad realm. You know what I mean? Maybe. No, you know what? I don't think so, actually. I think you'd all be all right. I got faith. I've got faith. Gibson walking him down. You know what I mean? Gibson walking him down. Pop that jab. Let's go. See, that's the thing. You can talk about whatever you want. You just got to, we got to be like PG-13. Oh, PG-17. There you go. Cody, keep walking forward, trying to throw the right hand. Katona's still moving backwards. There you go. There. Keep scoring those points, Gibson. Keep scoring those points. There you go. Look. Oi. Katona's trying to throw one punch at a time. He plumbed the head right there. He's got a clinch. There you go. Rip some shots. Cody's just walking through all of his punches. He's looking very Baba Yaga. He looks horribly awkward, but it's working. Look at that. There he goes again. He dips off to the side, comes back with that 1-2, firing that right hand, walking him down. Just keep walking him down. Oi. See, has Katona got the bad hand? Because he's wincing when he throws his right hand. Oh, but then he just cracks a left right there. Nasty left hook. Gibson ate both of them. Or maybe not. He's not. Maybe just... Oh, calf kick for Gibson. GG. Almost knocked him out of balance. But aren't Cody fighting? He had that knee. Remember, he's got like no ACL or whatever it was. Remember that knee? I don't think it can't be fixed by now, can it? Oh, there was a 2-3 for Gibson. Yeah, Katona's landing, but so is Gibson. Walk him down. Walk him down. Let's go. Gibson, stay in his face. Keep pushing him. Push. There's the left hand. Oh, he tries to go with the high kick. Tony goes with the high kick. He keeps trying to feint and pump that jab out there. This is a great fight. Great pace. A very good pace, right, chat? 140 with 140 left. 140. 139. Oh, try to go with that uppercut. Get in there. Where's the jab? There you go. But he's standing right there just eating the 2 shots of Katona. Oh, he tried to just lob a right hand. Oh, tried to rip a right uppercut. Huh? The AC is really loud in this room. I'm watching the fights in. I'm just laying some F's down, some farts down without anybody realizing it. There you go. Just got to punish him. Punish him for being in the same room. Get him downwind and just, here, I got some clouds for you. You know what I mean? Oi! Good left hand for Gibson on the spun him off. Katona lands a right hand. Uh-oh. Did he wobble or did he lose his balance? Oh, I think Katona caught him. Gibson wobbled a little bit. Katona's going to get heavy on the head. Look for that plum. Look for that knee. Try to jump a knee. Oh, they're going to stay in close. They're going to, look at it. They're clinching right in the center, though. That's what's crazy. Oh, then he rocked back, came back and fired a left hand. Let's go, Gibson. Left hand, throw it straight. Katona with the kick. Katona with that left hand, that left hook. Oh, he's trying to do that jump lunge. I don't like it. It looks like Gibson is fading and Katona's rising a little bit, yeah? What? You need a KO, Kenshin? What? Oi! There's a right hand for Katona. Come on, Cody. You got to get some water and suck it up. Oh, good right hand, Katona. Good comeback. Good comeback for Katona. I think we won one. I've got it 1-1 personally. 1-1. Damn it. What? I'll be ripping that jab. Poof, 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 poof. Jab, poof, poof. He's looking tired though. They have set pretty decent pace. You know? Who's got that? We got 53 over here. Salamander UK with a 53,000 on Gibson. Look at this over here though. Stupidly brutal with that 150,000 on Katona. Katona is like the fave. Oh, we got guests coming in here in a minute. That means, yes. That means we got guests. All right. Yanez and Viss. Adrian Yanez and Viss. All right, here we go. Third and final round, chat. Let's go. Blast that knee. Get after him. Let's go. Let's go, Gibson. You got to push. Hey, boom. Step underneath there. See, come back with that right hand. Let's go. Gents has guests. Tech 101. I've got Adrian Yanez and Viss. Oh, good counter. Good 2-3 for Katona off the 1-2 of Gibson. Wow. Nice. He's still throwing those kicks, and that's the thing. Gibson's moving slow, but I'm trying to hit that 1-2. You got to push forward. Cody. Let's go. Push it, Gibson. There you go. 1-2, GG. 1-2 again. There you go. Let's go. Just keep pushing forward. Keep moving forward, making him move back. Throw that jab. There you go. Keep making him move back. Pop, body. Bring them both back. Secret juice. Yeah, I would. Why not? Oi, there's a kick. Push. But look, we had a jump attempt knee, but the big overhand right. Now it throws a left. Gibson moved out of the way. It throws a left to the belly hole. Oi, there we go. Push. Double jab. There you go. Double jab right hand, Gibson. There's another right hand. Let's go. Do it again. 1-2. I like it. Look at that. All you got to do is the jabs. Man, what are you going to eat his jab for? Quit. Pop, pop, go. There you go. Could this be a fight of the night contender? I mean, it is on the card, but it's still considered the finale. I don't know if it can. It can't, right? Oh, man, that's actually a good-ass question. Yeah, Gibson's tired, but he's moving forward. CNXT, CNET, you know what I mean? Oi, good kick to the body for Gibson. I mean, for Katona, sorry. Katona going with the high kick. Come on, Gibson, take your breather and let's go. You got it back in. Back in. Let's go. Push. Jab, jab, jab. Katona's moving backwards. Just keep doing it. This is all you got to do. 2 rounds to 1. 2 rounds to 1. If you do this, Gibson, keep pushing. Oh, the coach's voice is jacked. I just heard him scream that halfway. There it is. Nice big right hand for Gibson. That I love that sweeping lead hook in the right hand. GG. There you go. Let's go. Hook the head and throw those uppercuts. Keep pushing it. Let's go, Gibson. This is how you do it. That's how you do it. There you go. Right hand. Keep throwing. Oh, he blocked the kick. There you go. Another right hand, left hand for Gibson. GG. That's it. Keep moving him backwards. This fight is yours. This fight is yours. Let's go. Hook that knee. Come on. Push, push, push. Push it, Gibson. Pop, pop, pop. Come on. Don't do that. I don't like that shit. There. That's the one. 1-2-1 works. Who do y'all got? Sterling or O'Malley? Chat. They'll get there. They'll get you. They got you. What? The coach's voice is how I'd imagine you? Nah. Look at me. I don't lose my voice. Look at, here comes Katona. We got a poke in the eye. Wait, where's his towelette? No towelette. Katona's got him. Gibson looks tired. He moved out of the way. He's swinging out of the way. Boom. Lands a big uppercut for Gibson. Look at the eye swell. We got the swelling on that right eye of Gibson. There's a big 1-2. Push it back. Come on. Don't let him steal this with a second left. With a minute left, I mean. Clinch right here in the center. GG. Oh, I love these two, though. Nice jab, Katona. Nice pop. There it is again, Katona. Here comes Katona, 2-1. Oh, big uppercuts for Katona. Big uppercuts for Katona. Pushing it. 30 seconds left. Oh, he lands a big jab. It makes Gibson go for a single leg. No can do, though. Denied. Gets ripped with the right uppercut. Over on a position in the center. Look at that. He just stole the 3rd round from him. Just stole the 3rd round from Gibson, who was dominating that bad boy for 4 minutes. There we go. Pushing both of them over on a position in the center. Short time. Good right hands. 2 right hands for Katona. Another one for Gibson. Boom. Pushes it. Chases him down. Nice fight. Nice fight. Holy, what a fight. Dang, that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, I'm kind of speechless on that one. Damn, chat. Damn, chat. That was. Can they get fight of the night? Because I would make it fight of the night. 100%. Even though that Petrosky, but I don't know if, can they? Because Petrosky and Mearshart, they had it. They had it. But with this one, if they can do it. Yo, what up, Leo? Leo, what up, Leo? What a fight, though. What a fight. And, man, and he came back at the end. Katona came back at the end. It looked like Gibson was going to run away with it. That Banuelos screaming like that. That's who that is, right? Banuelos, the old WEC fighter. Yo, how you do, Heisenberg? Greetings from Italy. How are you? How are you? Oh, look at this. 54-62. Katona came back with 66-44. Man, what a fight, though. What a fight, chat. Damn. Damn, that was a fight. Conor making a return to the octagon, that's anybody's guess. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's guess. What a fight, though. Good fight. Good fight. Oh, man. What do we got? What do we got? Three rounds. We got a 29-28, 29-20, and a 30-27. A 30-27. Because there's no way Gibson... They gave it all to Katona. Katona gets it all. 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. There you go, Brad Katona. GG. I love it. Look at him. Good to be home, he said. Good to be home. Do you want me to play that video? Because they won't get to hear any of this. The announcement. Yeah, I mean, so I think. Who is the guy in the cage with the mic? What are you talking about? Mick Maynard, the matchmaker? I wonder what he's going to say. Yeah, he picked it up in the third without a doubt. Without a doubt, man. Predictions are up for the next one. Boom. Look at, now we got the other one. Oh, we got Hollabon Hubbard. Hollabon Hubbard. But wait a minute. Why are the names mixed up? Hold on. Stop, though. Because this is Hubbard and this is Hollabaugh. So the names are... Don't go by the names. Don't go by the names. Maybe don't even go by the record. I would go by the record, but we know that's not Hubbard. And this is Hubbard over here. And this is Hollabaugh. Just remember that. Know your Hubbard, know your Hollabaugh. You don't need to be going by the picture anyways. This is UFC.com. You know what I mean? The two-time tough champion. First two-time tough winner in history. First two-time tough winner in history. I love it. Love it. There it is. There it is. Next Saturday, 8 a.m. Eastern. That means I'll be up at 4. I'll be up at 4 o'clock next weekend. What? MyUFC.com. So what should I do? You want me to refresh it? There you go. There we are. Now we're back. There it is. There it is. We got it. You know what I mean? We got it. 4 a.m. is early. I'm going to be doing this stream at 4 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Chat. I'm going to be in here at 4 a.m. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. By the way, y'all be following, don't you? All right, give me a second. Which one? 7. Okay, hold on. I got to find this. I got a video for you.
If you are a fight fan, you are out of your mind if you're not watching the Contender Series on Tuesday night. The amount of talent now that's coming out of this show is insane. These are the best of the best from around the world that haven't been signed by the UFC yet, fighting the best of the best.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
I'm looking for exciting, I'm looking for flashy, I'm looking for somebody who has that thing.
What is that thing?
Sean O'Malley is that thing.
Sugar Show! The world's most intense job interview is back. Only a select few will actually get that elusive UFC contract.
And they've never dealt with anything like this in their career. Bell to bell, knockout submissions. You have to go for the finish. I mean, if you look at some of the people that have come off this show, this is a huge opportunity for these kids.
These guys have taken over the UFC, and now we have our first champion that was signed off of Dana White's Contender Series, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill.
Got it, baby. Let's go. This is it, man. If you really want to be in the UFC and you want your name out there and you want people to know who you are, you got one shot.
Oh!
Right here, right now. Show me and show the rest of the world who you are.
Oh, my goodness!
Unbelievable.
Head kick, knockout!
When you come on this show, it is about laying it on the line.
There's a lot of talent out there, and I'm looking for killers.
These people are hungry to get into the octagon.
I mean, every Tuesday they come in here and fight their asses off. And usually we see some of the most entertaining, exciting fights you could possibly see.
Oh! That's it!
Bo Nickel, is he the next great UFC champion?
Oh, my God.
My only note on my paper is, God damn!
I can do this every Tuesday for the rest of my life. I love it. Every kid that comes into this show on Tuesday night, it is their dream to fight here. You can't handicap heart and determination.
Oh! Wow!
And how bad somebody wants to win.
He's out! He's out!
That was insane!
I mean, anything can happen in these fights, and usually do. If you're a fight fan, this is the show to watch on Tuesday nights.
We need heroes.
You're not buying it? Like, oh, no, not buying it? All right, Hollabaugh, Hubbard. Hollabaugh, Hubbard. Let's go. How's everybody doing? Who's got the 100,000 on? Who got 100,000 on Hubbard? It's smoke, bruh. 100,000. All right, what do you got at 50,000? Salamander UK, 50,000. Oh, yeah. All right, all right. Who's here for the Sugar Show? Right? Who's not here for the Sugar Show? You can be here for both of them. I'm here for both of them. I'm here for the UFC, but I'm also here because both of them was my watch-along partners. So I'm here for both of them. You know what I mean? But bet 600. There you go. Hey man, that's how you got to get started. And then you got to bet more channel points and win more channel points, or hang out with me a lot longer. That's the down part. You know what I mean? Cameron with the 209. What's up? How you do? Remember, I'm not flex. I'm just, that's, you know, the DS. We just, you know what I mean? Hollabaugh! This one, I'm just going to be, even though that's a sucker punch partner, but, you know, we got that 209. I love it. I love it. Huh? Sterling, very good on red. Sterling going to backpack out of him, but but we'll see. Because I like those feints. I like the feints. We got feints. We got movement. And that's, I mean, oof. You know what I mean? You hang out on the stream for 2 hours, that's a mandatory. And you get points. You can play video. Oh, yeah. Poof. So, and then remember, on Tuesday, we have a watch along watching the Dana White Contender Series. Then we'll go into some Tough 17. Finish up Tough 17. I finally get that back in there, you know what I mean? Sterling has a 20% takedown accuracy. Sterling gets in there, but those feints were fun. This is going to be a lot of fun to figure out. But do you see the first card of the pay-per-view? Let's do something real quick while we're watching this. Let's gander. We got Rodriguez and I like to say Tululin, right? But I like to say Tululin. And now this one right here. Look at that. Boom. Weidman and Tavares. And then we got Vera and Munoz. Did you know that Tree Breads is technically more healthier than one avocado? Huh? No. And then we got Damone Blackshear and Mario Bautista. We got this fight right here, chat. This fight, Neil Magny, Machado. Oh, then we got this. I don't know why I got that, but then we got this. So we got things happening as my man Hubbard's making his way out right now. And our guests, I know that they're eagerly waiting for this fight to end, and the guests will be in. You know what I mean? The guests will be in. Then it's time. I'm like, Viss took over he had the YouTube chat last time, right? So we'll make sure we'll get AK Snoo on one of them. We got to get that Fight Pass Facebook chat, 'cause I know you didn't give up on me yet. Twitter, you all give up on me every time, sons of bitches. That's all right. I like to think you all left Twitter and came straight to Twitch so that I could see you all. You know what I mean? So that I can see you all. All right. That is that Magny standing right there? Okay, Austin Hubbard, 3-fight win streak, former LFA lightweight champion, 5 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. You know what I mean? Well, I'm only here for all of you. I know, Viss has been streaming Dr. Disrespect at Apex. That's pretty badass. I know, right? I just get to watch and wonder what it'd be like to stream with cool gamers. What are we smoking on? Tomorrow I'm going to be smoking pork belly and steaks. Is what I'll be smoking in the pit, boss. You know what I mean? As I'm out there lifting, I'm not supposed to lift tomorrow, but I got to lift. I mean, I just got to lift. I can't help it. Got to do something. I can't take one day off. It just drives me nuts. I know, I'm making me hungry, but it is. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Oh, I love both. I like these. I like them both. I like them both. But halaba. Halaba. I'm thinking that's exactly Coco Beware. Sterling is going to put on a grappling clinic. That's it. Better smoke brisket, not meth. There you go. 100%. My first brisket. I want to do another one, but I really want to try this pork belly. Cut them up in cubes, season them up really good, and you know what I'm saying, and roll that way. So FC, I just finished. I got to make more. I got to smoke more butts, some shoulders, some roasts, some beef roasts. I need pulled beef. I mean, Kurt Hollaba. 3-fight win streak, finished 17 of 20 wins, 8 knockouts, 9 submissions, awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 1, Week 1. Here's what I need to know. Can we, pork belly burn-ins, there you go. Do they get to count as fights of the night? Because that last fight was right up there. But I don't know, because I have 2 fight of the nights then right now. You know what I mean? I got 2 fight of the nights. Makes you hungry. Well, be me. It's like I've been sitting here since 3:30. I don't get to eat. I'll eat again tomorrow. Yay. So happy to eat again tomorrow. Yay. Oh, 36 years old, Kurt Hollaba, 31, Austin Hubbard. All right, we go. The Ultimate Fighter season lightweight winner. So the next fight is in 4 hours? It's right now. What do you mean? Hollaba and Hubbard are fighting right now. You know what I'm saying? They're introducing Hubbard right now. They're introducing Hubert. That jacket, yeah, right? That's what I'm saying, Titan. That jacket is no joke. Buff's jacket don't play. All in on Hollaba. I'm in. Yay. Here it goes. Hollaba. Hulu, ESPN prelims. Let's go. All right, shredded. All right, Hulu. Who knew? Hulu. Compartment leg syndrome. Google Austin Hubbard. Compartment leg syndrome, evidently. I'm hearing stories. Compartment syndrome from leg kicks. Like a watermelon. Dude. That's crazy. Look at that. Double jab right hand. Awkward stance, but a teep kick for Hubbard. You know what I'm saying? I love that. But awkward stance. Now switching the stance up. Hubbard throws a calf kick on Hollabaugh. Hollabaugh tries to come in with the right hand. Look at that. But look at Austin trying to feign back into that double. Threw him down. GG. Hubbard gets into the guard of Kurt. Now we got to start trying to throw. Dude, the way he set up that double. Smooth moving. Hubbard. Smooth moving. Big elbow for Hubbard right there. Coming back down. Getting pulled into the guard. GG. Now he's going to count up on that head and fire some elbows. There, he come back with the other side with the elbow. Look at the elbows right now. Look at the Hubbard elbows. Hubbard elbows. Now we're going to try to get inside. Look, he better get inside here and try to create a sweep. Looking for a sweep. Reach across the face. There you go. Cross face. Hubbard. Hollabaugh. Going to try to come outside and get active. There you go. Throws the right hand. Look at that. I like that. Very active. Very active guard. Careful, careful, careful. We got a front headlock. Front headlock for Hubbard. Look at, Hollabaugh tries to spin it by, gets up, gets to his feet, went from a sweep, but we're holding on to that front headlock. You get free knees. Free knees, Hubbard. There you go. You can rip some shots. Hold on to that front headlock. See this right here. This is what I want all my wrestlers to do. Take note. Don't let him grab that leg, except that part. Damn it. Nice job, Hollabaugh. Grabbed the leg and was able to get him to let go. Sit on that front headlock and just be heavy for a while. Now, he had in the pocket, pushed him up against the fence. I like it. I like it. Looking for the shots. Hollabaugh with the knee. Hollabaugh with the knee. All right. There we go. We got a break. We're back to the center. Hoi, we're back to the center. Double jab right to the belly hole by Hubbard. I like it. He tried to step in with an elbow, ran into a right Hollabaugh hand. That's all right. Look at that. Dude, deep kick to the belly hole. Hubbard. Nice. Look at that. Oh, Hubbard is just seeing this. Pop, pop. Getting out of the way of these Hollabaugh shots. Coming back in. Blasting the right hand. Double jab. Feint. Look at that. I like that feint. See, I like this. Also, the other thing I want you to notice on Hubbard. Now, man, right when I was going to say it, he stopped doing it. Come on now. Look at. Nice leg kick. Double jab right hand. Hollabaugh trying to get in there. Double jab. Oi, oi, boom. Right hand, both. Oh, 1, 2. Here comes Hollabaugh. Look, he tried to double up that jab and land that left. Boom. Oh, we got a knee. Robo-tarian. Anyone knows a good, well, you know what it is. You can go to !Watch UFC and see how, you know what I mean? See how to watch it. ESPN Plus, things like that. But the biggest thing is you don't want to be asking for like one of those illegal live streams on the official UFC stream because that'll get you, you know what I mean? But !Watch UFC on how to watch it. Biddy 2 shots with the 14 months UFC tonight. Let's go. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Now we're going to go in for a shot by Hubbard. GG. He thought he had it underhooked and pulled it up, but no can do. Now he's got him down. Going to sit in the guard. Now we got ground and pound. Look at that. Hubbard's going to sit on that leg. You did. I know. I got you. All right. That's why I explained it, because I knew that's what you were asking for, Robo. I knew what you were asking for, right? Look at that. You won't get that. You won't get that 3/4 Nelson. I like how Hubbard's got, look, he's got Hollabaugh just smothered and pushed up against the fence. Now we're going to make our way back to start throwing. Look at Hollabaugh trying to hit. Hubbard's just doing a good job of floating backwards, just landing shots. That jab, teep. Hollabaugh trying to throw that 1-2, more like a 3-2. Oh, big kick for Hollabaugh with the right hand. Left, try to go with the left of the thing. Block. There's a 1-2, gets inside. Hollabaugh throwing, and Hubbard tried to go in for an inside trip and then pick that foot. Couldn't do. Nice job, Hollabaugh, to keep it on his feet. Short time, chat. Boom. Try to go with the big right hand. Oh, hey, try to go over the kick. Hoy, nice job. Well, damn, that was round 1, or did I miss it? And that was the end of round 2. I'm all caught up. Austin, right? That was Austin's round. Honored. Yes. Yeah, it's really cool. I love it. Love it. Hope all is well, Captain. Did you take down anything? Maybe a little. Hubbard's dictating the pace, right? It's Hubbard. It's Hubbard. All right, here we go. Round two. Don't lose me now. You can't believe they put these guys against rookies on the show? Well, did you see some of the rookies? They've been fighting for. Some of those rookies fought for a while, you know. But it'd been cool if they could have been picking. If they didn't pick like rookie or veteran, you could pick. You could go back and forth and have a little bit of both. You know what I mean? Happy 50 years hip hop. Oh, that's gangster. What? Seriously? Gents, I don't need to pause it. Why? I need to pause the live feed before. Jab, double jab, double jab. Look at that. Feint. Ooh. Jabbing. Boom. Gonna grab that single leg. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Boom. Oh, big 1-2 for Hollabaugh right there. That right caught it. Austin just like, whatever. Because I live for the pause. Oh, I mean, I get it. Oh, another one. There it is. Hollabaugh's found range. He found range. Oh, right hand. But then this time, Hubbard tried to throw a left hook. Now he's going to lock up that body and plumb that head. Oh, Hollabaugh. Oh, there's that 1-2. Oh, 1-2 this time for Hollabaugh. Uh-oh. Is Hubbard in there? Is Hubbard rocked? Oh, he tried to throw a knee. Now he fell down. He's off balance. Now he's holding on to a single leg. Hollabaugh's out front. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, there you go. Now we're going to try to spin around my Hollabaugh's around behind. We're going to fight the hands, Hubbard. Fight the hands. Hollabaugh's going to throw a leg in. We got a leg in. Hubbard, fight that hand. What? He's got the back. He's got a leg in. But we got fence-ish. No, but you know what? He's got that other hand locked in. See, so it's one-on-one right now with the arm, with the hand. He's got wrist control down there. He's got far wrist control. And so now it's one-on-one. Now he let go. Hubbard's able to get both hands. And now he's going to have to give up the mount. He was trying for the one-arm rear naked, but it was one-on-one because he had the other one. He had that wrist locked up, holding on to it. Go one-on-one. Hubbard's coming out the back. Hollabaugh falls off for an armbar. Austin flipped through right into a triangle choke. Hubbard tried to flip over, and Kurt pulls it right into a triangle. That was nasty. And he's got it locked in tight. He's got that elbow. He's got a pull in the back of the head. And he tapped him. Hollabaugh gets it. Boy, he snatched that up so quick. Damn, that was crazy. GG, Hollabaugh. GG. What a fight, though. Damn you two. That was awesome. Damn, that was awesome. All right, so you want me to do that right now, AK? I got a video, and I'm going to bring in some guests. Or I could wait till they raise their hand and then do it. Let me get to it. All right, I got a video. I'm bringing in some guests. It says, be right back. Chat, be good.
Alpha Male has produced some of the best lightweight fighters we have seen.
Big leg with a right for O'Malley. And an uppercut. Big right.
Stunner. Private is in real trouble.
Desperation shot, Joe.
Private is in real trouble. Oh, my goodness. Jason Herzog's taking a very
unusual here. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, Corey Sandhagen.
He's got to be careful here. Yeah. Now he's
under the chin.
Now it's tight.
He's under. He's under.
Joe, it's over. He's going to sleep.
He's going to go to sleep.
Yep, he's going to go to sleep. He's going to tap.
He went out. Look at that. Joe. He went out.
Holy smoke. Aljamain Sterling. Talk about a statement, Joe Rogan.
That was an exclamation point.
Talk
on top
about
of
a
the statement.
statement by Aljamain Sterling.
Well, we knew a contender was going to rise, and that contender's name is Aljamain Sterling.
You look for the new guy when the guy's been right there the whole time. Aljamain Sterling, right? We're looking at Corey Sandhagen, this new guy, when the guy's been right there the whole time.
Yes.
Well, Aljo's been here.
We needed to see it.
Yes.
I mean, you don't know until you know.
Yes,
Now we know.
I know, yes, for sure. Cheeto's got to get a little more busy.
He's got to get busier. That is the key word there. He's out.
And Cheeto ends it. Double-digit finishes in the bantamweight division. He wanted to make a championship statement, and he did so in round 4.
That was it.
What a way to stamp it.
Dominic Cruz is still on shaky legs. He's not good. What a head kick. Holy cow.
We were talking about all of the superlatives we have for these two strawweights. Lemos, some unbelievable finishes.
Oh my God!
Turn from again, and that is it. There is a new strawweight contender, Amanda Lemos.
I need a stool. I need a stool.
Hey, have a stool. Have a seat.
Jump off the wolf.
There you go.
Okay?
Wow.
Wow is correct, John. I mean, we talked about the power as she was walking in, the snap, the accuracy. But her opponent can take a punch.
Yeah.
Not that one. Not tonight.
Rodriguez had a fight with Gunnar Nelson go away earlier this year. Head kick from Gary. D-Rock goes down. Oh, Rodriguez is hurt.
He's hurt.
That head kick landed right on the money.
This has got to be it. D-Rock covers up. Ian Machado, Gary, 12-0. How about the Irishman? Ian Machado, Gary, coming to the rankings next week. Superstardom could very well await.
She won't be able to choke her here, but now she's going to fight.
Now she's got it.
Yep.
Now she's got it.
There's the top, and new Zhang Weili has regained the strawweight title. She finishes Carla Esparza at the Mecca.
You saw the moment she got her hand free. Yep. She was in trouble. It didn't matter what Carla did. It was over.
Well, the way she set it up, going from a crucifix position to getting that choke, it's really beautiful jiu-jitsu.
It felt to a lot of people that there was a definite discrepancy in physical strength. Obviously, there's skills and everything else that goes into it. But Zhang Weili proven to be too much.
Spinning back kick starts the finish. And Natalia Silva with an epic highlight to begin our day.
Oh! I mean, that was timed perfect. She spun to kick to the body, blade level changed, and shot right into it.
My God.
You don't see that every day.
Oh, my goodness.
How is Marquez still up?
Marquez is up and still swinging somehow.
Oh, my goodness.
You gotta be kidding me, folks.
He's not
Marquez is out on his feet right now.
This dude is hurt
He's out on his feet. Rodriguez puts the finishing touches on it.
This night of fights is insane.
Bro, what? Did they put it to the water?
What's going on here in Texas? What is happening?
RoboCop went off. And it's another knockout.
Whoa.
I mean, Alpha Male has
Depends on where you are, yes. And then pretty soon it's going to be on pay-per-view, so you're not going to be able to watch any of their butt pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Until you fight.
Desperation Interesting shot, Joe.
Partner's in real trouble. Oh, my goodness. Jason Herzog's taking a very
That will do it. Sugar shot O'Malley in round one.
Wow. One of the biggest tests of his career, and he just got an A+.
Yeah, he smashed it.
Fantastic.
He smashed it. He will not be unranked next week. Sean O'Malley, bantamweight contender.
The beauty in that finishing sequence is he didn't go headhunting. When he had Highland hurt, he went to the before he came back up top to finish.
All right, we're back, everybody. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what I found. Look at him. Look at these two. You know what I mean? Man, son of a bitch. I went in the back and I found over here, I think, man, I don't even know where it is. To my side. I've got one that's beneath, but not literally beneath me, but one beneath me. You know what I'm saying? My main man, my partner, Mr. Viss. How you doing, Viss?
Hey, doing great, baby. And once again, looking forward to a great night of fights here.
All right, and then, of course, over here on the side, look at that, Mr. Adrian Yanez, looking dapper, looking smooth. How you doing, brother?
Man, doing great, doing good, man. I am absolutely blessed to be on the UFC stream with the Hall of Famer himself, man. I am super happy, super glad to see it. Like, man, it's super cool, man. I'm excited.
No, it's badass. So you've been watching the fights in the back. What have you been thinking of the fight so far?
I mean, so far we've got a great card, man. It's been solid.
Yeah, me and Viss were watching that. We're watching that Gibson and Katana. Like, whenever someone shot, we're like, no, like, no.
Isn't it weird about Katana came back and just kind of he took that third round. I think he needed it, and he took that last. You know what I mean? He took that last 2 minutes and just took over. I think Gibson just kind of. He did. I mean, he just ran out. Just
he ran out of gas, man.
He was making me nervous, Sean, as the way he was dipping a lot. I'm like, man, you're gonna dip into a knee or something.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Now with this fight coming up right here with Gregory Rodriguez and Dennis Tululin, who do y'all got?
Something we were kind of talking about in the back for everybody. Gregory Rodriguez. He was the guy that picture that Dana White tweeted out a while back, where you can see the vein in the forehead and
his eyebrow got ripped open.
Yeah, he's back after that one, man.
Oh man,
I don't know. What are you guys thinking on this one?
There we go. That's where it was.
What you think?
I just saw the cut. There was you were just talking about. I was like,
yeah.
I had to pick Gregory, man. He's an absolute animal, and honestly, a lot of people would have like stopped after that cut, especially with that bad of a gash, you know, and him taking shots from Chitty. You know, I'm a Gregory believer, you know, so I'm gonna go. That's where I'm siding with on this one.
I'm telling you, we got this over
here.
Let
me win channel points.
Paulo's Secret Juice has got 250,000 on Rodriguez, so I'm gonna go with that. Like 94, we got a lot of people. 89% are voting on Rodriguez. I'm with it. Anybody that can have the front of his forehead pretty much opened up and goes out there and just keeps throwing shots. Plus, interviewing him was hilarious right afterwards. It was right afterwards, which was crazy. We got, oh, man, look at this right off the bat. Mishanaya right here. Mishanaya with the 43,000 on Tululin, which I like to say Tululin. Ninja Yanez MMA coming in with the 16 months. Hey, guys. Make sure y'all say what's up. Check out Mr. Yanez. All right. Man, all subs go to support the American Cancer Society. That's how you interrupt me right there. That's how you do it. That is classic. But, by the way, Dennis Tululin is 6 first-round finishes, finished 9 of 10 wins, all knockouts. Former Thai boxing champion, BT Dub. Was that, wait, didn't Rodriguez already walk in there?
No, did he? I mean, they might do it, the one where they do it in the cage.
Boy, my bad. I feel bad if I didn't mean to take yours.
How dare you? How dare you take that from me?
Right, damn. You know what I'm saying?
No, let's see. They might have already had him in there.
No. All right, no, he is coming out second. All right, see.
What's the odds on this one? I mean, with how Rodriguez has been tearing through people, the big thing I don't know a ton about Tully here, so I'm kind of curious. Seems like it'd be kind of some crazy odds on this one.
Yeah, we'll figure out. He's making his way out right now. Okay, there we go. All right, now we got it. Gotta
you guys have
be
a favorite place that you've walked out of? Is there any like place in particular, a certain arena, anything different feeling depending on where you're at?
So for me, like I really appreciated both places I was able to walk out live. But there was just something different whenever I walked out in Austin. Miami, great vibe, great feeling, man. There was like the place was livid. It was honestly like one of the best places to fight at. But man, home state, you get that vibes, like you get like it's just that extra bit of like it was just that extra, that little bit, it like every walkout where you have fans is just fantastic, is great. But just whenever you know that you're in your home
Yeah, the
state,
home
you get
crowd.
that extra little like boost. And it's just amazing. It's just amazing. There's like an unreal feeling, man. Like actually, I don't know. Like if you could sell that experience, man, you'd be a rich man.
Yeah, no, it's like for me, I think level, right? The level of the fight. Go ahead, though. Viss, this is
All right,
yours.
we got Gregory Rodriguez, the second least bottom position time in UFC middleweight history, fourth highest significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history, and has finished 11 of 13 wins, 8 knockouts with 3 submissions.
But just to kind of take off what Yanez is saying, it's one thing, and you'll figure it out. He'll notice it, and you'll see it. I think one of the things too is it's the level of the fight when you're fighting on the card. It's one thing when you like the whole week is different when you're the main event. It's kind of like it's your card, if that makes sense. I mean, you're the main event. And you're walking around. The posters have you. It's a completely different vibe than when you're on the undercard, or and things like that, because you just have a different. There's just the crowd. Especially back in the day, they wouldn't even show up until the end. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it kind of depends where you're at on the card too, depending. Wherever you're at, obviously, where you go, what state, and like Yanez says, fighting in the hometown would just be probably the most gangster thing of all. But I think one of the other sides of it too is when you're the main event, and you're the one fighting at the end. It's a lot different than being the first. And ironically, I always wanted to be the first fight on the main card. I liked it best. I like that a lot better.
You know what? I do prefer that. You prefer, like, especially now, because I'm such a I love fighting, and I love watching the UFC. That get me out in the first couple fights. I want to sit and watch the rest of these fights, man.
Right? Then you get to go hang out with sit in the crowd. It's the best. One of my favorite things to do is when I go out to the crowd is just pick a random seat and just sit down. And people look over and they're like,
people lose their minds.
Oh, they look right at you and go, is that? They refuse to believe it. I just go walking around and I'll just sit somewhere and it's like, what is that? And then it's time to move. But I tried for a second.
You get UFC to do something like that. You just go put you randomly in the crowd somewhere.
Nah, yeah, I just take off and I just go walk around and I'll go find somewhere and pop up and I'll be in the high way up there just sitting down. And I'll be like, let's go. And then somebody will turn around or, what I mean? It's one of my favorite things to do.
That's hilarious.
Quick, slow process, a feeling out process happening with these two right off the bat. But again, it's just a matter of time. It's tough after watching those last two fights. Just something about the Ultimate Fighter vibe, right? Trying to get back, I don't know. They were just going after it. There was just no hesitation.
His second opportunity, man.
Yeah. Big right hand just misses for Rodriguez, though. He's firing with heat.
Yeah,
man.
These guys are long, man.
Single leg denied and pulled up, but then a body lock.
Slammed right to the guard.
Inside the guard, he's got the opportunity to go ahead and step over that leg before Tululin can lock it up. Look, Greggy's look at Rodriguez heading right for it and trying to get over there and sit on that one leg. Look at that, but damn, Tululin doing a good job of not letting him get it and keeping it guarding. I love it. There goes it.
But then he just kicks out and drops right at his side.
Kicked out and he just kind of belly flopped into in the half guard.
right
into mount.
Oh boy, Rodriguez is already in mount, man.
Rodriguez is gonna throw the legs in, and now Tululin's in trouble. We're gonna rip some elbows.
Oh man,
flattened out on his back, just elbow to the side of the head.
Wow.
He's done.
Wow.
He got up and drilled him with an elbow and knocked him out.
He just dropped 2 elbows right on the side
it
of
was
his head.
over.
Oh my dude.
And just like that. Just like that.
Oh my gosh.
Look at him.
That pass was kind of wild, right? Like it seemed like
Look at him. He's trying to figure out what happened.
And Rodriguez, like you said, he just went to the side, his belly flopped on him.
Yeah, the way he just hopped off to the side, belly flops in, goes right in for the single leg, lifts it up, going to snatch it down, switches to a double, then it was a body lock.
Yeah.
Up.
Picks him up, drops him.
Jeez, man.
Strong, dude. Like, made it look so easy.
I'm just kidding. Like, he gets off to the side, goes into the mount.
Yeah.
Then he goes to sit up and hits with the right hand. Look at right here. And then look at one
Oh.
elbow to the side of the head. Like, but hey, it was hitting the ear, so money melted him. He elbowed him right on the temple. Right on the temple.
Yeah. He was so calm with it, too. He's just like, all right, well, here we go. Nice drop one, drop another one.
Boom.
Nah, that one was clean.
Those are clean. Anybody trying to say to the back of the head, it was not. It was enough that, look, it's going to hit the ear. Look, it's right on. Oh, I mean, that is right on the side of the dome skeet, and he's not even looking. That is just off.
Man, dude.
And that was powerful.
That was nasty.
That
dude.
was powerful. Holy shit.
I was just like.
Nothing illegal about it. Proper squat, nothing illegal about that. He was throwing from the side. And that was the hardest part was Tululin or Tulu. I like to call him Tululin. He was just kind of laying there and allowing his head to sit there sideways. It wasn't like he was face down and hitting the back of the head. He was literally laying sideways and elbows. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. I don't know what's going on there with that.
Okay.
Kind of just, what do you think? It's kind of, he gets in that situation. It's like, oh, God, this guy's already in high mount on me. Just tries to roll over. And, I mean, I don't know.
I think
like
he had a moment to just kind of, he had a moment that I was going to fight it. I was going to hang out. And then, and he's got to figure out, all right, what is he going to do first? Is he going to go for the rear naked choke? What? But he just kind of, I don't know, he threw those hooks in and flattened him out quick. But the way he belly flopped off to the side and got side control was nuts.
Yeah, that was, I would have loved to see that again. I would have loved to see the pass. Because it almost just seemed like Tulane tried to like up kick him and then he flipped his legs over and his belly flopped down. Man.
It was almost like a weird version of that Toro pass off that open guard when you press in their legs and they try to kick. It was just like he just flopped on top of him right after that. He's like, oh, you know what? He wasn't doing anything. He was laying flat. Like he extended himself super far and it laid him flat.
I love that. You used to watch Viss play PUBG a while ago. How did he get here? That's my right hand man. Viss is my right hand partner for what it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been. I think it's been maybe almost 3 years now.
3 or something. I was gonna say it's been a minute. I forget, man. It's after 1 year. I don't even count anymore. You know
it all blends together.
Look at that. This kid is pissed off. He looks like he's 52 years old, but he's like probably 29 now, 28.
That's crazy. You're not wrong.
I don't even know if he's 30 yet. But
let's see.
But his jiu-jitsu was sick. I wish they would show me how he flopped off to the side and how he got the side pass. It looked like a straight belly flop. It was sick.
Might be good to see it right here.
Well, he goes in and grabs that single, just a quick snatch, pulls it up, and then he ducked around behind, was going to get the body lock, gets pulled up, keeps the body lock, lifts him up, and takes him down and gets in the half guard almost. See, then he fell over. They don't show it, but he gets into the mount. Now, this is the thing right here. Tallulah, like, he gets brought over, and he is just flattened out. He just keeps his head to the side.
Yeah, he just almost like he thought it was jiu-jitsu, man. Like, he didn't think he had to defend from the strikes.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but I don't know. So now we've got, all right, he's calling up the coaches. Damn. I don't know how long we'll have before. Oh, we got a Weidman and Tavares fight coming up. But
dude, I am so excited for this one.
We'll have to see. I don't know how much time they're going to take in between, but
he's 31. Gregory Rodriguez, 31 years old.
Oh, is he? Okay. All right. Never mind. All right. He looks fine. He looks about right-ish. I love him, though. He's cracking me up. So It works for me. It works for me. Look at, he's fired up. My man is fired up, you two. Dang, our first fight was an easy one. It was too fast. Now we just got to talk. So what do you think about Weidman and Tavares? What do you think about Weidman?
I think, dude, I'm so excited to see him fight. Excited to see the fact that he's battled back from after that crazy injury. That check kick, wrap that ankle around him. It's just gonna be cool to see him battle back and finally be able to get back in the octagon.
Ooh, yeah. From what I saw an interview where Chris Weidman was like, "I'm gonna throw a heavy leg kick," and I'm like, "No, don't do it. Stop."
That
please,
sounds exactly
no.
like Chris, man. I wouldn't doubt if he goes in there and throws that as the first thing that he throws that kick.
Yeah, no, I am definitely like not. I'm just like no, just punch him. Just throw punches, man. Please do not load up on a kick right now. My heart can't take it.
All right, so we do have time. So the main card don't start for a little bit. We got time. All right, well, then I'm just going to have to go. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see here. I got a video for you, Chad. I got a video. Let's see what. Wait. Where is it? Oh. Yep, this one. All right, Chad. We'll see you in a minute.
As Uriah Hall, UFC 261. I felt great going into that fight. I really did. Really healthy, great shape.
At one point in time, Chris Weidman was the man. He was this guy that was just dominating people, and it seemed almost destiny for him to gain the title. Oh my, he got hit! He got that title in a spectacular way. Then he beat down Lyoto Machida, destroyed Vitor Belfort. It shows the strength of Chris Weidman, that he's never lost his determination, never lost his confidence. He still has the grit and determination to be one of the best in the world.
I was like, man, I'm just gonna kick the crap out of this dude. And I just wound up and kicked as hard as I possibly could.
Oh my God!
Oh no! Chris Weidman has snapped his leg.
Oh my God!
The pain was just brutal.
That's a bad injury that takes a long time to recover from. If you ever come back from, it could be over.
The whole thing was a nightmare. It was very hard. You just gotta stay motivated, stay hungry, and keep working. Take a day at a time, and good things can happen.
I really want to turn this thing into such a big positive that it could help so many people in their everyday life.
I want to show that no matter what you got going on, what injuries or setbacks that you have, that doesn't mean it's the end of whatever you want to accomplish. Look at me. I'm about to come back and accomplish some big things in the UFC. I have the ability to become the best in the world and become a world champion again. This time off wasn't just me recovering, it was me getting better and better, and I've been dying to show it. My story's not done yet.
To take on a former champion, it means a lot. He's been there, he's been to the top, but I know I'm gonna beat this guy.
With all the fighting spirit you would expect from a Hawaiian, enter Brad Tavares.
Man, Yanez and Viss with the 28 months. What's up, and appreciate
incredible career inside the UFC, and his face is top-level talent here.
I fought the who's who in this division. I started out in 2010, and I'm still here.
He's in big trouble. Wow. Brad Tavares.
I consider myself very well-rounded, but I definitely love the striking.
Tavares knocks Jocko down!
I've always been a guy that hasn't looked past what's right in front of me. And what's right in front of me right now is Chris Weidman. I'm not looking past him until I get through him.
Coming back, it's been a long road. I want to have a dominating performance, and I want to make it look easy. I'm ready for a war, but I want to go out there and just show that I'm on a different level.
There's the 10! Chris Weidman, the All-American, is back!
He's proven himself to be one of the best, but he's just the next guy in my way. I'll go out there, I'll beat him, and that will prove that I'm one of the best.
If I'm doing this is to become a world champion, I'm just going to go out there and completely dominate him.
Fight Hall or something?
No, so
What was-
Silva's last fight in the UFC was Anderson Silva. And then after that, right after he fought Anderson, that's when he fought Chris Weidman. That's whenever his leg broke.
Oh, okay. So he fought Silva, and then Weidman was right after.
Yeah.
And so it was almost like Silva gave Uriah Hall the curse or something to get back to Weidman. That's wild.
Talk about the leg breaks. The leg breaks, chat.
Yeah, we were
Rapping
talking
about
about leg
those
breaks.
leg breaks and things like that. It was, yeah. It's just one of those things I don't ever want to see. You know, I don't.
It's one of those things that it's so like rare, and then the fact that it happened like in the exact same way,
And he's a part of two of them.
and he was part of both. That's so. It's just like
Yeah.
that's where it gets really weird, you know.
Just stick to wrestling today, Weidman. Stick to wrestling. Tomorrow's got heavy hands, so we have to see what will happen with that fight. But
he's gonna go in there and throw that kick right off the bat. I'm telling you,
Please don't.
he's gonna.
Please.
That's
don't.
exactly what Weidman would do. I can tell you. He's gonna go in there and throw that kick right off the bat.
let everybody know, got one. Give it a high kick. Boom. Look at him. Is this him? Did we just do a
O'Malley?
We just did it. We're at an O'Malley house.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the king chairs.
You set this all up, man. There's no way this is in his house.
It's 100%.
There ain't
This
no
has got to
way.
be. He's got the royalty. Like,
He's got a throne room. He's got a throne room in his house.
okay, chat, I've got you for this. Here, I've actually got this for you. Here, you chat. Y'all can watch this.
For our interviews, but this is quite the elaborate set because you've got a big personality, so we had to show it here.
Yeah, well, it's fitting, looks good. Appreciate you guys going above and beyond for me.
As long as we get the sugar seal approval, then we're all set. As I was preparing for this interview, I realized that I don't know too much about you growing up. What was your experience in childhood like? Were you an athlete? Were you playing tons of sports?
As young as I can remember, I feel like I was always playing sports, basketball, football, baseball, soccer. Those four, we were always rotating. But I was so small, I feel like I wasn't getting the attention I wanted. That's what kind of drove me away from team sports. And that's kind of how I got introduced to combat sports.
So how did contenders come into play here? Because for the rest of us, it seemed like history was made when you stepped into that octagon for Dana White's Contender Series.
Had a horrible camp. I had a bad concussion. I was 139 pounds walking into the octagon. I battled some early adversity, but for whatever reason, I was confident. I was like, I can knock this guy out. I've been doing it, since I was 16, I've been knocking people out. I have to go out there and perform. And that's where I feel like my biggest asset is my ability to perform under the lights and get the job done no matter what.
Oh, that is it! Sean O'Malley with a huge right hand.
So you win on Contender Series, you get into the UFC, and while we are exactly where you wanted to be, where you predicted that you would be fighting for a world title, it wasn't necessarily like a straight and perfectly smooth road. I want to talk about the Andre Sukumtot fight. Is that a moment that stands out to you? Because it certainly is for a lot of us.
It's so funny you bring that up. I hadn't watched that fight in, I would say, probably years, and I watched that fight yesterday. The first round, I dropped him.
Oh! Sukumtot back to his feet.
Second round, he takes me down, ends up in a triangle, go to an arm bar, end the round on his back. In that third round, I throw a head kick.
Oh, right hand. He hurt his foot. O'Malley hurt his foot or his leg.
About 2 or 3 minutes left in the fight, my foot snaps. It was excruciating pain. Battled through adversity, got the job done. I think that is where I did grow a very loyal fan base. Like, this dude is fun to watch.
I want to talk about the last time I saw you in the octagon. That was in Abu Dhabi when you fought against Petr Yan. Was anything different for you as you headed into what ultimately turned out to be probably the biggest fight of your UFC career thus far?
No, I felt very confident in that fight. I know how good Petr Yan is. As far as my mindset going into that fight, very confident. I thought I was going to be able to put his lights out in the second round. I did drop him.
Oh, nice. You got him hurt.
I should have known I'm going to turn this dude into a wrestler. I don't think his game plan was to come out there and wrestle. I think his game plan was to come out there and he thought he was going to be able to piece me up. It was vice versa.
Nice knee up the middle there from O'Malley. Left Oh, hand, no, he left split him hand. open. Yan has been opened up.
That fight is very exciting. I do love watching that fight back. Very, very close fight. People are like, I thought you lost. I thought you won. I'm like, I don't care at all what anyone thinks about that fight. The judges gave me the fight. That's that. On to the next.
Did you know after that win that you would wait for an opportunity for the title, or were there other plans?
It was like, hey, do you care if we have Henry step in there? I was like, no, not at all. I know how good Aljo is. There's a reason he's been the champ as long as he's been. You're gonna give me extra months to go out there and keep wrestling, keep learning, you know, the fundamentals and learn how to wrestle defensively. I'll take that extra time. I know how good he is.
That seems to excite you a little bit, because when you're talking about it, you have a lot to say. I mean, for you, is this the greatest challenge you could have to become champion?
Absolutely. I think Aljamain is the toughest fight in the division right now, which makes sense. That's where the champion is supposed to be. 100%, this is the toughest fight to win the belt, but that gives me that some extra fire, extra juice.
And you thrive under the bright lights. So August 19th, UFC 292 in Boston. What happens in our main event?
I guess we'll have to wait, tune in, and find out. But I do believe at the end of the day, the Sugar Show and New defeats Aljamain Sterling one way or the other.
O'Malley in Boston, that's going to be a big one. Good luck to you. We will see you there. Thank you so much for your time,
Yes,
John.
thank you.
Appreciate it.
We're
Sean's
back.
gonna fight the way he fights. If Sean's gonna fight the way he fights, and you also got to kind of look at Aljo. Is Aljo gonna fight on the center line? Is if he fighting on the center line, that's O'Malley all day. If he closes in on the center line, because if I'm in O'Malley's corner, I'd be like, hey, everything up the middle. I don't care what it is. You throw front kicks, you throw punches at the chest. You make sure that you're trying to make sure it's difficult for him to level change. And if Aljo kind of just gives no disregard for, he's like, oh, I'm just gonna blow through this guy, and he walks straight. He might be walking straight into some shit if he's like, all right, I'm just gonna walk forward and I'm gonna take him down. I was like, well, O'Malley has dangerous hands, dangerous kicks. If you are on that center line, it might be
He gonna
might not
tattoo
be the
you if you
greatest
stand
night.
there. Yeah, you gotta be crafty closing his distance. But if that's what I mean. I'm excited to see the feints and the movement, because he can move. He can move backward and he can drop a shot on you quick. And again, like you said, Yanez, throwing those knees up the middle and things like that. It's that would definitely be in his favor to start getting him to shoot at a distance. Right? Oh, why do they got to show it?
Yeah,
Why do they got to
Oh,
show it
God.
right when I'm in the middle of having a conversation and bam, snap? You know they're gonna bring this up. And
They
then
did the
it gets
whole
stretched
sound
out.
effect and everything.
Yeah,
I
we
was
had
like,
sound
that's what I was
effect.
like,
I mean, you know what I mean? Chat, like we're right in the middle. Y'all seeing that? And it.
The
What?
worst is like when you see him step back and he tries to plant and then the leg just bends. Oh.
Look at how they sat there and he had to bring the bones back together. This is his first time fighting since
dude.
then, right?
Yes. You know, like you got to think, man. Just like everything it was to battle back from this. This has been a 2-year process.
look at the shit they're showing right now. Pardon my
Yeah, this
language,
is
but
insane.
holy what?
Dude,
That's insane.
I'd love to see him go in there and win.
All right,
man.
I'm saying
I'd
it
love to
right
see
now.
it.
What if he throws a kick and does it again?
oh no,
There is no way. Don't
My
curse
heart
this.
can't-
Knock on some wood right now, man. You knock on some wood right now. There is no
Luckily
way,
my
dude.
desk is
No
wood, so we're
there,
set.
man.
But
There's
how
no
about
way.
man? Just go out there and clinch. Let's just not throw any. I wonder if you'll throw one. You know, I'm not. Hey, I'm just saying, he's been a part of two of them, so it's not that far fetched. Remember, he checked one and had one snap on his leg, only to later throw one and get it broken. So he's been a part of two of the only three that I know of. Or has there been more since?
I'm pretty sure one of the laws of the universe is that you cannot be involved in more than 2 leg breaks from a leg kick. So I think he just goes out there and throws it as hard as he can. I don't think it's possible, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, wait. Wouldn't he have a metal? Wouldn't he have some metal rods in there now? Like real? Is it? Isn't there
McGregor
probably
has metal.
Yeah. I mean, man, maybe it's reinforced now.
Bionic. Maybe it's bionic. Now you are throwing.
Maybe it's stronger than ever.
Yeah.
Until you accidentally fuck up and bend the middle.
Yeah, 100. Yo, the Gonzo with the 27 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support American Cancer Society. Yeah, Gonzo. But no, I'm happy for him to see him back. It looked like it was quite the, I mean, I can't believe the training camps, you know, I mean, the training and the rehab, there it is, the rehab to get back, you know, and in all honesty, think about that. This you coming back, like, what do you think's going through your mind when you just step out there? I'm curious.
Man, I think it would be like everything, all the build up, everything you had to do to get back to that point. I think would be going through your head. And you're like finally here. I imagine you start walking out there and you're like, I did it. I made it back, when you probably had some doubts immediately right after whether or not you'd ever do it again. I think it'd be hard to not from saying, just wondering if you could, right? Not from saying that I'm sure Chris is strong as possible,
Yeah.
but
This isn't the
anytime an injury like that
easiest
happens.
matchup for Chris to come back either.
Yeah.
You got a guy with like really good takedown defense in Brad Tavares, man. So it's kind of like and then he has power in his hands as well too. It's not the easiest fight to come back from.
Power, feels, knows that he's coming from that kick, and that's Tavares has been through a lot, man. We watched him from tough all the way through. He's been all right.
A lot of top guys, man. We're watching him fight Adesanya when Adesanya was coming up.
Who has, and let me look real quick. We've got Jay Cook 89's got 250,000 channel points. What? On Tavares, GG. Who's over here? We got Salamander UK with 120,000 on Weidman. Right now we seem to have Tavares being the favorite. So Tavares was on Tough, was he not?
I think he was, yeah.
I swear we just watched him on the we just watched, I think it was like 16 or 15 or something. We just did a Tough Tuesday. I swear it was a Tavares, who was second most wins in UFC middleweight history with 14? Fifth most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history with 934. 5 wins by knockout. Yes, he is. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. You just asked me that quick. Wait, Duke, you the one that just asked it. Now you're saying yes? What?
Chris 39, Brad 35.
Do we think there could be a submission? Yeah.
Absolutely.
What do you two think? Is there going to be a submission in this fight?
I don't know if there could be. I mean, Chris has got really good jiu-jitsu, right?
On my end, I think it's coming from Weidman. I don't think it's coming from Tavares. I think Tavares is going to try to keep it on the feet.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think if you're going to see someone get to the ground, it'll be Chris trying to get into the ground, and you could definitely see a submission from him. What do you think about their stand-up? Chris versus Brad stand-up. Like, who has the better stand-up?
I definitely think Brad Tavares is more of a crisper striking. He's tight. He's more technical. I feel Chris Weidman loots a lot of his punches.
Mm-hmm.
But again, he has power in those hands. So if he touch like Brad Tavares on the chin, it can easily be an early night for Brad. So he has to be tight. Tavares has to take everything like very seriously, because if he doesn't, then it's lights out for him. But if we're going like skill for skill in the striking department, I give it to Tavares. But the X factor that Weidman's had, he's been able to have power and put people out. So that kind of throws a little wrench in there. But if we're going skill for skill, I go with Brad.
I like it. Well, that's one thing. The biggest thing is just seeing Weidman come back. I'll be curious. You know what I mean?
Dude, yeah.
Zoberstein, by the way, much love and appreciation. 1 second, chat. I got to be able to do this again. And Kenshin with the gift of subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support American Cancer Society. Is about to be wild if he wins. He was to be at the prelims. Oh, that's the other thing. So think about that. Like, my man's pissed that he's on the prelims. It's his first fight back coming in this thing, and you give him the motivation of how you're going to put me on the prelim. He's a little pissy pants right now. So if he go out there and makes a statement, like I'm telling you, 3 Mile Island gifting that sub, TY. All subs go support American Cancer Society. But my man is pissed. So he's out there with something to prove. So just when you thought he might have a little bit of a hesitation because he's coming back from a broken leg, he's got this little burning thing going on. Go ahead, read that.
All right, we got Chris Weidman, former UFC middleweight champion, most takedowns in UFC middleweight history with 42, 6 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Man, I just gotta say, when he was walking out, it's kind of wild to see it because when he beat Anderson Silva, I was watching Chris. I was just a kid, I was younger. I think I was like junior high, maybe. And now to watch it now, to see him walking out.
You know what?
Crazy.
That's absolutely crazy, because I was just at the very beginning of my amateur career whenever I saw that fight too. So it's weird. It's weird to me. It's kind of weird. Like, I saw seeing a lot of these guys. Like, again, like being able to see like Jens Pulver. I saw Brad Pickett not too long ago, and then I see Coach Swanson at the PI. I was like, bro, like I don't know, I fanboy and shit. It's like I fanboy, and then just watching someone like Chris Weidman, is pretty fucking awesome to me.
39. He's 39. So like I said, I was already halfway through my career when that boy got started. Here, you two little youngsters. Listen here, damn it. No. I'm telling you, I didn't even know he was 39. That's crazy. All right. What's crazy is Tavares. Tavares has been in the game just as long, which is nuts. But we will see what happens. I don't know. Tavares seems pretty chill right now. I like that.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, the crowd's going crazy. Here he is. He's back.
Ooh.
39, huh?
Man.
This is going to be
That was
horrible.
the underdog, man.
Like, is that in the back of his mind? He's 39 years old. He's coming back from a leg snap. Like, he hasn't had the best ride before he got in that he wasn't like having the best streak before he got his leg snapped. Like, does all that ride into his mind, like stepping into this cage right now?
He needs to show him that he's a wrestler, I think will be the thing. Is he go out there and start trying to throw hands right off the bat, or is he gonna be a wrestler for a little while and just kind of enjoy the pace? Go hit a couple of circles around the cage and figure things out. Oh, I got the fight clock. Dang, hold on. All right, here we go. We'll find out.
Let's see.
Ooh.
But since most of you can't see, what he's doing is, I already look, Tavares is on the outside track. He's going to do it's Weidman. Then why do they got to zoom in on the left right off the bat?
I immediately jumped.
Right? You think, he's got to be so tired of it. He's got to be tired of it. Like, everybody, just don't bring up the leg. Please don't bring it. And everybody's going to bring up the leg. I'm never going to get away from this. You know what I mean? I was a great fighter too. No, leg broke, dude. Leg broke. That's it. But right here, there, see now, Tavares stepping in with that double jab right hand.
A nice right there. Nice right by Brad.
I like what I'm seeing from Chris, like the level change, the feint, the level changes. Like, keep Tavares guessing.
See, there it is right there. Now he's trying to reach. See, he's trying to reach too far. I think he's just a little too hesitant when he reached in for that double leg. You got to punch and get into that, get it nice and close. But see, this is the kind of thing. What he just did right there is something you want to see when you're O'Malley making Aljo reach. Boom. But that right there, he just hit him with a crispy double 1-2 by Tavares and just cracked Weidman. He waved it on, but he couldn't move backwards very fast with that. Stepped right into that jab of Tavares.
Jab too, man.
There's the calf kick for Tavares. And that's it. Like, I know Aaron just brought that up. Are you two seeing this? He is really, really dragging that right leg. Is it? I don't know, but it just seems like he's just hesitant. But now look, see what I mean? He's half shotting his way into this double. Tavares is getting underneath him really quick, catching it, and able to peel him off. Now he's able to throw. But look at the way he keeps his leg back there. Seems like, look at that, the way he drags it.
It's not quite as good.
Man. Well, that is one thing right there. But again, he's trying. I think the hardest thing right now is obviously the entry. And that, you're watching this, and Weidman's got to get comfortable. He's got to figure out this entry. Clinch, throw, bomb something there, but he bails out. He just threw one leg kick and took a shot got a shot to the pills.
Seems like almost kind of got to get back in the flow of things a little bit.
100%. 100% needs to get into a flow. He needs to get comfortable somehow.
You know what? He might be dragging his leg, but at the same time, I don't know if that's how he's probably always fought. I never really noticed his legs in fights.
Oh, he right up the middle of that thing. That's very true. Very true. Like keeping that wrestling stance, keeping that leg back there a little bit. It seems. Yeah, that's what it's just weird. It seems like it's dragging, but maybe again, I'm just fixing on his leg injury.
Fixating on it.
I think we all are.
Probably everybody is, Everybody's kind of on the edge of their seat right now, hoping we don't have to see that again or anything like that.
But no. See, get those feints. But Tavares, boy, he steps in with that double jab. See, that's the other thing Tavares has got to keep him doing. He's got to make sure he keeps throwing these punches. Sitting around waiting and waiting and waiting for these takedown. And before you know it, there's 2 rounds are gone. You haven't thrown anything else because you're waiting for this takedown.
Ooh, nice.
See, that right there, that double jab right hand, he's giving it, he's like, you better keep those fingers in there. Calf kick.
He's also backing up with his chin straight up high. Talking about Weidman. Every time he's stepping back, the double jab cross, like he's walking, he's taking a couple steps back, but his chin's up a little bit high. His hands are still a little bit out of position, and for my liking, like his left is a little bit low. I feel like if Tavares just changed it from a straight to a little bit of an overhand, he might be able to connect with that.
See, that's just everybody just listening to talking about it over and over and over. Oh, now he's switching up his stance. See, now that's the other thing. Oh, he tried. Man, I don't even know why he played around with that for a minute. Oh,
you wonder maybe he's leaving that foot back there so he doesn't get kicked in it, like it's out of the way.
Leaving it back out of the way. I'm just curious which one is his wrestling stance. And if he's right-handed, then he wants that. Then he would want that right leg forward when it comes time to wrestle. And that's kind of the issue that he's hesitating because he wants to keep that foot back there. You know what I'm saying? When they're always talking about your power leg forward as a wrestler, see, and then he wants to switch. He keeps trying to switch it up a little bit. But maybe that's the one thing that he's had to do is stay like this and then trying to shoot the takedown with that weak leg in front. It's awkward. But he's working his way in, and Tavares is more than willing to let him do it, Chad. He's more than willing to sit back, and he's not really being very active.
Yeah,
see, boom.
Nice.
Oh, he stepped in. I see why Tavares got a little aggressive with the jab, and you see how fast Weidman he went down and snatched up that ankle quick. All right. Look, now you see there he stands. Now you notice. See what I mean? He's right leg forward, and he's fighting his southpaw stance because now is that his? Look at him. He's switching.
Ooh.
Boom! He runs into an uppercut by Tavares. All right.
Seemed like he kind of was getting into the flow of things towards the end of it.
He made it through a round. Like that's one of the things you have to do, right? You too is make it through a round. I mean, it's been a minute. Get out there and just have a round and figure it out.
All right, Mr. Jens, what would you be telling Chris in his corner? If you were in his corner, what would you be telling him right now?
I'd be like, dude, you just made it through that first round. How you feel? Let's go. I go, you find your groove, find your rhythm. Yeah, I mean, looking for what you're doing. Now you need to start setting it up. We've done enough. You've messed around on that leg. We're in this. We're in here to fight. So let's go. Now let's start attacking. You had your feeling out process, right? You had your feeling out round. Now let's go out there and what's our game plan? Whatever they worked on. It's time. Let's initiate. We can't stand back and wait for this sumbitch to punch in the face because he already got off 2 good shots and he damn near, you know what I mean? So it's time to, what are we here to do? What are you here to do? Whatever that game plan is, let's go. You made it. Round 1 is done. You got your feeling out process. Pick it up. Let's go. I guess, right?
I like it.
Oh,
That's what I'd be saying.
Sarah was in there. Sarah was
Coach
in
Jens.
By the way, we're going to be live 6 p.m. EST watching Dana White's Contender Series. You know this. You know this. All right, we go round 2.
I think you'll see more activity from him here.
I'd like to see him push it. I mean, because see, again, especially, right, 39 years old. So what do you want to do? You need a round.
Jab.
You need a round to warm up, but now we can't sit around and watch this fight happen because that's what happens to the older fighter anyways. They don't pull the trigger. They sit back and they just kind of don't throw. Well, look, you're doing that right now. Like, it's time we got to start attacking. You're in it. You attack. You're a wrestler. You want to attack. And then see, there goes Tavares, those calf kicks on that lead leg. And there he goes. You notice how he just threw that right leg a little bit?
Tavares looking crisp and fast, man.
Yeah, and he needs to, though. That's the one thing he should be. Look at, we've already got a leg injury. It's already done. His leg is already hurt. I don't know what he did, but his leg is already hurt and he's bouncing. Look at the left leg is done. The calf kicks on that left leg, and now broken leg is going to have to go out front. Now he's worried. The calf kicks, that leg is done. And now he's got it. Look, he stands in it again, and boom.
God,
Tavares
dude.
blasts it. This is trouble. See what I mean? You have to push forward. He needed to start attacking because here he goes. Tavares he's gonna tee off, and this is tough. Now you're gonna go to the other side, and here it comes. Oi! And then he was heavy on that lead leg because it seemed like it was an awkward stance, even. You know what I mean? There he goes. Now he's gonna start kicking out the other leg. Chopping at that leg, chat. Chopping.
Yeah, chopping at that leg that was the break leg from last time.
There he goes. There he's a big 1-2 right there.
hurt
Weidman
him.
stepped
Just
in,
hurt
landed
him.
a big 1-2. Look like
Come on,
he
baby.
rolled. Oh!
Come on, Chris.
Tavares threw him off, though, but that's what he's got to do right there. Hey!
I love that from Chris, man.
Look at, then he points right at him. Look like he's going to poke him right in the eye. Look, he's getting pissed. Drop. Look at. Let's go. You got it. Don't stand and go toe-to-toe. Tie him up, Chris. Let's go. Lands a right hand.
I like it. Let's go, baby.
Look at Weidman's just biting down. Push. Stay on top of him. Go. What'd you hesitate for? Kick to the sack.
Come on.
I don't like how he half-heartedly went into this. It was a shot to the cup, but I don't like how he half-heartedly dropped into that takedown. I like him to be a little more aggressive. Can I get a little more aggressive on the takedown, especially when you kicked him into pills beforehand? Nope, that was to the belly hole.
Maybe
the shorts pulled up on the cup, but that was balls of the feet in the belly hole, with the heel kind of pulling the shorts up a little bit.
Yeah, I still think he caught it with the heel.
It. There was a
grazing. I think he
grazing.
caught it with the heel there.
Hey, I get it.
You know what? When I see people with the Diamond MMA Cup, I'm always giving them the side eye. I've been hit with whenever I'm wearing one of those. Those are very, very good at what they do, you know?
Do they? I wish, man.
Yeah, they have video compilations of them like throwing kettlebells at each other.
Oh my god.
Like that was like Tim Kennedy and Andrew Craig back in the day used to do kettlebells and just like hit each other right there, like
right in the nuts.
See, look at that, barely touched that.
Never
cup.
mind. I don't think that's a Diamond MMA Cup. Never mind.
That was more of a body shot.
It looked like the cup moved.
A little bit, but look, watch when he throws this one. Watch.
Like, I don't know, man.
Here it comes. Go slow, go slow. Now watch. It grazes the shorts, but the impact was right in the belly hole. Boy, he belly holed him. Oh, no.
He's getting on him again. Same way.
Hey!
There we go.
Here we go, Weidman. Get aggressive. There it is. Oh, look at that. Dang it. And so then he goes, how dare you? He checked with that one. Notice how he tried to check that calf kick.
Oh, that was a nice body kick.
Oh, all right, Weidman. Let's go. Get him pushed up against the fence. Let's go. You got to keep him straight. Look, Chad, he's got him pushed, hanging out. Look, driving. He drops in for a double. Tavares is pushing on that head. Look at pushing on that head. Keep pushing on that head. Don't let him. There you go. Now into a cross face. Good. Over, under. Peel it off. Frame the face. Look at Weidman's driving. Going to grab that leg. Going crossbody drive with the underhook. GG. Tavares.
Wow. That was absolutely phenomenal defense by Tavares, man. Anybody gets in that deep on a double, man, usually going for a ride, especially with the caliber of wrestler that Chris Weidman is. I'm impressed.
Damn it, chat. Why you got to get on me about it? I forgot to restart the clock. It started for a minute, then I got so caught up in the fight, I forgot about it. But there's a minute 10, so I got to let it count down anyway. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. So there's a minute 4, 3, 2, 1. Weidman trying to throw a big right hand.
It seems like Brad's having a much harder time fighting off his back foot, man.
Tavares letting him back in a little bit. Over under position up against the fence. I don't know. What do you guys think? He's doing a good job. Weidman's still, he's in it. It's kind of still open. I don't know who's winning this round.
It's going to be, I think Tavares probably just because of the fact that he hurt his leg so bad. Like, that's going to be big in the eyes of the judges.
Truth.
In terms of damage. You like compromise the guy's leg entirely. Like, that's going to be big.
Look, he's trying to get this takedown. Tavares is not letting it happen with 22 seconds left in the round. And still trying to go out to that leg. Weidman's still trying to inch forward, throws that left leg. Oi, head kick for Tavares, blocked. We got 10 seconds, 10 seconds. There we go. 2-3 big shots by Weidman to push him, Tavares up against the fence. Going to drop in to an over-under position. Whoa, that's the round.
He's going to have to get it here, man. If he wants to win that fight, he's going to have to come out and win it here.
Y'all thinking chat's gonna be like 1-1, but it's got to be 2-0.
Well,
he dang near crippled. He hurt him bad with those leg kicks.
Even though I want,
even though the end of it was fun, right?
I think it's 2-0 Tavares right now, man. What are we thinking?
Okay.
I
think it's 1-1. I don't know.
I am at 2-0, but with just how these judges are, again, like they might be like super influenced by what happened after that middle of the break. You know, you sense Chris Weidman starting to come back. He starts pressing the action. He starts throwing heavy shots. Like, what are the attention span of a judge right now? So that's where I'm thinking that. That's where my head's at, because I've seen some judges score something so far way left. So I wouldn't be surprised if they give that round to Chris Weidman.
They give it to him on feels alone. I'm 100% with you, Yanez. What they sold it the last 10 minutes. Dude, I'm telling you, they're like, oh, he came back and battled back the last 45. I'm giving it to him. Like, yeah, like, because they're not going back. Remember what happened in a minute 30, a minute, you know, I mean, they're just not.
All right, let's see, man. Let's see. I think he's going to go after him here. He's going to go after him.
All right.
I will say I love the energy from Sarah. But like, you go out there. This is your shot, Weidman. I love that. You need, like, I always wanted a Matt Sarah in my corner, just so I could be like, you know what? Like, it gives you that extra energy, man.
Oh, it does too. 100% it will.
You know, and that's what somebody needs to be yelling at Tavares, too, is why are you stepping back like you have him? What are you doing? That leg is compromised. He's fighting in a different style. Like, you need to start being more aggressive, and you just put it back in the sack again.
Shot. Damn, dude. Holy crap. Holy crap. Another one.
Everybody's throwing kicks and things are going up the middle.
I love that when I asked who you got in the rounds, that 2-0 Patty still shows up.
What's that?
That 2-0 Pimlet still shows
2-0
up.
Patty? Oh, 100%. 100%.
It's the best. That's unreal.
He's ready.
All right.
Damn, a minute? Like, not even a full minute you take a break on that, man. Respect.
I like it. I like it. All right, but now, back to what we were talking about. I mean, that's one thing, right? Tavares, so he's got to figure out, he's back to it, is how, you know, he has to, you have him hurt. That leg is compromised. And look, no matter what, he wants to go back on that leg. You got to take advantage. Look, now push. He has to fight that way. And then the minute he switches back, you know he's not, see, he doesn't like, you have to keep pushing. He's limping. If you're not Tavares and you're not pushing him against the fence, he's on there. Oh, he's just hurting so bad in that leg. Tavares there. But that's what you got to do. You can't let it sit back and let him battle back and fight. That leg is wrecked. So go out there and destroy it. Sorry.
See, he knew the corner, man. Yeah, Quarterman Jones out there.
But I'm just saying, like, you're sitting like, now again, props to Weidman, still pushing forward, throwing the shots. And Tavares is like, you're going to take the round off, let him dive in on the legs, hit that whizzer and get him out of there and go after it. Now start smashing that leg. But see, then he goes right here. He lets him go into the stance he's not comfortable with being in. And then Tavares just starts, he doesn't throw any punches. You know what I mean? It's like he doesn't want to stand in this. He doesn't want to stand like this. See, and he goes to that stance. Now blast him. Oh man, it's crazy. I get it. Maybe you're just tired. Whatever. I get it. But he's gonna take this round from you. And I'm not rooting for one or the other. I'm just the scenario right now. Take it away, you two.
Oh man, I'm just sitting here watching. I'm just like, please go back southpaw. Every time he goes orthodox, no, southpaw, man, southpaw.
Yeah.
Like, man.
At what point do you just abandon takedown? Like, how much time do you just abandon takedown and say, I have to knock him out?
At this moment, you got 2 minutes, like a little bit over 2 minutes. Yeah.
It's just okay.
Oh, big
Gotta
overhand
KO.
left for Weidman.
KO him.
Overhand left lands.
Ooh. Definitely, if it hits the minute mark, I do not want to take down being shot. I need you going after him.
See, the Tavares is he's just taking the time off. I don't know if he's tired. Maybe he's a lot more tired than he's looking, and that's what it's Tavares, because like he's literally just running, watching Weidman just kind of, and I don't say this.
He probably has two rounds.
Boom, big 1-2, but literally, damn near looks like he's limping his way to him with a very compromised leg. You know what I mean? And he's just kind of sitting back watching him do it. Like, where's that double jab that you had earlier? Are you really this tired? But I'll give Weidman this. He just keeps coming forward. And look, see, he has to get back in that stance. Look, he's literally limping in that stance. And then when he switches back the other way, you don't do anything. Like, he does not want to fight as a southpaw. And so then you don't punish him for doing it. It's yeah, this is wild. But again, props to Weidman. He's figured it out. He's got in that southpaw stance. He's attacking. Boy, 2 calf kicks for Tavares, and he's just moving side to side, which is crazy for me. He doesn't I don't want to go hands with you at all. I'm just going to see him go side to side and make the judges look think you're in control. Like you're beating me on ring generalship right now, which is just mind-blowing to me. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just sitting around moving, and it's Weidman trying to attack and throw these shots.
Yeah, no. If I'm in the
judges
corner,
are going to give this to
Weidman.
Yeah.
Just and he should take it just because he's
20 seconds. He's got to just go crazy. Start brawling.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? It's like, oh, look at Weidman. He's still walking after him, walking through it.
He's
short time. Oh, he tried to throw the lead hook. Look, his leg. Look, it is so compromised. All right. But I wouldn't give it to Tavares. I hope the judges nah, we're gonna give it to the guy with the heart. He had heart. You know why? Because Tavares took it off at he took off. He shouldn't have taken that round off like that.
Oh man.
You know what I mean, though? But he shouldn't have taken the round off, right? Or no?
I understand. I agree 100%.
Dancing around and not throwing anything, literally for 3 minutes of the round. I don't know.
Hey, smacking, what's up, baby?
Does UFC ever change the size of the octagon?
Stayed on him, and he should have attacked him when his legs were so compromised and put him on his back foot.
I like though. Look at Weidman, my man. He made it through. He had a compromised leg. You know, Tavares, you really could have Tavares. I think you really could have. You really could have
put him away.
Well, look at him. He is in trouble.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, chat. You all watching? Are you seeing this? He was trying what? Tavares was trying not to finish. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I almost maybe that is a possibility.
Here it comes. 3 rounds.
I doubt he's in there having any mercy.
All 3. Oh, never mind. Okay. Brad Tavares, all 3 judges had 30-27. Really?
Damn, man.
All right.
Damn.
All right, Brad. I liked it.
You know, the fact he made it. Brad flipping was great, dude.
I'm glad. Okay, so I guess what I'm happy about is that the judges did pay attention to the damage he was doing early, right? What we were talking about, which always makes you nervous because they can come back and try to steal it in the last 30 seconds or the last 40. But all right, I guess I should have given more credit to these Boston judges, or they might be gangster. I don't think they've been, you know what I mean? I'm being serious because they normally, you know what I'm saying, is especially in that second round, right? When Weidman comes back and does what he does in the last 45 seconds. Most people be caught up in the last 45 seconds, you know, and be like, we're good, yeah?
If it was Texas.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
But again, with Chris still pushing forward, and it almost looked like, it goes back to who was it? Chat, help me out. When it was De La Hoya and Tito Trinidad with Trinidad, and who was it that thought they were, and who decided to take some of those rounds off? And I think it was De La Hoya, or was it Trinidad that thought he was way ahead and was taking the rounds off and letting De La Hoya come back and stole it from him. You know what I mean? Felix Tito Trinidad, my dude, and he was up, and then he just started kind of backing up and letting Oscar come forward, and it wasn't no damage, and then he took it. Is that the fight? See? I get nervous. About that. No, I didn't. Oh, wait, here, I got a cold open for y'all, chat. 1 second.
No city in America has been at the heart of the fight game quite like Boston. A connection that goes back over 150 years, holding a special magic whenever the biggest fights come through. And tonight, Beantown is once again the center of the fight world as the UFC makes its return with 2 titles on the line, with a superstar in the making ready to overthrow the powers that be and a generational talent looking to define his legacy. Featuring a tyrannical champion set on a historical course.
It's game time. Here we go. This is the moment.
With both the longest win streak and the most victories in bantamweight history. A raging force of nature.
Aljo! Holy smoke, Aljamain Sterling!
Who has made it his destiny to rewrite the history books by taking out all comers.
Sugar Show, where the fuck you at, bitch?
I don't think he's really understanding the reality of what this is gonna be. It's gonna be a bad night for this guy. You're gonna get smashed. My prediction for UFC 292 is first round TKO.
This is the moment I'm made for.
Yet, the Sugar Show is not a regular contender. He's a radical changing of the guard. A ranging, thrilling 28-year-old phenom with immense power in his hands, marked for greatness.
Oh, the Sugar Show!
Holding the highest striking rate in bantamweight history, with a striking accuracy that's second to none.
I am a sniper. I will find his chin. He's the greatest bantamweight of all time. I get to go out there, put his lights out. What does that make me?
The time for a new era could be upon us, in a place that has produced plenty of championship moments. First, the women's strawweight division is once again in the custody of a Chinese superstar, a magnum tough champion who surged back to the top of the ranks with merciless ease, taking out back-to-back champions to claim the title, one of the all-time finishes at 115 pounds, explosive from anywhere. And always ready to engage in a war, faces off with a fiery Brazilian contender on a mission of her own. A crippling striker with more finishes at strawweight than anybody else. Descending on Boston to not only put on a show, but to put the rest of the division on notice that a new queen has arrived. History is ready to be made in America's most historic city. It's time to let the fists fly and find out who's left standing alone atop the throne. Live from the sold-out TD Garden in Boston, Massachusetts, it's UFC 292, Sterling versus O'Malley, and it starts right now.
Oh, live, sold out from the Garden. Let me see, where's my 3 hosts? 1 sec. Boom. All right, all right. All right, it's happening. It's happening. All right. Main card fights. Uh-oh, what is it? What happened? Uh-oh. Let me see what happened. Oh, he dipped. Oh, he's back. He's back. All right, we got him. We got him. Oh, you're golden. You do you.
We got Chito Vera and Pedro Munoz.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Let me see what we got over here. We got 15,000 on Munoz. Ooh, look at this, though. Nas 18, 250,000 on Vera. All right, all right. So what do you got? So what do you guys? Who are you taking? Who you got, Viss? Who you got, Yanez? Yanez! Viss is taking the drinks. I don't want to mess him. Go ahead, Yanez. Who you got?
Okay. Man, this is actually a really good fight. Because I never really kind of took into consideration like how good Pedro Munoz is at sticking at game plans. Like until somebody told me like recently, and I just was like, oh wow. And then I was just like, it's starting to have me lean towards Pedro Munoz a little bit more, So, Vera is a pretty slow starter, so I would kind of expect Pedro to come out a little bit fast and stick to a game plan. And if I was him, I'd be like, hey, look, like keep the game plan forever evolving. Make sure you're utilizing all sense of MMA. And if you're not, because Cheeto's just gonna just start walking you down. He's a notorious slow starter. So like for me, it's like start heavy, start early, start heavy, and then afterwards, like just keep the different type of pressure, like keep the level changes going, keep everything else going. It's like keep the mixture. But yeah, it has me leaning towards Munoz right now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm leaning Vera. I think when it comes to striking Cheeto's really, really solid with it, and I think he's gonna give Pedro a hard time.
I got to be the one who brings this up. I think I think I have to do this. You're Marlon Vera, and you're the first fight of the pay-per-view, and you fought somebody that's in the main fighting for a belt right now.
Right,
Are you
right.
salty? Do you go out here and do you make a statement? You know what I mean?
Well, if we're being honest, both of them fought the guy who's in the main event.
Yeah.
And if we're looking at it for what it is, from a lot of people's perspective, Pedro won that first round and then got eye poked in the second, so it wasn't long enough to actually give somebody a round at that time. So it's like,
but I'm saying, is that a motivator? Is that a motivator
for both of them? It should be. They're both a win away.
I want whoever wins. Like this could be a good call out. This could be that fight, and the winner's like, "Yo, let's." But I think kind of like what you were saying. You can't let Vera just start when he starts warming up. It's something.
Because like Corey Sandhagen did it very well. He was striking within that first round. Then after the next, he kept changing levels. And it's like I know very didn't expect for Corey to shoot. So it's like kind of keeping the like in MMA keep it like MMA, just like not just try to kickbox with Barry because he'll figure you out. And if you're just trying to wrestle the whole entire time, he's gonna figure you out.
Yeah.
If you keep him guessing if he's gonna strike or not, then it's gonna be a hard night for him, man. Just again, Corey Sandhagen laid out a pretty good game plan. It's like the level changes, like how he closes distance, what he's doing when he closes distance. Corey Sandhagen did a really good job of that. So, to me, that's why I'm giving the edge a little bit to Munoz because he is phenomenal. Again, he's really good at sticking with the game plan. That's the only reason why I'm sticking with him. If not, I would have Vera at a third round TKO. But I have Munoz.
I like it. Viss?
I think all I'm thinking is I think Vera is going to end up being able to outstrike him on his feet. I think most of it's going to end up being stand up. It's interesting what Yanez just brought up though. Like maybe Munoz throws in a little bit of some takedowns here and there, or just at least shoots to kind of throw Vera off, knowing after how the Sandhagen fight went. But what are you thinking, gents?
No, I like what he said. Which dang it, man, Yanez just kind of. He changed me up a minute because, like you said, he sticks with the game plan. So now it's just the game plan is, right? And how well is that game plan? What are they sticking with? And that'll be And that'll be it. And will Marlon make? I guess it'll come back down to game plans. And what we're talking about, like you said, he's very dedicated. He'll stick to his game plan. So it'll be cool to see what they draw up and what they're going after for both of them. And then the other fight we were just watching was I was just seeing this. We can talk about it right now. Neil Magny and Ian Machado. Gary, dive in. Go ahead, Viss. Let me know this one.
I think Magny might be someone who gives Gary a little bit more problems because Gary, he likes to fight long. He likes to fight a distance. And with how long Magny is and with his reach, like it might be a tough matchup for him. Like Magny's reach 80 inches to 74.5 inches for Gary. In all of Gary's fights, I always see him try to fight a distance, just stay out of range. And I think that's going to be a lot harder to do with Magny. So, and Magny's no joke. I think he's kind of slept on. He doesn't quite get the credit he deserves. He's had some very solid fights recently.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. He's like, again, like I was saying like way earlier, is like, man, I think Neil Magny is definitely one of those guys who's won a lot of fights where he's supposed to lose. Like, like you're being served up and all that stuff. Pretty much like when he fought Hector Lombard, that's the best example because he was supposed to lose that fight. He wasn't supposed to beat Hector Lombard. And next, he goes in there, he dominates him in that second round and gets the finish, So he's that type of fighter. So I really think if anybody could do it, is definitely Neil. And especially on a short notice, is definitely Neil. I am a little bit on the Ian Gary, hype train just because I love his striking. I think it's slick. But at the same time, I know Neil Magny is going to make it dirty, and it's going to be a really tough fight. Who I'm going with, I don't know. I've picked both of them. I've picked both of them. I was talking to somebody, I was like, I think Neil might get this. And I was talking to somebody else, like, man, I think Ian might get this. I don't know. It's hard. It's kind of hard for me.
I think that young cockiness of Machado, he needs it. Because that'll keep him from hesitating. That'll keep him, he can run over it, right? It's what you got to do to the older fighter. An older fighter on short notice, you have to go out there and say, like you said, Yanez, about those combos. You got to go out there and start blitzing him with those combos. Because if Magny can slow this down, Magny will beat you. And that's what Magny needs to do, right? You got to slow this down. And, I mean, you just basically, you have to smack this young, brash. What do you do to somebody like that? You got to smack him right in the face. Pow! I mean, you have to do it. Right? So that's what he has to do. Because otherwise, he's going to quickly just momentum train, and it's going to be tough to derail. So that's kind of my opinion on that one, But they're kind of showing up the Munoz and the and by the way, did you know that with Blackshear really quick, he just fought like last week.
We were talking about that before we came on.
Yeah, he beat Johnson by taking his short notice fight. He has tied the modern era record set by Lupita Lupi Godinez for the fastest turnarounds on fights. Now, let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. What are the pros, Yanez, of turning right back around and fighting again? Or cons,
it's one of those weird things because, like, I can understand if you turn around and fight, like if you fight in front of a big crowd, and you're getting that feel again. But he's riding from the apex to like a big pay-per-view event. What extra type of nerves are you getting at? He's already had like it's cool, but then also at the same time, you have to weight cut twice. There's a lot of pros and a lot of cons. A lot of pros, you're still in fight shape. You never got out of shape, especially if you didn't go out there and have a party right after your win. You went out there, you're like, oh shit, like this guy's out. All right, let me jump in right after this. Like you immediately kept it clean, kept your weight low, immediately go back into like cutting weight again. How much does that affect him as well too? Like he had a recut to 35. He just fought the Apex. Now he's flying out to Boston. There's a lot of X factors. There's a lot of factors that are kind of being tossed up into here.
Man.
The nerves of stepping into a cage might not be as big as they were getting there. It feels like another Apex fight, but now you're fighting in front of like a stadium. You're fighting in front of like thousands of people there. You have the extra nerves you got going in there. So I don't know how much of an advantage or like how much pros that is for you, like rather than cons. But there's a lot of things going on right now, so I'm kind of like I kind of want to see how this plays out.
The more I think about it, the more I think it would be the cons. I think it would be actually pretty hard to go back-to-back cards with everything you said. You have 2 weight cuts, and probably from a guy that actually has to cut a decent amount of weight. Like you said, all the travel, all the things, because it's not. You guys are the fighters, and I just would have to imagine that it's all the other things leading up to the fight that you have to deal with is like that extra stress. It's not just you had to go in there and fight. You had to make weight. You had to do all the media. You had to travel. You had to get to your room. You got to make sure all your food, everything, like all these things are right, and you're doing that back-to-back weeks. I could see that being like pretty difficult. The one thing I think one advantage though, which isn't going to be a big help in the fight, but is if you do it and you win, I think you're going to gain a ton of fans that are just be like, that was awesome. This guy just fought back-to-back cards. So I think that is probably one of the positives that you can end up getting from it.
Oh, 100%. I agree with that 100%. Like the boost in the career.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt tied 3rd most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history, 1,098. I think that's what that says. Well, I can't read. And then 7th highest takedown defense in UFC bantamweight history. Now, the one thing I was going to say about Damon and taking that fight is this. If it's something you want and you were after, which is kind of what he was like, I want to take this fight. You know what I mean? And calling it out. And now you get to do it. You're on the high of, you just had that win.
Right.
And you've got that. And you're like, I'm going to keep this train rolling. I'm going to go out there. I'm going to do, and you just get to roll with that. You just keep that going. And so now you can just be enjoying this. Like, I'm doing it because, like, I called this. I'm asking for this. And I went out there and just made a point. And I'm about to be the next Hamzat because I'm going back to back. You know what I mean? And you get to fight. So
that's very true.
It depends. Like if that's how you look at, if that's how you treat it, like this is what I wanted, you know what I mean? Then yeah, I'm gonna go out there and make a statement.
That's a very good point. Sometimes it's in life, it's just how you frame things, huh?
Yes,
and
you know it.
In the mind,
it's half empty or half full.
It might be actually fueling him into this fight too. So it's interesting. Biggest thing I think goes back-to-back weight cuts. I can see that being really hard, a big toll on your body. But
or if he just likes it, goes, I'm 1 meal away. I'm
he's
golden.
29, so might be able to handle something like that. Not too tough.
Hesitated a bit when he heard it when it was 10 days. Oh. What? You turn off the YouTube for pay-per-view, huh? What the F is that? You calling his mother effers and everything else. Number 2, huh? Turned off the YouTube. Like it's the pay-per-view has started. There are no more fights to watch besides the pay-per-view, right? Cooked Bacon 99 is, man, what? I'm lost at what happened.
Maybe my man tried to find some other type of stream, and they got turned off. It's the only thing I can say. Only got shut down, man.
He did. He said, you mother effers turned off he said, you turned it off. My man, he pips. I'm like, hey, it's like, there could be worse punishment in the world that you got to come hang out with us over here on Twitch. I'm just saying. Get him, Viss. Read it.
Let's go, baby. We got Marlon Vera, currently ranked 6th in his division. Most finishes in UFC bantamweight history. Tied for most knockdowns in UFC bantamweight history of 10. And finished 16-10 wins, 8 knockouts, and 8 submissions. Oh, man, 8 and 8 knockout submissions.
I'm telling you. He's in his feels when he starts going out there and,
Heisenberg.
After that Sandhagen fight, how do you think he's doing? I'd imagine he's coming back hungry. I think
Heisenberg, what? O'Malley, huh?
I think he'd be getting really motivated from the loss.
All right.
This fight definitely, it's one of those weird swings in the division, because over the summer there was a lot of uncertainty in what was going to be going on, like just with the division. Now everything's kind of solidified, so like now everything's kind of like making its rounds to see what's going to go on next. So very tuned into this fight.
Oh, I'm tuned into that jacket. My man is live. Are we going to get a bunny hop? What are we going to get? You know what I mean? Just a foot stomp.
Do we got channel points for what Bruce does?
Yeah, I love that.
I would absolutely
That
love
should be
that.
that should be a channel point bet right there, right? Is it a one step,
Only
no
if you have
step, or
two
bunny
going at
hop?
once.
You know, but that jacket is something. That's what I didn't know. Moon was 36 and Vera's 30, huh?
Yeah.
All right. This chat, I'm
Munoz
telling
is
you.
the plus 155 underdog, huh?
Yoy. We'll have to see. I'm telling you what, I was going back to, like I said, yeah. This fight, though, Zhang Weili and Lemos. Oof.
Yeah.
I'm excited. All right. How you doing, chat? Everybody doing all right? Y'all doing well out there? Facebook, Fight Pass, YouTube. What's up? Oh, yeah, YouTube's pipsed. Me? No way. I want to be here. No way. That's the one thing. I'll go do a guest commentate one time if you want, but I like this. I like being right here. This stream is my baby. By the way, Monday, Tuesday. This week will be Friday and Saturday. Saturday, I'll be up at 4 in the morning, 4 a.m. Stream doing the watch along. 4 a.m.
Yeah. Where's it happening at?
Huh? Singapore.
Oh, baby. I see a 6 a.m. fights, huh?
8 a.m. Eastern for the main card. So that means, yeah. All right, here we go.
We go, baby.
Take it away. 2 kicks already by Munoz. Already getting after.
Trying to get real active.
Yeah.
Huh?
Starting off quick. I like it.
Throwing 3 kicks now. Leg kick, body kick, leg kick.
And he popped in with that jab.
Another
Kick
one.
on the outside.
I like
Munoz.
those kicks early.
Oi. This
Oh,
time, though, Vera caught it. Oh!
Yeah. Vera tripped him.
Do you see him try to bring that head kick with those knees up? He timed it, but oof. I thought we damn near kicked the downed opponent.
Looks like Munoz is really trying to chop those legs here.
I think he's using the legs, chopping at the legs to work his way in.
That was something. Look at Vera trying to be patient. Munoz, look at getting after.
Explain that a little bit. What do you mean by that?
So it'll help close the distance. Ooh, nice jab by Cheeto. That snapped the head back. It's like, because initially you won't be able to touch him with the hands, but if you could touch him with the kick, then use your hands to enter it right after. It makes it a lot easier.
Just like you're starting your combination with that?
Yeah. I would use the hand feints first, then go for the kick, then move my hand way into the hands.
I see. Okay.
Because like it's where Cheeto can throw punches, it's like since he has a longer reach, it'd be a lot more work for Pedro to start lunging in and start making his way in with the hands. He can easily do it with the legs.
I like it. By the way, really quick, it's Smoke, bruh, with the 5 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. I like Munoz being really busy out here. That's the one thing. Side to side, bouncing in. Look at that jab of Vera.
I like
Munoz.
that jab.
Yeah, that jab of Vera. Munoz trying to flirt with the hands, pop that jab over the top, side to side. He's giving some different looks.
Just a couple and already has Pedro Munoz's nose like red.
Oi.
See, that jab's working.
Yeah. See, there's that feint deep kick for Munoz. That. Oi. Look at side to side, trying to stay right in front. Munoz is staying right in front of him.
I don't like Munoz's head being straight up. Like even when he changes level with his punches, it's straight up, chin's high. I don't like it.
I get it. And he kind of went for a half-hearted single leg snatch, switched over to a double, got denied the takedown altogether. And now he's trying to attack him. Again, Vera, though, just setting things up. Calmly moving back just a little bit, sliding just out of range, cracking him. Munoz is boom.
Ooh,
that
nice.
left-handed, beautiful. Oh, and then
nice
then he
knee.
tied with that knee.
Starting to feel it, man.
Yeah, Vera with that knee. Munoz gets over great. But see, that's, Vera's just kind of calmly stepping back and letting Munoz over pursue a little bit, getting a little too aggressive.
He's just chilling in there, man.
Yeah. That is the one thing about Vera. I like his mindset.
When you look at, he's got such long arms, man. For this, like this,
nice.
He's got such reach.
What it was, I think it's a 4-inch advantage right now over Munoz. There we go. See, now that Munoz coming in there like that with that one and that 2 over the top. Hey, check with the overhand. That's it right there. I mean, think about it. Oh, we almost kick up the middle. Vera. Oh, there's a good jab.
Tagged him a couple times with a jab.
You know, that's the one thing I do like. I do like seeing Munoz popping in there, jab, staying aggressive, coming after him, just staying busy. And throwing back when Vera does catch him. You know, Superman-ish. Can we add leg length to the tail of the tape? I thought it might have been on there at one point. I'm not sure.
Nice little, short
I
body.
think they do have it on there. I believe we'll have to look the next.
Even though they were saying that Munoz doesn't slow down, it almost seems like his pace has gone down just a little bit from what he came out at. It seems like he's slowed a tiny bit, almost like he's Vera's kind of.
I think what got to him is those jabs, like because he has now something coming back at him.
Right.
Instead of like him being able to like throw where he was a super slow starter against Cheeto, like he was throwing heavy fast.
Oh,
ooh, nice straight left.
Damn, that looked solid. I
look down. Patty won this one.
Patty won this round. Heisenberg. Oh, Heisenberg. Okay, all right. Why can't I see the event? I paid for what? As soon as I click it, the Shamrock fight opens? Huh? Like you paid for the pay-per-view and something's happening? Dawn of the Dave. What? Damn, with the 25 gifted. 25
Hey, what's
gifted.
up, Dave?
Dawn of the Dave. 387. All
main man
subs.
right there, Dave.
Go to support
stuff,
the American
Dave.
Cancer Society. I don't know as far as with the troubleshooting the pay-per-view. I can't. Not a lot I can do about that. But love and appreciation. Love and appreciation. All right, here we go. Fight Library, UFC Fight Pass. Difference, I think the one thing. Here we go. Round two, you two. Round two.
Take this fight over from here on out. So I'm thinking.
Nice. Back at him. I like it.
Oh. See, Munoz is going to just keep coming forward.
Little axe kick there, huh?
Pop your way through. Oh, look at that. Vera just teeing off that left and getting out of the way, popping that jab. You notice, see, that's the one thing if you watch. Munoz, every time he throws, he's waiting to get hit back. You know what I mean? That's the one thing. He waits. Oh, good overhand left. GG Munoz. We'll have to figure it out. What? We're like 30 seconds ahead. That's because we're, you know what I mean? Don't you want us to be ahead anyways? Or no? Look at it. Now, Munoz, don't back up. Deep kick. Vera's going to start moving forward. Oh, good job with the left. Vera's going to start moving forward in a minute. F yeah, gents. I was like, ooh, F me. Why me? No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh. That was a nice little check hook by Cheeto. I don't know if people saw that. That was nice.
Ooh, nice little jab there, too. Snuck that in, that left.
Huh? No, man. He's got this feeling out process of these two just sitting back and forth. Look at there's that. I like that left
I would like Cheetah to be a little bit more first. He's letting Munoz dictate like when the exchanges are happening. I would like see Cheeto come in, start being the aggressor.
OG Kevy Kev with the bits. Much love and appreciation. TY Kevy Kev. Oh, 1-2. Munoz, there it is. That right hand finding a home.
Ever since the start of the second round, Munoz just came out with that higher pace again.
Mm-hmm.
Almost
I
like you said, guys, Vera's got to kind of shut him down here a little bit. Hit him with some stuff that he's got to worry about a little bit more.
Is punch shyness something you get over once and for all, or did you have to remind yourself sometimes to overcome it? Well, I think we'll ask Yanez out there too. I don't know if it's punch. The punch shyness is just, again, when you're going out there and you're throwing shots, it's I don't know if it's more the shyness or if it's just you're looking for that perfect shot. You're making sure you're kind of hesitant because of the way they're moving or they're countering, they're coming back. What do you think, Yanez?
I think there's a little bit of everything. It's a little bit of everything. Like some of these guys just want to land with the power shot. Kind of look at whenever Cheeto fought Rob Font, like, man, like Rob was just throwing in hella volume, like almost like close to like 50 to 60 punches per round, and Cheeto just needed to land like 10 solid shots and had him hurt like going around. So it's like, I think sometimes you have the power to do stuff, so you just like it ends up taking the volume down. So I don't know, like. For me, it took a second, like in a fight, to be like, oh no, I actually got to start throwing something, But I don't know. There's a lot that goes into that.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is when you have your combinations, you got it. That's one thing you worry about when you're doing like the double end bag and things like that. You're gonna miss punches, but you continue with the combination, and you're gonna have to do that same thing when you're out there fighting. You can't get frustrated or pissed if you miss one of the combinations. Keep going through with your combination afterwards. They don't know. You know what I mean? They don't know unless you tell them that you didn't mean to throw that punch or you know what I mean, that you hesitated. So when you do go out there, throw your combinations, be confident, and throw them no matter what happens. You can't worry about what might pop you, what might hit you, or what might catch you in the process. That's just called, shit will happen. But that's the one thing. So you shouldn't have the shyness. When you do let it leave, you got to let it leave with aggression. So it has to have a purpose. And that's the one thing you want to make sure you don't ever sit back and punch and start to doubt what you're doing. So I would try to make sure, you know what I'm saying? That's again why we do the repetition, why we throw the way that we throw. Is you don't want to have any kind of doubt and just throw through it. And if you do miss and if they do counter back, then you keep rolling, you keep throwing your shots, and that's when you'll get into a little bit of a slugfest. Let's go.
Ooh, that's a good body shot.
I do like that. Munoz has been pushing his pace and kind of taking it over. Now you got to wait for.
I think his pace that round was even stronger than his first.
See, like this round to me was a little bit too close for my liking, especially if I'm in Marlon's corner. It's like, man, like you might be losing these
2 rounds. Like he's outworking you.
You might be 0-2. At best, it's 1-1.
Yeah.
At best, it's 1-1. You got to go out there and be on the front foot. Again, he has to be first. Like for me, if I'm in his corner, I'm like, hey, you have to be first and you have to finish. You can go first, he goes second, you go third. Like you have to make sure you're starting and you're finishing strong. Like you can't let him have anything, because man, when he lands, he's landing really, really solid shots.
Yeah. Nope, I'm with you 100%. He's going to patiently look for that shot and wait for it. But Munoz is just out working him. And he could be 2 rounds down. I've got to pay attention to this fight clock, chat. Fight clock. Go.
Here we go.
All right, 3rd round now, though. So, Barry, you better start getting pissed. And that's the one thing. Munoz moving forward. Salesmanship. Now Barrett's starting to walk him down, land that jab. And see, and that's the other thing that I do like is when he does get punched, Munoz throws right back. Boom, boom, boom. There he goes.
See, that's what I want. More of that.
2 punches. See that jabbing at the hand. There he
goes.
goes.
See,
He's
that's
finding that
nice
left,
little
isn't
sneaky
he?
shots.
Yeah, he's finding that straight left. Vera is, I mean. I like it. I like clock says round. Dang it. There. My bad. I got it. Wait, there it is. Round 3.
Oh, nice.
Nah, I moved it. Yes, no, it was me. I messed up. I got it. Let's go, Munoz. Keep moving off to the side.
Oh, nice jab. Nice jab.
Oh.
Again, you keep that up, bro.
And
Keep it up.
one. Yeah, he needs to stay on that, huh? Oh, my God. Try to throw that kick right up the pipe.
Look at that. He's starting to get there.
There we
good
go.
1-2.
He needs to turn it up.
Oh, then Munoz level change for a shot. Got Vera to flinch back, come back and landed 2 for doing it. Now Vera's got to get right back to it. There's that jab. Just don't miss. Yeah, that's one thing, right? They kind of sit there slapping the hands, but that's if Vera just keeps going with that jab. See, now Munoz is trying to step back and throw the jab with him. Oh. Vera. See, now he's got Vera to kind of, he's got Munoz to stand right here in front of him.
See, and then you got to take advantage of those opportunities. You got to take advantage. He's standing right in front of you. You got to start throwing something. That jab is beautiful, man. Keep that jab up, man.
Oh.
That's
Munoz
a nice
try to
one,
come with the 1-2.
When it comes to damage, it definitely looks like Vera has damaged Munoz a lot more.
Ooh, nice body shot.
Nice body shot for Vera. Munoz came with the 1-2. He hooked the head and fired a left down there towards the liver.
He's been hitting that same spot too. That liver shot.
You know, and that's it right there. Munoz still trying to move forward that 1-2, but he just can't close the distance. Vera's keeping the range. Boom, jab. Boom, jab.
Now build off of it.
See, there's that jab again. He's just keeping that jab, keeping it solid. Munoz. Standing right in front. There you go. I like that. Lead hook, rear leg. 1-2 for Vera, though. Lead hook. That rear leg for Munoz. Huh?
Ooh, nice.
Oh, 2 big lefts for Vera right there. What do you man, Viss, 2 big lefts.
Yeah, the whole fight, it just seemed like, Munoz has had the volume and he's had that pace going the entire time, but Vera, whenever he lands, he's just been doing way more damage.
Yeah.
There really hasn't been a shot this entire time where it looked like Vera got hurt that much, like this entire fight. But there's been multiple times where it looks like Vera's hurt Munoz.
Yeah, Hunter kicked him right there. He's definitely the damage. But again, he's wearing it on his face. And the one thing, though, we'll see if the judges know, it was in those first 2 rounds, it just seemed like, right? They had to do he just outworked him. Munoz was definitely busier, but Vera's landed. Everything's to the point, yeah?
The crazy thing is when you look at that, apparently Vera's landed more significant strikes. Yeah, I wanted to guess that if I didn't see that.
Total strikes, significant strikes. Like he's coming back 100%. I mean, I've got it. Vera is definitely winning this round. But we're going round by round. What do you think with the first 2? Are we going to get a splitter?
You could see a splitter, but like you said, I think Munoz did a really good job with how active he was. Of maybe like it just felt and looked like he was winning the fight, even if he was getting damaged in some of the exchanges.
Yeah, but I was off because, like, even with this one, I thought when it came to Weidman and Tavares, I thought it was a lot closer, and they had all of them. They had him with every round, and
yeah, that was close.
If it does go to Munoz, it's one of those interesting things with like when we watch fights and you're watching fighting where. Since we go round by round, round by round, you're like Munoz won that, but it's like one of those things where you look at overall fight. I would say Vera, beat him.
Oh, big shot! See right there, the confidence, the ability to stay in the pocket like that and just land these shots, ripping that left, coming back with the right. I mean, maybe because he did it so effortlessly, if that makes sense. Just kind of just standing right there in his zone, just popping. You didn't realize how much damage he did, but now I'm watching these replays. Like, dang, all right, he was.
And he went to that same body shot like throughout every round, and then eventually in that third round, boom, hits in and staggers him.
Beezus, right? Beezus, you got one to you, and then can't decide. See, and that's what's crazy because we go round by round, and again, first round Munoz, second round it could have been. Remember what we were saying? We were saying like some had it 1-1, some had it 2-0. Munoz going into it, and then right, even though the third round did that, unless it was a 10-8, we'll see. We will see. One of them looks like they were in a car crash. The other, but it all happened in one round.
30-27, 29-28.
Yep. So now he knows he did it with the 30-27.
Interesting.
So
that's actually real interesting to me that there was 2 judges that gave him 3 rounds. You know,
which I don't know. When I was asking everybody watching, we all had it the other way, but
yeah, I don't know. It's interesting.
See, everybody's, especially the second round.
Rogan's saying it too right now.
For me, round 2 is definitely. I give that to Munoz. Round 1 was the toss up because like every once in a while there was like the lull, and it was just like it wasn't like in combinations like how Munoz is doing it, but Vera was landing at a solid consistency, you know, and maybe that they took that into account, but you know, that third round is definitely, to me, I give it all day, every day to Vera.
Pereira, bro,
he just looked pissed that entire time, didn't he?
Bro, like
he just looked mad as shit the whole time. Poetan just like he just looked mad.
His expressions made us. His soul is made of stone. That guy.
I like that. All right, so we've got Damone, Blackshear, and Bautista. By the way, who had to 250,000, Nas 18. GG, everybody that had it on Vera.
Man, oh man.
All right. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing? Let me move on now. Blackshear, Bautista. Again, I'm going Blackshear just because he's taking it so fast. Like what we were talking about earlier. That's 100%. I want to see him come do the back-to-back, without a doubt. What are you all thinking?
When it's Blackshear, I would love to see it. I think that'd be awesome to see.
He's up next.
Yeah, we got Blackshear and Mario Bautista.
So I'll be curious how they I'll be curious. Yeah, I hope he does. I want to see him just come 2 wins in a row. Boom, boom. I like it. Best fight so far. Super late to the party. Me, best fight. I'm going to make it my way down here and go. Petrosky and Mershart was.
Like Bautista's on a 4-fight win streak right now.
Petrosky and Mershart was all right. You know, this Angeli and Natalia Silva, that was cool. Carini Silva and Morose, but Carini, dang. This was, you know what though? I don't know if we get to do this or not. And that's something we were asking about because in YouTube, same thing. Because we were talking about these were the Ultimate Fighter finals. So do they count? Can they win the bonuses? I mean, you're on the pay-per-view. I'd be like, I'm just on the pay-per-view. That's gangster. But can they win? If they do, I would have to put Katona as this is the fight of the night.
So far?
Yeah, it was a fun fight, wasn't it? It was a fun fight.
Sarah, what's up, baby?
Fun.
See the Sugar Show. Look at he's in full-in sweatsuit, no suit, no nada.
What? That's wild. How'd my man just show up in a jacket? That's even more crazy.
I love it.
I would have thought he was rolling in something nuts.
Well, look at one of the highest grossing gates in history. Oh, all right. Hey, UFC, does UFC Fight Pass pay-per-view work for you? I can't see. Does the UFC Fight Pass pay-per-view work? I wouldn't know. I don't know what I'm on. I'm on something a little different. I get a direct feed from the UFC. Where can I watch this live? Exclamation watch UFC in chat.
Yeah, he won with a twister too. That's gotta be.
Twister. Can he come back and twister again?
You
If he
imagine?
comes
That'd be
back and
unheard of.
twisters again,
Be unheard of.
7 days later.
I mean,
Tell me
there's
you're
only
going to
got to be
twist her
like you
again,
can
Black
probably
Shear.
count on one hand at the amount of wins via twister, right?
Chance DC said they could win the fight of the night bonuses earlier. Okay, then that's my fight of the night for sure. That fight was awesome. I'll let these two pick theirs. But for me, yeah, so far, 100%. 100%. Oh, I'm in the UK, so you'd be doing it through Fight Pass, and the Fight Pass isn't rolling. Yeah, I'm not sure then. I'm not sure. But we'll have to figure it out. Wait, he fought last
He's
weekend, and
said it.
now
He's
he's
going
the main
twister
card
round
this weekend.
two.
Yeah, he fought last weekend, and it was a twister.
Yeah, he won with a twister. And he just said he's gonna go for it again if he gets in that similar.
Did he,
position.
Viss? Did he say it?
He just said it in the interview.
All
Can you
right.
imagine back-to-back twisters, man?
Please do it.
That'd be unheard of, bro.
Come on.
You get
Has to
props
happen.
for life for that one.
Yeah, 100%. Has to happen. I'm in though. What, you flipped a coin? I love it. I love it. All right. But this is a Twitch stream, not a Fight Pass technical support though. That's the one thing. I mean, I get this. So I don't really know. As long as ours is working, that's all I can. That's what I'm here. We're here. And as long as this is, that's my, you know what I mean? That is my focus.
Here we go.
All right,
What do you
Bautista
guys
making his
thinking on
way
this
out
one?
though. Jen, go ahead, Viss. What?
You guys got any ideas on this one? What are you thinking?
I'm 100% Black Shear, and I want to see him do another one. If he, because when he got the last twister, it wasn't like he fell into it. My man went to the takedown and went straight to it, and he boom, slip, and he got it. So if he's thinking he's going to do it a second time, I mean, it's going to be up to Bautista, but I mean, Black Shear's just coming right back in, going, yes, he did. Now I'm going to do it again. So, but this kid, third longest active win streak in bantamweight division with 4. Tied longest active UFC submission streak, 3. 1 of 11 triangle armbar submissions UFC history. Finished 9 of 12 wins, 3 knockouts, 6 submissions for Mr. Mario Bautista.
Triangle armbar, huh?
Who won last fight? For what? Marlon? 30-27? Jen stays trying to... What? What am I trying to mess up? I ain't doing nothing.
On a triangle armbar, is that you got the triangle? Are you putting their arm
and then you
behind
put that thing behind
shoulder?
you, off your side,
shoulder?
and rip it off your hip.
Yeah, okay. I see.
Oh, yeah.
What? Will I be able to watch it on the UFC app after the fight? I don't know how that works. This goes with ESPN for a while. It'll be on Fight Pass later.
Hey.
My man making his second walkout in 2 weeks, but like you said, Yanez, last time was at the Apex, so no crowd,
Yeah.
very minimal, right? So
very minimalistic. Very minimalistic. He had 2 weight cuts. There's a lot kind of riding against him, even though he has nothing to lose. Like in this situation, there's no lose for him, man. He jumps in, but like there's like a lot of things already going against him. Double weight cut. He had to fly all the way from Vegas to Boston. You know, already taken 2 trips. You know, I don't know where he originally is from, but he has to fly to Vegas, fight, weight cut, then fight, then have to fly to Boston, weight cut, then go out there and fight. You know, there's a lot of things kind of just building up against him on the main card. on the biggest stage that he's ever been on. You know, there might be a lot of nerves for him right now, so you never know. I honestly, like, I'm like looking at this, just kind of looking at it, like trying to see if there's like something different from whenever I saw him walk out last time to this time. You know, he looks pretty calm. He looks, like he's dealing with it very, very fine. So, I again, like, it's gonna be an amazing story. Like, if he goes out there and just puts on a clinic, or
Absolutely.
if, like, I either way he goes, even if he loses this fight, like, I don't think this is a step back at all, because Mario Batista again is also, like, a lot of people might not know him, but he is an animal, man. He's one of those guys that is on his way to being ranked. You know, he was trying to get the step up with Cody Garbrandt, and wasn't able to, to pull out for some reason. And then you got Damon Blackshear right here. There's a lot of hype around both these guys, and I'm excited for this fight.
For those that didn't see it, there, Damon Blackshear. He's the only one of 3 to pull off the twister in UFC history.
And
11 of 14 finishes with 9 submissions. So my man is submission expert out here.
You memorized it, didn't you?
Yeah,
when it came up,
I can do a little bit.
In like a
I can
pro.
do a little bit.
My boy pencil, my man, my man, that was awesome. I love it. I love it. Yes. Heck yeah, I like it. He is going to run out there and make this happen right now. I found it, round 1.
Imanari roll into leg take, brings him down into twister.
Runs in there, grabs the body lock, trips him, and immediately starts running for the twister and goes like,
just hunting for it the entire fight. You imagine?
Oh,
they got odds.
Look at
they got odds in Vegas for a twister. The back to
Oh
back.
man,
how much? If I put 20 on it, how much do I win?
Oh man, what?
1,000 at least.
That
Come
would
on,
be
it's gotta be
sick.
at least 1,000, right?
Half a milli. All right, we go. Ooh. Circling around a little bit. Blackshear with a couple of kicks, but Batista, I like that. They're both moving around a little bit. Look at that. He's moving out of the way, throwing that kick, getting out of the way, keeping that distance, yeah?
I like his movement. I like his cage awareness, because, like, immediately he wasn't riding the fence. He pretty much circled all the way back into the center. Ooh, nice.
Whoa!
Woo.
Boy, Bautista tried to come in with that big 1-2. He tried to throw a heavy right hand, just missed. Blackshear with the kick to the liver. Bautista tried to throw right hand. Guess we have Blackshear around the waist. Looking to try to take Bautista down. They're going to grapple their way up to the fence. They're going to push him in there, put the head in the pocket. GG. Oh, they spun around a few times in that circle. Guess what happened? They hit the floor. Somebody was throwing in the leg and looking for what? Boy, telling you. Here it comes now, but doing a good job right here. He's still got the body lock. Bautista's doing a good job coming off the fence. You know what I mean? Going to try to push and fight it off. Trying to figure out it. Look, he can't get that arm inside. That lock it's in there. And then good with Blackshear having the head in the pocket like that, pushed up against the fence on the underhook side. Perfect. Oi, there's the hip.
Here we go.
There's the hip, but right off the bat, Bautista was put in the butterflies, going to push him up, creates a space, pulled guard. It's happening.
Yeah, you imagine.
You two are, what do you two, look, not yet. My man Bautista's going to keep that, he's going to keep that guard locked. But, we're spinning around. We've got an open guard. We're heading towards that leg. We got north-south. Blackshear's on the front headlock. Looking at, they throw the leg by. This is awkward. There you go. He's controlling the leg, looking to trip him down, throw a knee to the belly. Body lock. That was kind of awkward, wasn't it?
That was a very weird spot.
Oh, good elbow, Bautista. All right.
Keep turning off. Nice.
Nice job,
Nice
Bautista.
elbow there by Bautista.
Right, breaking with that elbow, right? Break the jabs though, right there of Blackshear.
Nice elbow.
Just throws one back at him.
Inside the clinch, both throwing good elbows. Yeah, I like that. But that's the one thing, right? You got to look at it like, again, Blackshear, nice inside leg kick. Bautista's still moving forward. Oh, Bautista was going to throw right. Blackshear was throwing the right leg. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He tried to throw the right hand off that jab. Oh, that was tight. Now you come with that 3-2 kick. Never dropping it on double leg. Dropping it on double leg. Got the back.
Oh, he's got the back.
Blackshear's got the takedown and got the back. Bautista's making his way towards the fence. Going to stand up.
Fighting the hands. Already broke the grip. Nice. Fight the hands again, Mario.
Pulled him down.
Here we go.
Blackshear's got his back. Pulled him down. Ish has his back. But
trying to get a hook in.
He got a hook in. Bautista's like, yeah, I ain't doing it. You better sprawl. Nope. He comes in and crowds him and gets that single leg. Going to get that double leg.
Yeah,
pull him off the fence. Good defense by Bautista, only because he's got that head stuck in the middle, which is helping. But
needs to keep that up. And I wonder how much this affects the Blackshear after having 2 weight cuts back to back.
Right.
He's 5'10", looks pretty solid.
He's got to be careful to just shoot a double leg into a guillotine. Bautista's starting to crank a little bit. Blackshear's he let go, but he should be all right.
Looks deep.
No, he's kind of chilling though.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's chilling.
He's kind of chilling.
Okay, yeah, it looks like he has space on the other side.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Then he popped out. All right. There we go. Let's get some elbows. Oi!
Oh, there you go.
Comes right back on top. Of get that front headlock. Knee to the belly hole. Push him up against the fence. I like that. An elbow off the break, yeah?
Oh, wow. Did he land that?
Well, what do you two think after one round of that? He looks still pretty fresh.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. This was I couldn't really tell who was really landing the harder shots out of them. I would probably give the edge a little bit to Blackshear.
I got Damone round 1. The takedowns to control. That was a lot of Bautista, even though in the clinch they were kind of fighting back and forth, but then he was a lot of defense. Got to get back up to his feet, break it. But he did a good job of breaking it, getting back up, using the fence, things like that. Yeah, Viss?
Absolutely. So far, it looks like Blackshear to me has done a really good job at handling himself in any of the grappling situations. So, the more he keeps signing him up, the more he gets him on the fence, I think this fight's going to...
Live odds, have it tied.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
It's going to be hard for Bautista.
All right. I'll tell you what, on Monday, chat, 6 p.m. EST, we recap the fights of fighters who fought in today's fights, and we have an interview. Then it makes me think about Tuesday, the Dana White Contender Series, and next Saturday, I'm going to be up at 4 in the morning watching these fights. So, yeah, you better join me. All right, here we go, round 2. FanDuel has Bautista winning. Oh, what? FanDuel. How? 4 takedowns and more total strikes for Blackshear and Bautista's winning? Shame on you. 4 takedowns. Oh, there we go. Bautista's going to throw that right
nice
elbow
on the break.
Right on the break. You see what I'm saying, Yanez? Always throwing an elbow. Then he try to drop it on a single. Blackshear's going to have to go on the defense. Tombstone. You're back against the fence. You have him in the middle. Tombstone.
Pick a side, bro. Pick a side. Pull your head out.
There we go. Over under. Pop off with an elbow right here. There it is.
Nice. There.
He popped up with there. So 2 for the Blackshear, though.
3. Ooh,
Hey.
nice. That was a clean one.
Uh-huh.
Off the break. I love that.
He's done a really good job with all of his elbows, Bautista.
Calf kick. Blackshear still moving forward. Oh. Got double underhooks for Damone. Pushes Blackshear up. Pushes Batista up against the fence.
Yeah.
Doing a good job of keeping him pressed. Go ahead, Viss. Sorry.
That's kind of what DC was saying. Blackshear for, how I think he's only had a few fights in the UFC. He is doing really well for himself. He looks like he's been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, doing well and coming right back and fighting again, which I like. It loves it. And then I think the big thing, he does seem to have slowed down quite a bit but again, 4 takedowns, a lot of scrambling. Bautista, the fight kept moving. There was no holding, no spot where they holding and quote unquote killing time for 45 seconds to a minute. There was constant movement. Good kick to the body by Blackshear, but a good left by Bautista to the belly hole. Going in on the single leg. Now, this is where it's going to get really tiring for Blackshear. If Bautista keeps shooting him, and you got to be the one that keeps trying to pull him up and defending against these takedowns will wear you out as well, yeah?
Right. I will say, though, Bautista, it seems like he's not that committed to him.
That's right. It's almost like he's just kind of half shots, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice short elbows from the both of them.
Yeah. Both of them did a great job.
And that is the one thing we've been noticing, like Yanez caught right there, is on these clinches, they are elbowing. That's been fun. Out in the middle of the cage, Bautista coming forward, pushing, double jab right hand. Oh, another right hand. See, I don't know, look at that. The moment looks like he's
slowly
breaking.
fading.
He's looking like he's fading. Here comes Bautista with 2 jabs. Would you look at that? YouTube back on. Purple. Who's the purple snake man? Oh, hey, boom.
Oh, nice
time,
level
right hand into a
change.
takedown,
Nice
GG.
shot.
But Bautista's able to scramble his way out and get back up to his feet. Nice. Oh, good elbow. Keep working, Mario. Got to push. I love this fight. Come on, let's go. Keep pushing. Boom.
Ooh,
1,
nice
2 for
hook
Blackshear.
cross.
Another 2 for Damone right there.
See, I feel like if either could just step in just a little bit more when they're throwing their straight rights, man, because both of them are just doing the lean back.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh, man. Caught the leg, tried to trip him up.
Oh, good right hand. That's what the YouTube stream chat is. How's YouTube stream chat doing? I miss him. Somebody used to be able to sit there and watch him, keep an eye on him.
Well, I've been over there.
Oh, Viss has been over there. All right, Viss has been over there. Y'all got to be talking to Viss. Viss is your relay. Unless you make it over to come to Twitch TV/UFC, Viss is your relay over there. He's paying attention to chat. There we go. Bautista keep coming forward, though. Hey!
I think Blackshear might be up 2 rounds.
You think his cardio's failing him, Fiona? I don't know. They pretty good pace. Good pace.
But here's the thing. Even if like his cardio is kind of failing him right now, like it's kind of easy to kind of fall back on. Like he had 2 weight cuts back to back.
Yep, the weight cuts, the travel, the fights back to back like that.
Even if he walks around pretty lean, cutting 10 pounds is still cutting
Back
10
to back.
pounds.
Yeah, on your body and everything, that's got to take a toll. Along with everything else, that was the big thing. Yo, what's up, JM? He's looked really, really good. So I think he's got two rounds. I wouldn't doubt it if he's got 2 rounds right now.
So where you at, chat? Who's Blackshear 2-0? 1-1? You got 1-1?
What we thinking? John Soul, what's up? 4-4, what's up, baby?
As hard as we are on the judges, we're gonna be in here. We're gonna try to be judges.
Marzaic, I am. I hope it doesn't flop, man.
You know what I mean? I love it.
Coming up right there.
All right, round three. Go.
Strickland.
All right, let's pick it up. We got round 3. Everybody wake up.
Shit, like this one is pretty tough for me. Like, ooh, nice.
Oh, Damone throwing 2 right legs. Boom. See? Oh, hey, there's a 1-2 black shirt, GG. Batista's going to come right back with the heavy right hand, though. Comes right back at him with the heavy right hand and always grabs that last punch on the clinch. There's, Bautista working his way in. I like it. Let's go.
Yeah, but
there's small little sneaky shots that Blackshear is landing on the entries. It's like, I like that.
Oh, Bautista with the right there. Oh, 1-2. Come on, Blackshear. You got it. Let's go. Look at that. There you go. Keep that jab going.
Oh, nice, bro. That was beautiful.
Just landed us insane right.
Now we're going in for a takedown by Bautista. Oh, I thought he lifted it.
That looks like a nasty right.
Keep pressuring. Oh, they got back in the clinch.
The two,
elbow.
Throwing the 2. I love that.
Elbow. Neither. All right, double underhooks. Double underhooks for Blackshear. Oh, we got a knee. Look at that. Keeping that head in the pocket. Come on, Damone. Let's go to rip that elbow. Rip that elbow. Knee to the belly hole. Elbow, right elbow. It looked a little slow-mo, but the idea.
I like that.
And then, of course, Bautista gets him, pushes up against the fence and fires the left elbow of his own. Right in his face. That's the one thing. Damone's going to have to dig deep, right? You think? You too?
Yeah. I mean, he's getting towards the end of his gas tank. The only thing is, I think Bautista's going to have to stop him. Which it seems like he came out with more urgency in this third round.
Oh, he goes in for a double.
Nice entry.
Very smooth. Very smooth. And he's going to get that back trip.
Got it.
Oh, nice takedown by Bautista. I love how he came in with the 1-2, feign back just a little bit. Got Damone to start to throw. Boom. Underneath him. Now he has the back.
Ooh, this got real interesting now, man.
Oh, he's got the back of Damone. All right, he's like, keep trying to make your way out of there.
Oh, snap. What if Batista hit him with the twister?
Oh, dude, he could actually hit him with a twister right here. He could hit him with a twister right here, right?
Might as well go for it. He has,
Yeah, I mean, this is the setup. He's just got to reach around the head. Nah, he rolled out of it.
All right, we're going to go on all fours. Blackshear's in referee's position, right? Trying to work his way up. Good 2-on-1 for Bautista on that wrist control. He's got 2 hands on one wrist. Blackshear's not letting him get that leg in. GG looking to try to get up. Oh, knee to the sciatica. Bautista's just bringing him back down. Bringing him back down. Will not let him get up. He's like, you ain't getting up
Same
today.
position. He could go for it again.
Oh.
He's got to get that arm out of the way. Dude, this would be wild if the guy that just got submitted or that just submitted with the twister gets submitted.
He's 100% working for it right now.
Yeah. He's got to get that arm out.
He's 100% working for it. Look, he's still going for it. He's 100% going for this.
Oh my God, this would be wild.
He literally just pushed him away. Look at that.
Oh, man.
He went out of it.
Oh, okay. He's out of it.
All he had to do was get that arm around his head.
He's still got the legs in. He's still got the one leg in. Oh, but look at Damone's working his way, trying to peel his way up. Oh, they're scrapping. They're on their feet. He's trying to dug his way in, got the underhooks, squared up, over under, and a break. GG, both of them.
Blackshear's like, I know this move. I just did this last week, man. It ain't happening. Oh, he hurt him. Hurt him there. Or did he just off balance him?
Look at that. Wow. Pushed him up against the fence. Bautista just keeps moving. This kid just won't stop. Oh, he rolled through. He rolled through. I don't even know what that was, but he just rolled all the way through, ends up in the guard of Damone. What a fight, though. What a fight. Ah.
Yeah, it was too. See, that's another one right there where
it's
kind of what I said in the last one. It's like I think Blackshear got the first 2, but
That last round, it was
Somebody's going to have a 30-27. I'll be curious who it does. Are they going to forget?
I think it'd be interesting if we could like vote for a 4th round in a fight where like the one guy starts picking up steam when the other dude's gassed, just let it just go one more round.
Yeah, do something. Sweet sweat.
You know, I put a conspiracy hat on. I don't know. They might have someone. They might be favoring someone they want to win.
2-1 Bautista
Wait,
chat. You got 2-1 Bautista. Hello to everybody from Italy. How you do, JC26?
What were you saying? You think Bautista had 2 rounds? Or all
There's
the
some
rounds?
over here. We've got 2-1 Bautista. We're letting chat. We're looking at chat. I'm listening. Where we at? This YouTube has got what?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. What's YouTube?
Facebook.
What we got over here?
What's up, Facebook, Twitter?
What we got? We got a 30-27 Patty
Yo,
Pimblett.
Philip
That's what we
AFC,
got
big
over
love
here.
from Ireland. What's up,
Dude,
man?
what do we
One
think?
day, me and
Blackshear,
Ireland.
Bautista, what we got?
All right, we got to hear this. 3 rounds.
Bautista won 2 rounds, 2nd and 3rd. Let's see. 29-28. 29-28. 30-27.
Why every time?
They're giving it to Batista.
No way. Am I out of my mind?
Am I? Why is it always a 30-27? Like, so they didn't have Damone winning anything.
Man, I for sure give him the first round. That first round was
4 takedowns
pretty
to 2
solid.
takedowns. I
Not
quit.
solid, super solid, but it was
on
pretty.
the first round, Yanez, is what you're
I
saying?
quit.
I give Blackshear that first round. I don't see how the 30-27 came
Did you
around.
have Bautista second?
That one was a close one.
That was a
to me
close
where I
one,
was like,
and
I would have been a
Bautista with
toss
the
up for me.
3rd. But I didn't know all 3. Man, it's 30-27s. It's getting hard.
Yeah, that 30-27 was to me. I don't know. I don't know.
It's really starting to break my. Look at Joe. All right. Yo, Speed Racer with the 5 gifted subs.
you,
Much
man.
love and
No,
appreciation.
no,
All
no.
subs. All
No,
subs.
he's a
All
cool
subs go
guy.
support American
He's a
Cancer
cool guy.
Society. I don't get these 30-27, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that was
That's
a 30-27
tough.
there.
That's why when I heard 30-27, I'm like, damn, they're going to give it to Damone. Nope. Well, damn. So he didn't win. See, I've been so wrong right now. So is half this entire chat. Don't you bail on me, chat. We've all been there.
Yanez, chat's interested in your flags right there, bro.
Oh yeah, this one is Houston. This is a Houston Astros Texas one.
Okay, let's go.
Right here.
Uh-huh.
You know, and then I got the American flag hanging here, and then the Mexico
That's
flag
it.
here. American for my dad who served in three branches of the military, and the Mexico because of my mom's heritage.
Let's go, man.
Wait. Wee.
Got Jen's favorite fighter on this next one.
Matt, now, Yanez, have you hit a twister in practice before?
Oh,
yes, I've hit a twister in practice before. Yeah, you know, it's cool. It's weird because like I get to that position a lot, but I just like a lot of times like I just never search for it because I don't know. It's one of those weird ones where it's just like at this high level, everybody knows how to defend a twister, so you're just like, or like they don't put themselves. It's like kind of like a weird position where like will I get somebody in this position? I train it, but at the same time, it's just like I'm not actively looking for it in like in a pro fight, like in like a UFC fight. I wouldn't be searching for it. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go with like my high percentage stuff. I've hit it before. I've probably gone for it like about 100 to 200 times, but probably maybe hit it like about maybe 10 out of those times, maybe, you know.
Hey, all right, but really quick before we get, I got a video for you all to play before this fight. Look, it's gonna be on its way. Quick, 1 sec. Boom.
This is going to be it. D-Rock covers up. Ian Machado, Gary, 12-0. How about the Irishman?
Joe, that's the one you said he was looking for, right?
That's
the
it.
counter shot, and it landed. Now the kids are staring at it. I mean, but that was the one, Joe. You said that combination extends. He's waiting for that opportunity to counter.
And that was
exactly it.
Perfect placement of that right hand. Slides out of the way.
Oh, my
Jordan
goodness.
really overextended himself.
Oh, my goodness.
And, man, you talk about perfect timing. Catching Jordan with all that forward momentum. And Ian Gary just stops him dead in his tracks and turns the lights out. Let's look at it again. Right here, slides away.
Oh,
Bam!
That was real nice, Joe.
Right on the chops.
Yep, just a little short step back to evade, looking down his target the entire time. His eyes never left Jordan Williams. His eyes never left. And he just dropped that right hand right on the chin of Jordan Williams.
There was one Irishman who took over the UFC. It's my time now.
Woo! Gary having fun, less than a minute now to go.
The jab is now being thrown with a little more intent.
Oh, and a big right hand now, knee to the body. Oh, huge combination from Machado Gary.
It's over.
Salkinov may want to go home.
Wow.
Machado Gary sends him home. 11-0.
Put it together. Wow. What a fantastic way to put it together. 11-0,
Take a bow, young man.
That was nasty.
Ian Machado Gary,
Former Cage
25
Warriors
years of
welterweight
age,
champion,
and now
undefeated.
perfect 4-0 in the big show.
Second highest
That was
significant strike
sensational.
accuracy in
And it
UFC
was right
welterweight
after
history.
he wooed. He was feeling himself.
What?
Look at that. Left
Tied
to the
third,
body, right to the
longest
body.
active
Right hand.
unbeaten
1-2,
streak in
1-2.
UFC
Just
Division
beautiful
5.
combinations. Relentless. And here's the ground and pound. Just poured it on at the end of the fight. Look at that right hand.
Yeah.
Uppercut. Left hand behind it. I mean, sensational attack.
Joe, it was him making a read off that first time he got hit with the left hook. Remember, he faded away from it and missed the right hand return the first time. That time, saw him try to throw the left hook again. He faded away and he caught him with the right hand and hurt him very, very badly. What a performance.
Rodriguez had a fight with Gunnar Nelson go away earlier this year. Head kick from Gary. D-Rock goes down. Oh, Rodriguez is hurt.
He's hurt bad.
That head kick landed right on the money.
This has got to be it. D-Rock covers up. Ian Machado Gary, 12-0. How about the Irishman? Ian Machado Gary coming to the rankings next week. Superstardom could very well await.
Beautiful head kick right here lands for Gary. Hey, as Dom said, man, southpaw conventional opens up a lot of those kicks. Lands the high kick, jumps on D-Rod. Look, man, Daniel Rodriguez has been in the UFC for a while now, and he's never been done like this. We have never seen him get wiped out in this way.
I want the guy who's been known as the gatekeeper for the top 10 for God knows how long. His name is Neil Magny. I want you next. I'm gonna knock you out, and I'm gonna take my throne at top 10, and I'm gonna work my way through my 6-fight streak to get that belt. UFC, you have a new star in town.
Coming to a top 15 near you, Ian Machado Gary, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, man. We got Neil Magny, currently ranked 11th in the welterweight division. Most wins in UFC welterweight history with 21. Second most significant strikes in UFC welterweight history with 1,329. And fifth most takedowns in UFC welterweight history with 58. Wow.
How perfectly timed was that, Snoo? That was perfect. That was perfect. I love it. I love it. All right, we're back. We're back. This is the fight, man. I'm telling you. Oh, come on, Neil. I need you.
See, the keys to victory are absolutely correct. Make the fight dirty, close the distance, control your emotions. That I said it once and I'll say it again. Neil Magny is the guy who just shows up and beats people. He beats people who he was supposed to lose against. It's like, again, like I'll go back to my example way before. Hector Lombard, he was brought in to lose and he beats him, you know, and every guy, like, yeah, it's kind of hard to like pick against Neil, but man, Ian Gary, like he's shown a lot of promise. You know, Whew. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. I can't.
All right, Kevin. Well, don't be sorry, but he's 36. I got to go with the old school number one. Number two, I just okay. So just come on, you know what I mean? Let's go, Neil. But I feel like I'm jinxing him by doing it, and that's gonna make me feel horrible right now. You know what I mean? I feel like I should just have kept my mouth shut and picked nobody, or if I picked Ian. You know what I mean? Because then the reverse. But so I'm trying, man. But I'm gonna have faith in Neil. I'm telling everybody I'm rooting for Neil, and I'm just gonna let's go, Neil. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My man Outlaw over here says, "What's up, Jens? I met you in Vegas. I had the nasty mullet like yours."
My man, how you do? How you do?
Mr.
My mullet ain't nasty though, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you meant it as a good thing. I think that's what he,
all right. Let's go. I need that sensation today. Utilize that jab. Do not let. He's gonna what do you think? Right off the bat, Gary pushes instantly, comes to the youngster vibes and goes straight to it, or what?
Masvidal flying knee, sprint across.
Right to your face, and at least start throwing some jabs or something. You know. What up, Tug? How you do?
Man, he lost to Burns. He did, but I mean, Burns is a savage.
All right, here we go. Right off the bat now. See, and this is it. Neil, get right in there. Oh, we got a calf kick right to the floor. That fast. All right, well, that don't give me any kind of... Gary threw one calf kick, and Neil flipped all the way around, went to his back, started butt scooting. Gosh dang it, with the clock being... No, clock can say what it wants. I got that. Don't do me like that. I can't keep a hold of everything, you know, chat. I'm trying. Look, there he goes again.
Same
thing. 2 calf kicks and he fell over twice. Neil, what's wrong with you? If you're not going to check it, then if you're not going to throw a jab, what are you going to do? Shoot a takedown. See, this is the thing I was worried about is Gary's going to be able to go in there and just start everything he wants to do. Look at Neil's he's stumbling. He's off balance. And this was the thing because it's just he's landing 3 jabs away from his momentum going that it's just going to take off downhill and you're not going to be able to stop him. You know, and that's the one thing. Neil, see, look, he's flinching all over the place. I don't know why Neil's getting into this punch position and then hesitating. 3 calf kicks in a row.
His corner just yell at him, stop waiting, let's go.
100%.
Ooh.
We've got the underhook. He's going to try to tie him up. Ian peels him off, then get right in his face, and he skirts off to the side, GG. But that's going to be the thing, right? He just dipped off. Now, the one thing I do like about this is there's that calf kick for number 4. Now we got a stance switch, or we're about to. This gives me hope when it comes to the Sugar Show and all that movement. This is what you're going to need to see a lot of that. I mean, Neil hasn't thrown a punch. He's just getting that lead leg just wrecked.
Stopped. And I mean, he's landing those clean as can be.
Yeah.
Right on the calf.
Boom. This is going to be that situation. It's going to be one big shot. There's too much flinching. And that's the thing that's kind of making me nervous, right, Yanez? You see, like, he gets in close and then, see, Neil starts flinching. And he's almost flinched himself out of position a few times. Look at that. Yeah. Hesitating on the kick, hesitating on the clinch. He's going to get blasted.
See, and this is where I feel like Ian Gary, if you were to start trying to mix it up and start looking for a little bit more feints, it would work in his favor.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, would it work right now.
Yeah, because he starts feigning like his right hand. Next, you know, you see the overreaction that Magny's having. He might set you up for some other things.
He said rigged Kenshin. He said, from that head, Neil. There you go. Get that leg. Just jump up in there and pull guard. He's got it. Look, you're doing a good job of keeping Ian tied up against the fence, even though it's Ian that's pushing him against.
Ooh, that was nice.
You just drop down into.
As long as it doesn't end first round, my bet has a chance. All right, well, Okay, we're butt scooting across the canvas. Yeah, I mean, we're butt scooting. There's that calf. Going to be an issue. He hasn't even checked it. He won't even look at that. He's letting Ian walk him down and feint at him and freeze him, and then throw one.
You know, Ian's thrown that 3-2 repeatedly. I would like him to add another 3 because I feel like he puts himself in position with that 2, but he's just out of range. I feel like if he throws the 3 behind it, I think it would land, especially with just the lean back.
No, it's 18 with the 250. There's that calf kick again.
Dude, this is just the third or fourth time he's just hit the.
That's the third or fourth time. Look, he's butt scooting.
My man going full jiu-jitsu on him with the butt scoots.
Man, it's crazy.
I love it.
I do it all day. But why? I don't understand with this calf kick. What is it? He's fallen every single one of them. Like literally as
like
all the way around.
Like
I don't know.
Out of it and
then he gets teep kicked right to the face. Magny catches it. Ian hops off and Neil runs at him and Ian gets out of the way and there's that kick. Now he's done.
Yeah,
he's just been calf kicked. All right, Neil, GG. No jab, no nothing to keep him off. No attempt. And here comes Ian.
He kind of isn't doing too much. He just letting him kind of beat him up.
Yeah, he's letting him crack. He just threw a big right hand. He's going to let him bust him up. He's going to try to tie with him, get him up against the fence. But this is just, Gary's just too much. Now the momentum is...
Yeah, that's a good question. My man just said, "Did Magny show up? Where is he?" And that's a great question, man.
Did he take this on short notice?
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
But man.
Okay. So he's already got 1 foot out the cage, and the one that's in there is getting calf kicked to be damned. So, who was his opponent?
It was supposed to be
Rodriguez?
Jeff Neal?
Jeff Neal,
yeah. Jeff Neal. That's what it was. All right. See, that's it. Look, he's not even checking. He's not throwing. He's not. Oh, like, why can't. I don't know. There it comes.
Oh, man. Like you said, though, like Gary's got some momentum going now.
Oh, big time. Now, good luck stopping him. Now he's going to be up. He's going to be snapping his punches.
Nice jab.
Nice jabs, though, Magny. Like, where were those a minute ago?
I was so unconfident in that first round.
Yeah, pop. Look at that. See? He's going to be all quick like this. Look at that. Don't let him tee off. And why is he moving so slow? By the way, chat, this is the last weekend to enter to be the exclamation matchmaker.
Nice body kick.
You get to go in there and it's think you've got what it takes to put it together, the legendary fight card, build your own. You get to be the matchmaker for a day, but you got to make sure you enter exclamation matchmaker and enter the competition. This is the last weekend. For the matchmaker sweepstakes. Exclamation matchmaker. Get in there.
Oh, his calf
There's
is
that.
done.
There's the calves. Look at now he's hurt. The calf is completely compromised. Look at it. He's hiding everything and the other thing is the fact that you're stepping back and just waiting to see what's going to punch you or kick you first. There it goes. Oh.
He is just chopping that thing.
Yeah, he's turning it apart.
Oh, no.
There you go.
Nils to be on one leg, man.
Got the leg, picked up the leg. Ian's doing a good job of peeling, pulling him up, not letting him get the takedown. Good job of pulling him up. Nice. Very nice. I want to make a match where I roll with gents. Huh? Give me a head start. That is messed up. That is messed up. I don't need a head start. I still know how to roll. I know how to wrestle. I have it. Especially now, man. Let's go. Get him down though, Magny. Get him down. That's the only thing that's like right now, I don't know. Pretty good. I'm pretty good. But now he's got to push up against the fence, allow him to fight the hands. He's going to grab the cage, jump up on his back, jump up there and throw the legs in. Just do it. Do it. You'll like it, Magny. You know what I mean? There we go. Now we're over under. Push up against the fence. There you go. Plumb the head. No, I haven't lost the knowledge. And now I'm in such good shape that, it'd be, like I'm in stupid shape. Look at that. Plumb the head. Wear on the back of that neck. Hit the cow lick. Cow lick. Wear it out. See, not the back of the neck. Cow lick. You got to wear out that neck. Get that over under. Now Gary's got to push up against the fence. He's going to try to break away. There you go, Neil. Just keep going. Nope, get in there.
Stay on him, huh?
Stay on him. 100%. Stay on him. And there you go. He kicked your mouthpiece right out your mouth.
What the?
Damn.
What the?
Went right into the open.
Gary, too strong. Yeah. 100%.
I mean, wasn't it a little weird that he went for his mouthpiece?
What's even more? Okay,
the
you know
ref
what?
Even stop in or stop.
Gary might be too strong, or Neil's just too damn weak, and now that cap is done. Boom! Now Gary's going to start throwing the big shots. Here it comes.
Teeing off, dude.
Oh, now it's going to be that we're here to take over. I've got to listen to the whole thing. It's coming. It's coming.
Oh no!
It's on its way. Neil is getting just. Let's go,
man.
There it is. Oh, just lay down. Lay down. Side to side, side to side. There you go. Oi. You won't shoot a takedown or nothing.
I mean, he's got to do something other than just get his back out, keep his back on the cage.
Look at that. He's just got his back against the fence, chat. Just waiting. Just waiting.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look, he's hopping. He ain't trying to hide it. He's trying to survive. There is no way in Thunder that Magny is trying to hide that his leg is hurt. It's all he knows it's hurt. He's doing everything he can just to survive. My man said he's trying to hide it. No, he's not. He's getting wrecked, and he don't know how to fight. He cannot fight left-handed to say he can't save anything. No, he don't know how to, not even a little bit. I just can't believe that. Look at that. Just that. I'm gonna say. Oh, we had a jump. He let him kick him in the head.
Man,
look at he's staring at you and flipping you off, and
wow.
Oh man, that is not nice for someone who took it on short notice. You're being a meanie, Mister. You are being a meanie.
I think Magny said something to him to cause that. When he went by, he definitely mouthed something to him.
What did he say? Your breath stinks?
Something.
Oh, did he?
Something. I don't know.
He's like, we're not here to take part. We're here to take over.
He's all mad.
Time to ignore that pain was what my man just told him.
Yeah, he's gonna. What? Ignore that pain. How about you ignore it by shooting a takedown? How about you tie up, do something, but you're gonna stand there and you're gonna kick that thing again.
That's some wild. I don't know. That's kind of a wild thing to say. Just ignore that pain, man. You got it.
What?
I don't know.
Why are they so salty? What am I missing? Dana White's Contender Series, Tuesdays, 8 p.m. EST.
He's went in there immediately, hit him with a right.
But, I mean, there's one way of keeping him off your leg. Throw things. You could throw some punches. You got 40 total. But you're throwing against 60, so look at it. Now he almost kicked you in the dome ski right. Did he catch you in the dome ski?
Close.
Oh. Sitting out and waiting, but I want to know why the middle finger.
Oh.
But
he threw his own kick and his leg gave out.
He threw his own kick and he's going, look at that. Circle. I mean, if anything, why would look at there it goes. He's standing on one foot again. You could just circle. Is it hard to switch stances? It is if you haven't, the thing is, if you haven't practiced it, right, Yanez? If you haven't practiced the other leg, which you probably should for a situation like this, it is hard to switch stances, isn't it?
Oh yeah, especially if it's a new position for you. You
Yeah.
go southpaw, you go southpaw after you've been orthodox for your whole entire life. Like it switches everything up.
Look at that. Ian's just messing with him, trying to land the big shots. Boom, down goes the legs. Kicked out the leg. He's going to kick it again. Backed off to make him stand back up. There he goes. He's on point. Yes, his momentum is through the roof. You're not going to stop this.
Point, man. He's just been picking Magny apart. I did not expect it to be this one-sided.
No, I didn't either. But the thing was, he fell on the first kick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it was weird. It was like he was just like trying to turn out of the kick, and it's almost like he didn't care if he fell.
Yeah, he was losing his balance and falling over. And that was crazy. Oh, 1-2. You know, but he's just moving along the side. There's the kick, and he's gonna bounce. Oh, but he tried to throw a right leg. You think do you have a jab? Ooh.
Oh.
Well, 1 week notice for Neil or something like that. Yeah. How long? 2 weeks?
I thought it was a little longer than that.
2 weeks. Oh,
what they just said is he was training for a fight around this time though.
Oh, he's already training.
That's what I'm pretty sure that's what they said. Like, unless I'm crazy, I thought DC just said that.
Oh,
is that what you guys heard?
I haven't turned down so much. I can only hear you guys. I just watch the fights and I watch you all. Boy, and then I'm just watching this. I don't really have much to say. I'm just stuck. Like he's just suffering and
it's just over and over. He's getting his leg chopped.
Just over and over, Chad. He's just falling in front of him. He's got his back on the fence, and he'll hit him, and he'll bring his leg up, and he'll limp, and then they'll go back at it. And but he's got him pushed now. He's in the center, pushing after him. He won't throw any hands.
Ooh.
Now they do the same thing, and then he's not finishing though.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, true. But big kick, butt scoot. But he gets up whenever you tell him to. He gets up. See, why don't you just shoot it and try to take him down? Just take a shot. Oh, he kicked him in the face. So now Gary's going to try to throw some shots and throw some punches. Magny, you could have caught that foot right into you. Just catch that. Boom. Gary tried to go in and tie it up and try to throw some shots. Got a body lock, push him up against the fence, takes him down. Man, there's 44 seconds left right here, though. Now Gary's in side control.
Try to finish him. Yeah, but Gary's on top, inside. He's working that arm up.
I like it. He's trying to get him out. I'll give him that. He definitely tried. Neil's going to get that elbow in there, get that knee up, and get that guard back.
20 seconds.
Half guard.
He's like, as long as I can do a little bit of slapping, that's all that matters.
He's in. Hop up. Oh.
Could have rolled into a
short time. Looking for that choke. Then he just flipping him off and flipping him off. Why is he flipping him off?
They must have had some.
They have some beef.
They must have. I mean, they must have.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, he beat the crap out of him in there, man. Straight up.
Huh?
He beat the crap out of him in there, man.
Oh, yeah. No, he had him hurt for sure. Look, just busted up that leg. But, no, Ian was the one throwing the middle finger in between rounds. And then at the end, they're just tossing it. I mean, Neil. Oh, teep to the face. What?
Damn, dude.
Is that what? Is that how you guys watch film about your fighters? You're gonna fight next? What?
Dang, man.
He's calling out Wonder Boy? Look at my man. It's crazy. All right. 3 rounds. $30-26. Oh, we have a 30-24.
Wow.
I like it. Yeah. We had the 50,000. Now it's 18. Now it's 18. I like it. All right. Are they booing? They're cheering.
I'm cheering.
All right.
Maybe some tiny bit of boozing, I think, maybe, but
I thought it would have been a test. Now with this one, what, Gary the Future? Probably. 30-24, that's crazy, right? That's a lot. It's a lot. 10-7s. Throwing out some 10-6s. You know what I mean? Throwing out everything. But this, yeah. No, yeah. So we just got this one for this. We can't, there's nothing I can do. But these are the 2 fighting. Stats. Who'd you like to face next? Who's he calling for?
he's going to call Wonder Boy.
There he goes. He wants Wonder Boy. All right. He wants Wonder Boy. I got a video for you, chat. Here you go. We got this fight coming up next.
Former Jungle Fight champion Amanda Lemos.
Every moment Lemos is on her feet, she has that dynamite in her hands to finish the fight.
Eu sou agressiva e eu bato forte. Eu não gosto de bater para marcar ponto. Eu gosto de bater para sentir.
Oh my gosh.
Para machucar.
This woman hits hard, man.
It's not every day you see a strawweight put people away like this.
Sempre entro no octógono com vontade de acabar logo a luta.
Granger's out. Wow! Amanda Lemos. That woman's a beast.
Amanda Lemos is much more than just a powerful fighter. She is very skilled, very talented. If she wins this fight in the way that she expects to, she might find herself standing across from the champion next time she steps in the octagon.
Marina é muito dura, era top 5, mas eu acredito que eu tô no meu momento.
That hurt her bad. Lemos teeing off now, and that's gonna do it. Wow. A standing knockout for Amanda Lemos.
E me ver com aquele cinturão assim é algo surreal, assim, que eu tô buscando, né? Tô buscando a cada dia nos treinos. E tenho certeza que eu vou trazer esse cinturão para Belém. 再次成为冠军的感觉就第一次成为冠军是梦想成真的感觉。
Zhang Weili makes history.
第二次成为冠军，我觉得就是超越自己。
Now she's got it. Now she's got it. That's it.
And new Zhang Weili has regained the strawweight title.
我想成为传奇。
I am so impressed with her drive, her discipline, her unmatched work ethic. What you see from her training sessions is nothing short of terrifying. And the result is the most well-rounded mixed martial artist in all of women's combat sports.
What a victory there. Wow, Weili.
因为其实，在莱蒙斯还没有进到前15的时候，我看了他一场比赛，然后我觉得认真的去对待这场比赛，每天非常专注。我们团队都是竭尽全力来对待比赛。 Todo mundo fala que é uma luta difícil, mas isso não me abala em nada. É porque eu tô treinando e eu sei o quão forte eu tô.
Oh my God! The Lemos heard from again, and that is it.
所以我比较喜欢打对手的强项，他的力量、他的移动都非常好。我觉得我的优势，我的缠斗可能更好一些。
That was the greatest fight I have ever called in women's MMA.
Vou fazer de tudo para trazer o cinturão. Acredito que vai ser eletrizante. Vai ser uma luta bem sangrenta, assim, bem machucada, assim.
Oh my goodness!
我觉得肯定会一场非常精彩的比赛。我觉得我可以卫冕特别久，直到我不想再打了。我肯定不会把比赛打满，然后。
Oh, this is gonna be. I don't know, with the power shots. What do you two have? Anything in particular for you two?
I mean, like you said, Lemos has got that power, but Wei Li is just so well rounded and also just an absolute tank and freak of herself. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Wei Li probably is gonna take this one.
Yeah, Whaley's just good everywhere.
Yep.
So it's kind of hard to like pick against her. She has the power, she has the speed, she has the grappling, she has the striking, she has a lot of positive things about her. And honestly, I'm not trying to make it sound like a certain way, but whenever Andrade's got that standing head and arm triangle, that's the last picture I see of Lemos. She has heavy hands, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I think you need more whenever you're fighting these elite fighters.
Yeah. Oh, yep. But I get it. Yeah, she's just way too well rounded. She's I'm excited to watch her fight, but Lemos can, man, when you got a powerful punch, though, I mean, how big of an underdog? How big of an underdog? Worth betting on. I noticed who was just sitting there at what, number 4? Tatiana Suarez. Oh, she is. See? You see her punching? She got punch power. She got punch power. That's you know. But plus
that
275.
Is slick.
Won't matter. Yeah, no. Zhang will win. But you got to find the opportunity. Is there a chance? And what would that chance be? A powerful punch? Right? That's about it. Because otherwise, you know what I mean? One only fight left? No, there's 2. We got title fights. Now. But Lemos, we'll have to see. Be excited to find out. Who has the 250,000 over here? AK Snoot throwing 250,000. Lemos. Salamander UK, 250,000 on Zhang. All right. I like it. So yeah, we'll
interesting. I think almost everybody, almost everybody's thinking Wei Li.
There we go.
How Lemos can come out and shock the world.
Me
boom,
too.
Boom, boom. We got to stumble. Boom. We have a new champion of the world. Round 1. I mean, will the Snoo curse strike again? Wait, what's the Snoo curse Hardy down under? Who he picks wins. Every time he picks it, they win.
Wait, who? Snoo?
Yeah, AK Snoo. He's dropped 250,000 on Lemos.
What?
250,000 channel points.
He's out of his mind. He's out of his mind back there.
You know what? We did see Grasso take out Shevchenko.
And we've seen God.
The best one I have, y'all don't even know. He hasn't.
What was it?
He's only missed I don't think he's lost one. That's why I don't think he's lost. I think he's right like the 5 times he's bet. They've been upsets. He's one of them. I'm telling you. Zhang wins, but I want to fight Shevchenko. Oy.
It's Juliana Pena is who I was name I was searching for.
I'm telling you, it's Tatiana Suarez.
Dude, I think
the wrestler.
Suarez. No, 100%. You know, I did a ESPN event. Was back right at the beginning when Apex came out, and she was there. She was one of the people there that was playing in the event and whatnot. I told her that she was going to be the champ one day when I met her there. I've been thinking that for a while.
The things she's been through and stuff, yeah, she's a savage. I mean, right, 5 times your points. That's the underdog. All right, the underdog with the chance to win. Powerful shot, a powerful punch. Make it an underdog's happy. It's on another than. Well, those takedowns. The wrestling. It's. And I'm not even. It's all right, even though with Patchy, he had to knock out my little partner Rafian. Damn it! But that's all right. That's all right. That's part of the game. It's part of the game. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be. What's that, Patchy Mix? I'm telling you what. Yeah, he is. The way as fast as he beat Rafian, that was mind blowing to me. I never expected that. That's my little brother, man. He just oof. How do y'all get so many channel points? Real talk, because they're in here all the time.
They ain't in here, man.
We're in here. We're on here Mondays, Tuesdays. If it's pay-per-view, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays every week, 6 p.m. EST. Just let them points. We're always in here. We're gonna have Amanda Lemos, most finishes in UFC strawweight history with 5. Yep. Highest knockdown rate in UFC strawweight history, 1.27 per 15 million. 3rd highest strike accuracy in UFC strawweight history. Wrong. 55.6%. So we're always in here. How much would you pay for a Patchy Mix autograph? I don't know. I would just go up and ask him if I can have an autograph. What do you mean? Like, I would trade him one. Former UFC world champion, Hall of Famer. Trade, I'll trade. Hell no. I don't know what to tell you then. You know what I mean?
What's up, Texas to Cali?
Last chance on predictions because the champ is making her way to the cage. We'll find out. So that's the one thing. And then you got to win. If you're winning your bets and stuff, that's how you get these channel points. Asking again, interview wish list, Fedor, Krokop, Aldo. Aldo, we could do. Krokop, I'd be too scared to do it. Fedor.
Come head kick you?
No, it's just Krokop, man. He'd just be looking at me all meanly, and I'd be like, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry. My bad. I'll be apologizing. Hey, Mr. Krokop, I don't. Here, you just tell me, what are we going to talk about? You let me know. You know what I mean? You let me know. Fedor, I could talk to, but I'd have to do that. I don't know. I can't do it on the UFC stream, so I'd have to do it on the JP stream. I'd have to do it on the Jens Pulver stream, but I'd do it if you want.
Here we go with the walkout.
Because I got to start doing more JP streams anyways. We got to start talking. I got to start talking with, I'll talk all about it next week. All about it next week. I'm going to have them come in and we're going to do a Q&A because I don't want to say the wrong things. You know what I mean? But just have to see.
Wait.
What's that? Is Weidman's in a wheelchair? I can't imagine. That leg was. Neil's going to be sitting right next to him in a wheelchair. Gonna be like 3 of them. Wait, how many? How many have been compromised today? Just the 2 of them? Leg wise? I think. Yeah. So there might be a couple, you know. Let's see. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you all have? This? What do you got in this fight?
Man, honestly, like, yeah, I think it's just a matter of time. It's like what round you want to pick for Weili. This is what I'm thinking right now. Thinking maybe it's like a 3rd round finish somehow, some way. That's what I'm thinking.
Ooh. It's almost like if Lemos can't really land the shot, like it feels like it's gonna start going down one-sided.
I don't know. Even if she can, like, what Weili, she's been through some battles. She's like, I mean, I guess Rose KO'd her with some kicks, so it's definitely possible. But
you know,
read it off, Viss.
Here we go. We got Weili Zhang coming in with the UFC strawweight champion, obviously only Chinese champion in UFC history, 3rd highest strike rate in UFC strawweight history, 5.79 per minute, and tied 4th most finishes in UFC strawweight history with 4. She's tied. Funny enough, she's tied with Lemos.
Tied with who?
They're tied. They're tied for the for stopping somebody.
For stops?
Yeah, for stoppages.
You know what I like? You hear
For
you hear the
finishes.
cheers and stuff. What was the fight when she got? I think it was against
Booed.
Nami
You know what I was about to say?
with the booze or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and she was like,
and it totally messed with her. You know what I mean?
it messed with her for sure. Yeah.
And that's the one thing I was thinking about with this when I was hearing the crowd really getting in there. That's got to be scary because that's just motivating her that much more. And she's already a savage. And now she's like, oh, I got crowd support. She loves it, you know? So, yeah. What? Strife, you got to leave that alone. You gotta leave that alone. You can't be saying people are on that when they're passing all the tests, can you? That's just not fair. There we go.
That's good supplements.
Huh?
It's like just good supplements.
Well, hey, but if they're passing the test, then it's got to be, you know.
Yeah.
You can't say anything if they pass. You can think all you want, but if they pass, they pass. You can't say shit. I mean, that's.
I mean,
when they fail, go, I told you so. You know what I'm saying?
Mean, if you look at her, it's not like she has like some absurd physique. You know, she's obviously in really
hard
good shape.
ass work can get you that
muscle.
physique every time.
Yeah.
Period.
It's not like her physique's like the most unheard of thing or unseen thing in your life.
Yeah, right. And she's literally just walking through, just like this, blocking everything. It's going, and then they're just down. It's like, come on, man. You know, I don't like. That's the one thing. It's like, man, unless they
go to
fail
my
the test,
gym
you
and
don't get to say nothing.
Like a girl like that's just jacked out of her mind.
But then all you got to do is just look at the workouts. You're like, good Lord, are you kidding me?
Absolutely.
That's just crazy.
You got a nutritionist, you training every day. I mean, like, you're going to look like that. There's no way you're not going to look like that.
Exactly. That's the biggest part. You have a nutritionist of all things. That's crazy.
Huh.
Are we in the Olympics? I don't know. They got the same testing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
23-3. 115, 310 favorites. Oy. It's so funny, though. I just love how everybody just goes rushing into that. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
2 of her losses are to Rose, right? Who was her other loss to?
Who what?
Who are 3 losses to? 2 are to Rose, right? Or was it?
I think she only lost once in this run. All right, here we go. Here we go. I don't even know.
All right, let's go.
Oh, Chad. All right, here we go, Chad. Get ready. Get ready. Here it comes. Here it comes. Why he laughing? Did you hear him laugh? Oh my Lord!
That was something, man. He's like trying to fight it or something. He's couldn't stop.
All right, here we go. Now,
Yeah, here we go.
the size.
See. I mean, Lemos looks a little bigger.
Oh, she's a lot taller. The game plan. What are we seeing? What are we seeing? This feeling out process.
Oh, immediate.
One kicked
right
the
into
midsection,
freaking-
one got kicked
Look
low.
at that stacking her.
Yeah, already stacked on her, but she's probably, it looks like Lemos is holding the hands.
Uh-huh. Might just be content to hold her here for a second. It's not a fun position to sit in.
Well, because she can kick up that triangle like just, trying to recover. She's trying to pass it by. She's trying to control that side control. Lemos doing a good job of pushing.
Good job of blocking those hips while she's trying to move up
now
and
she'll
get
square up.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
See, now she's going to have to figure out. See, this will be the problem. She's going to have to, at some point, try to start striking. She's got short strikes right here. But, you know what I mean? Lemos is, let me get that elbow and knee together. Let me get that elbow and knee together. She's still looking. Look, she's trying to mess with that arm triangle if she can.
You can knee to the body in this position, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Did Weidman win over Tavares?
He lost.
There we go. Look, she's just heavy. Oh, she's trying to rip an elbow. Question is right here. How much is this? How much energy is Lemos expelling down here?
Already a lot.
To get to the cage, probably not that much, right? At this spot, this would be the part to try to get off at this point and get your back to the cage and stand up. That'd be a lot of it.
Yeah. She's starting to look. She's starting to pressure up against that fence. Has the one
Yeah,
leg. Really heavy pressure, ripping left hands.
I mean, Lemos right now is pretty stuck in this position. I don't like. She's not trying to scoot a
Sitting in
little
that
bit.
half guard now. Got that one leg locked. Throwing. Look at that, popping body
Yeah,
shots.
she needed
Head
to
strikes.
push off the fence or something.
All right. They're now trying to throw an elbow. She's stuck against
Elbowing
the
her.
fence.
She's got 2-on-1, but she's just elbowing her anyways.
Love it.
Oh.
Oh, now look, she's going to sit in. See, there's the part. You sit in. She was messing with that front headlock. Look at now. Look at Zhang is just ripping left
those are
hands.
heavy shots,
Big
man.
left hands from that position. Look at as Lemos is stuck sitting up trying to get up off the fence. Whaley is man.
Oh, she's got a Darce choke.
She's got a heavy Darce. She's got a heavy
my
Darce
God.
on
Oh, that's a power guillotine,
It's
my
the
guys.
power guillotine.
That's
No
a-
arm in tight. Oh, that thing is heavy. Look at that. She's got it locked in. Oh man. No arms. That's crazy. She's hitting it from a different
turning purple.
position. I think the chin is the one thing helping. It's a
get- start
difficult
getting
one to
your
get.
hips
You have
away.
to be, if you're on
Yeah.
top crunching down.
I think she's fine.
No, wait, those are spine. I think
Knees to the
I don't
back.
think those are illegal.
She's going to try to throw it by, but look at Wheelie throws in the legs and flattens her out and going to sit up and start throwing
Now
right
she's
hands.
just mad,
Big
man.
shots. Big shots got her flattened out. She's trying to do everything she can to get the
Might be the
base.
beginning
Wheelie
of the
flattens
end
her
right
out
here.
again, throwing right hands. She's going to get, they're going to have to, she's going to do everything she can to try to give this up. She's got to give up the mount. She goes back to half guard. Wow.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Oh, wow. All right. Now she's got
3-1 in total
half guard,
strikes. Ooh, that was a
elbows.
nice elbow.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Very
Her
impressed
ground
for
and pound is
Lemos to get back
vicious,
into
dude.
this.
Her ground and pound is vicious.
Oh,
man. Yeah, it seemed like it's working.
Look, if she can try to wake her, if she can get back up. Look at this last time, though, she was just taking a lot of shots. This man, she's tough. Very tough. I can't believe the damage she took in this round. And she's still, you know what I mean? She's just in a bad spot, but staying alive now. Look at Zhang's going out front again.
Try to swap to that same thing.
Now, what I like about what Zhang's doing is I like the way she's throwing right here and just throwing shots. She's trying to lock that choke up again. She's got it one more time. Big trip down by, man, the power. Wow.
Jeez, man.
Yanez, that was a
Chance,
power
elbows
guillotine?
or punches, which is more effective ground and pound? Where the elbows are and where the punches
back
are.
around the head?
So in the position that she happened to be in, the guillotine should have been in front of her with the head here.
Right.
Instead, she had it off to the side. But the difference between regular guillotine and that power guillotine is you go into the rear naked choke position. So you just go here. So you got clamp over top. But yeah. No, that was tight. And for Wei
You have to
Li
be
not
on
to
top when you do it for the most part. That was tough how she was trying to hit it from her back, which is wild. What is the one that, man, who used to do that? There was a heavyweight or something. He would be from his back, and he would lock that damn thing up.
He would do a
dog. Oh, that Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
The
Yeah,
Ezekiel. Who was it?
They call him Anaconda, right?
Yeah.
What's
Who was it that would do the
heavyweight.
Ezekiel all the time from his back? That old school. He was old.
Russian, right?
That was Olenek, right?
Yeah, Olenek.
Olenek. Oh, yes.
Alexei Olenek, right?
Yeah. Chance, it's crazy to watch this stream and still see your
There's
facial
another
hair
grip.
growing.
Can't remember what the other grip was. Where it's like
My
you'd be
facial
here
hair,
and
what?
it'd be like it'd
don't
still
get
be
it.
a side control. You'd be able
He
to
would
finish
let
it.
people passing him out into Ezekiel.
Is it not supposed to grow? Huh?
I wonder how gashed her arms are. Ooh.
Now we got movement. Here was the one thing. How did we get?
Ooh, nice
man,
straight
it was
right.
me and
That
this
was
fight
nice.
clock.
Solid
I'm already
right
30
from
seconds
the
behind. Dang it! I'll call it.
Throwing bombs. I mean, she just ate so many punches. She looks like she's fine, absolutely fine though.
What? Oh, at the beginning I was clean shaved and now my beard is growing. Get out of here, whatever. So stupid.
Ooh.
Side kick for Zhang.
Oh,
that was a bomb. Lemos just hit her with a bomb.
Boom. She tried to step in and throw another big right hand. Now, boom, right there. Big takedown by
like, nah, I'm not having any of that. Let's go back to the ground.
Yeah, Wheelie going to control that side. Elbows. Pressure. Oh, she's looking to hit that crucifix. Goes for the mount. Oi.
In the mount, but
now she's back in the half guard. This is the problem. You know, you start to wear out like this with Lemos. She's going to figure out, like, how am I going to be able to... I can only do so much surviving down here. But she's so heavy with the pressure. And then she's going to start... Now she's going to free up that left. And there it goes. She's going to start ripping lefts to the body.
It's almost for like an arm triangle here. Yeah, you see her going to the elbow? I think she was thinking something like that.
That's the one thing. So she's going to sit there and try to control it. She's doing a good job trying to get her hands. I mean, she's trying to get the guard back, trying to sweep by and everything like that. But, man, good luck.
And just swept across to the other half.
It's 6 a.m. in
Other
Italy.
side half guard.
She's just going to control this, not really throwing too many punches, making sure she's controlling the position. Yeah, Lemos isn't going to be able to move from here. She's just holding this position, keeping that half guard. Oh, she's going to try to push away right there. She's out in front now. Wheelie's got a front headlock, going to come around behind, come around the side. Up. She can't. She's going to try to roll through. Now
Oh,
Wheelie's got the back.
Never mind. I thought she had the.
She's got the back, throws in the
choke
hooks. Oi.
Man,
she,
her grappling is so solid.
it's unreal, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Now with elbows to the thigh. Look, that's
Push
coming
her
off to the
leg.
side, staying active, staying super active. UFC stats on these two, yeah, that's why it looks like, yeah.
Like that same position.
Controlling that half guard, great place. You know what I mean? Trying to throw that elbow, another elbow. Up, 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 up. There you go. She's working her way up, gets back to her feet. Nice job. Good elbow.
Nice elbow.
Yeah, but just
Nice elbow, Jean. Oh, another one.
Damn, again.
Oh, and then an inside trip. And now she goes, she's just too good.
She's so vicious.
She's just too good.
She is so vicious, man.
She has leveled up.
Like every punch she throws, it's like she's trying to hurt you every time. Like there's nothing but that.
Oh man, she's about to load up on a shot. Never mind. I was hoping it was in good position.
Now she's going to take the back. Lynn was trying to fight the hands. Of course, got to figure out how to stand back up, only to get taken right back down. Controlling the wrist. Look, she's going to throw an elbow. She's good. Man, she's good. Waiting to throw that leg in there. See how she's got that elbow tucked against the thigh so you can't get the leg in. And look, she's going to force it in anyways. She just starts pulling. I love it. I love it.
All right.
End of the round. Sorry, man. I get caught up on this clock. I'm not used to this. Hey, she's made it to round 3.
This is the one I called
If
round
she can
3.
land one shot, all she got to do is land a shot. Huh? 2018? Oh, yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? What is Lemos got to do?
I kind of agree with what her coach just said there in the corner. She has to be able to stay at range. Do not let her grapple with you. Like she actually landed a few solid punches. Maybe there's something she could do in that area. Do not let her get close any way possible.
I concur. That's best way to explain it. She's having so much success with the hands, landing big shots, but just automatically just gets put out of position, gets taken down.
No, get ready.
Let's go.
Here we go. Side kick. She's going to overextend. She's going to throw a big overhand. It's going to be right into a takedown. But you can throw feints. See, this is, like I said, this is where, like O'Malley, the feints will open up shots. Boy. Nice kick for Wheelie.
She hasn't thrown anything yet.
Side to side. Look at her just staying out in front. Here she comes. I'm telling you. See, and that's the thing. You're not throwing anything either. Here she comes. She's just going to wait. Here. Oh, who's winning? Oh, it's the champ. The champ is winning. Ooh. But she needs to throw that Hail Mary. She needs that right hand. She went for the, look at that. She went for a teep.
Oh, boy.
And now she got it. She got an underhook. She got double unders on Wheelie. Got to push up against the fence. This is like the strongest position she could have in a clinch, controlling double underhooks. And this is, look, here it comes. She's already lost the one.
Ooh,
now
nice.
she's going to frame the face and throw. Here, now she's throwing elbows. Wheelie's throwing elbows, and in she goes on a single. Boom, runs the pipe, gets the takedown.
God, dude. Holy crap, man.
Now she's standing up, got the foot right. She's going to just kick at the legs for a minute, kick at the legs.
Nice.
There's one kick to the knee.
Interesting.
Just deciding to just chop her legs away.
Just wait. Yeah, she just standing out there on the legs. She's not going to let her get up, though. She's going to just wait and check. There she
I
goes.
was like, it's only a matter of time. I don't think she was going to want her to get back up.
Yeah, now, there we go. Side control.
Right into that looked like it was
for,
given.
Yeah, it did too. It did not look like there was really much contention there.
What is it? The stats 125 to what? Get out. This is unreal. This is unreal. Here she goes. Now she's gonna go around and take the back. Lamo's gonna try to.
Yeah.
She's on all fours. She's trying to get double legs. She's going for double leg ride. She's got one leg in.
Oh.
Nope, she got both legs in. Nope, one leg in.
Just the one.
Now she's got
Now
both. And has the back of Lemos. Do the kicks of the upper leg hurt when you're sitting there spurring like spurs? You have to. Yeah, they start to hurt. They start to hurt a lot. Look at that, like that right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Having someone heal you right in the middle of your thigh. Yeah, that hurts. On the inside of it. Phew. Yeah, it's painful. You'll feel it more the next, once everything wears out, you'll be like, man, that hurts so bad. What you think Stamp Fairtex would fare well in the UFC? I think it'd be fun to see. Especially against wait, what is she, 105 though? That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying. But I think so. She's at 105. Now that'd be a weight class, create the 105-pound division, and I don't know, who's here for the Sugar Show? Well, everybody, because he's fighting Aljo. It's the main event. Of course, we're here to watch it. Neon stomach. All right, she worked her way
fought her
up.
way
She's
back up,
Big
man.
elbow by another one.
But
Wheelie with two elbows.
We'll see, man.
We got the overhook. Wheelie's in there with the pressure, driving forward, driving that head pressure in there. Double underhooks for Wheelie. This is what is it? Oh! Now Wheelie step back, fired 2 shots.
Yeah, hit her with a flurry.
What y'all thinking?
Man, I think Lemos is getting tired.
Ooh.
And I think her morale's going down, and it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough.
Yeah.
The stats are broken on the screen, by the way, Jens.
Oh.
I know, but what am I supposed to do? You don't think I can see that the stats aren't working on this page? Yeah, but it's like you got to roll with it. You got to roll with it. Ah.
Ooh. Yeah.
What does Lemos got to do differently?
Not shooting for the takedown.
Not shooting for the takedown, or not throw any punches, so you can't get timed, get caught.
Didn't she get caught with a kick in that round? Is that what happened? Didn't she try to throw a kick and it got caught?
Well,
Hmm.
See, I've got.
What?
Wait, who got
What?
See, I've got this one, but this is the only one.
Is this the right corner?
Wow, what happened?
Okay, maybe it was Zhang's corner that they were saying that. Because if it was Lemos' corner, they're saying she has no energy. They are out of their mind.
Oh, okay.
It must have been Zhang's corner.
So now I got to turn it up and listen.
Hey.
It must have been
156-9 in the striking. What?
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
What are you talking about?
When
She's got 4 strikes, or it's like Lemos has like 6 strikes.
Oh my.
Well, I told you, 100%. Like, yeah. Boom. Side kick for Wheelie right there. Look at the way she's moving, so bouncing. Look at her feet, man. She's not even close to tired. Not even close. You know what I mean? And then you got Lemos trying to walk in. Side kick. Like, who gets it next? Suarez?
Maybe, huh?
That would be, I'm telling you what, that's where I'd be. That'd be awesome. 28 total strikes, but who's winning? Yeah, I know. Zhang is winning. Zhang Weili is winning. Just dominating. And so now it's just a matter of she's just sitting back here right now, freely moving. Like she got everybody quiet. She's sitting here. Lemos is trying to walk forward. She's trying to move forward. And, Zhang will just throw the side kick, throw the inside leg kick, and then just wait for a minute. And then at some point, she's going to just come in and just be too strong. They're going to clinch. She's like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Throw her down, take side control, and then has the back. Yeah, I mean, the one thing is, like I said, Lemos, now she won't even throw.
Nice.
Did she throw right there?
Tagged her for right.
All right. So we got one right hand in. We got one right hand. What? How many do we have? What you talking about? More attention. We get enough attention, don't we? Attention. What?
Lemos is she's trying to keep that distance much more in this round, but it also seems like Zhang isn't as worried about engaging either. Seems like almost like her game plan is changed a little bit going into this round here.
Ooh. Lemos does want to hit with that hook. She threw that right and come out with that left 45 a little bit, but yeah. Oh, but look at Weili throw. Look at Weili throw.
She is building confidence.
Absolutely.
Oh, she threw a jab. Was that a stumble? That was kind of a stumble. She had one foot up trying to go for
a little wobbly there after she stood up even.
Yeah, a little bit. All right.
This is working out for her.
It was still a good shot-ish. Yeah.
Oh, she just hit her with a nasty elbow. Lemos at this distance is pretty solid, man.
Jab.
Weili needs a
nice.
She goes in. She said, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this dub. Yeah. We're going to get this double right now. I'm going to get this takedown. We played enough on our feet.
It was interesting that she chose to sit back that long with her.
But now we got this choke again.
Uh-oh.
There it is. She loves this choke. Look at it. She's
staying tight.
She's
she's out.
That's just craziness.
Yeah, absolutely. The more you panic,
try to push away. Now she's up. She's underneath. She's going to try to pummel inside. All right, now she's up against the fence, and Weili's going to pummel in. Oh, good elbow on the break. Now we're standing. Well, this time at least she was able to get back to her feet successfully.
True. I mean, honestly, so far she's maybe winning this round.
Side kick by Zhang right there, though. But let's go. Let's see. So, what? No, but see, now they're going to dance right in front. We got 50 seconds. See? We'll have to see. Well, look, Weili keeps stepping in and throwing that little side kick, keeps her just out of range, right? Oh, now she stepped in with the 1, 2, 3.
Oh, is that a headbutt?
It's either a headbutt or she hit her for right.
Look at her throw, though. She did this, man. She just threw 3 heavy shots right into a body lock. Got Weili pushed up against the fence. Peel off with an elbow. Ooh, and that's what she did. Weili throws a nasty elbow.
Damn.
All right. Look at her swinging. Oh, good Lord. All right.
We're throwing haymakers.
Yeah, just whipping shots, you two. Come on.
Jeez.
So what do you think? One more round?
I think Lemos needs to go out there and go after Weili this round.
Yeah, it's 4-0 right now.
Bring it to her a lot more. Even though you risk the takedown, I almost think she could maybe hit overwhelm her with some strikes. That might be her one way to win.
You know, surprisingly, she doesn't look. Can't let her take it down. Like, you just box it. Like, just can't. She's all right. She's a little tired. 4-0.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
For the amount of punches she's ate, ground and pound everything, she's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Is the Newton Hughes fight in the Hall of Fame?
You would think she would be looking way worse, man.
No. Not that I. Not. No. I don't think so. Why would it be in the Hall of Fame?
I think if she goes out there and she starts pressing Zhang, it might go a little better for her.
Waiting patiently in the wings. We still got the main event.
5th round.
That is true.
What?
But how dominant that first round was, I'm surprised we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I didn't expect it.
She's still trying to watch those sidekicks by Wee Lee. Who will win that? What? Who will win the main event?
Oh, wow. She just tagged her with a massive right.
Just a big right hand,
Lee
put her down. She's going to try to pass the leg, stack her up. Look at another right hand. Here she goes.
Trying to get a finish.
There she goes. She's going to come in on the. She's trying to get it on a single leg. Wee Lee's going to come out to the side and just start. Look, she's going in for the.
Dude.
She's going for the finish. Look at that. But now we got Lemos. She's trying to go for a leg. Knee bar.
Nah.
She'd have to power through it with the strength. Now there it goes. Now we got a bunch of right hands. Big right hands for Zhang. Both sides just ripping punches.
Jeez.
Oh. Look at her. Just smothering her. Like, man, this girl don't play. She just don't play. She on crucifix.
Wow.
Look at that. There she goes. Unreal. Unbelievable. Look at Lemos. Is she going to come around back? Can she get out? Nope, that other arm is stuck.
Yeah, and the legs.
Yeah, she's got that one leg trapped real good. I thought she'd be able to try to slide it out. No.
Probably squeezing so much on that down arm.
What's that?
She's probably squeezing so much on her arm, dude. I don't think she's gonna get that out of there.
Big shots, though. Big shots.
Be here the rest of the round.
She can't get that arm out at all.
Yeah, dude.
Wee Lee's just sitting there. Look, now she's gonna fall back. Here it is. Remember what she does in this position with that one arm choke. It was she did it to
got it. She got the arm.
Carla. Look, now she's got her stuck even more, just ripping shots. Pulling away from that arm. Look at she's just gonna control that wrist. What? Nah, I'm old, man. Jens is done so.
Ooh.
Done.
Nice.
Oh, she's up. Man, she's tough. I can't believe it, man. She look okay. Lemos, you are a tough mother, my boy. Oh, big takedown with side control. Here we go. Oh. Now she's like, I did all that to get to my feet. Now I'm down. I'm stuck. Side control. What, Ginger, in your prime? I feel pretty good, to be honest. Like, ridiculously good. But yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it. Got that side control. We got that side control. Looking to throw the punches. I just don't know if there's much we can do. You know what I mean? Zhang is farming the hit rate. Hey, I'm telling you what, she's just doing control. That's the problem, though, right? With Lemos, she's just good enough. You know what I mean? Good enough. What's that? Jen's happy to retired before the calf kicks became popular. Now you just turn your foot out and check them. Oh my! I was in a fight where they kept kicking me in the front of my shin, just underneath my knee, and that tore my what is that? The posterior, whatever. That thing, that was horrible. It sucked. Largest differential in UFC history. Yo,
That's
there we
insane.
go. What's that?
So that's insane.
No, they didn't have calf kicks when we fought. Nobody used those. Thigh kicks. Thigh kicks. That was just people used to kick to the front and check it just underneath their knee. She's got that lock again. She was
still
able to
going
get
for
away.
it,
20
man.
seconds. Last second. We need last seconds from you, Lemos. Big side kick for Jong.
He's not going to engage.
Jive, 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 jive.
Lemos is tough as nails, man. Tough as nails, but Zhang is insanely
Very tough. Very tough.
Insanely dominant. That was absurd. Some of the things she was doing there.
So, yeah. I mean, dang.
That was crazy. that was crazy.
That was impressive.
Holy crap, man.
Look at that. She just looked unbelievable. I mean, she looked unreal. So well-rounded, just damaging, just holding positions, ripping punches, the ground and pound, takedown. I mean, what do you two think? She just looked she looked unstoppable. Look at the power. And the fact she ate a couple of shots that was what?
Her ground game is getting better and better, man. She just seems so flipping so good. So good. She's so good in grappling on the ground, striking.
Yeah.
The transitions, the submissions. Like the only spot she has like any holes that it looks like is maybe on her feet.
Yeah. And that's just getting caught in the middle of striking, right? Strike you when you're both striking.
Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah, I mean. Oh man. Yo, lingering Shart with the sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society.
288 total strikes to 21.
288 to 21 with 1 knockdown, 6 takedowns. And that's with 6 takedowns.
Nearly 15 minutes of ground control. Oh my God. 3 straight.
That's
three rounds
insanity.
of ground control. We're talking about a 267
unbelievable
punch or strike difference.
Now, here's the question.
That's insane, man.
Could you fathom now with Suarez? I don't know if Suarez can out wrestle her.
It'd be interesting to see. I'll tell you what, I'd like to see it.
Oof. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Those that had it, Salamander UK and the rest of the 250,000. GG. GG. All right, we still got the main event, y'all. We still got the main event. Man, one of the judges gave her a round. Really? That's crazy. That was unbelievable. That was unreal. Is there a video for this one or? Do we want to play it now? Or should we wait and see what they do when they start playing it? Yeah, for sure. Man, she's tough. All right, chat. What do you think? What do you think? All right, you two. Let's go. It's time to start talking. O'Malley,
Sterling.
O'Malley, Sterling.
Oh man, this is
Let's hear you first, Yanez. I want to hear what you got.
So this one stylistically is super favored in Aljo's position. You know, he has the grappling, he has the phenomenal wrestling. Sean has the striking. He's a dynamic striker. He has really good precision. He's fast, and he has really good distance control. Uh, the thing is like when we seen him against someone like Peter Yan, whose wrestling isn't as good as Aljo's, and you see the positions that he was able to get on Sean, kind of doesn't give me the most favorable, like, be like, you know what, if Aljo's in those positions with him, I think that would have went a lot differently. But also at the same time, the entries for Aljo will be key. He can't come in on the straight line, or else it's an early night for him. It's an early night. He's sad and all that stuff. But if Sean has missteps, like, and has a lot of them, and lets Aljo get on his hips any minute, it's a sad night for him. He's walking home without the belt and all that stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of room for error on both sides. If Aljo comes in on a straight line, it's an early night. If
Really quick,
Sean,
Yanez,
yeah,
you
yes,
rolled
sir.
with Aljo. What makes his grappling difficult to deal with?
Man, that's
a good
it.
question.
That's tough, man. He's super strong, man. He's very technical, and he knows exactly what he wants to do. Like, he's already thinking of, like, when you go against those chess players who just, like, they automatically know what, like, they don't know just like the step 2 or 3. They know 5 steps what you thinking. Like, they know the options of what you have, and they
Right.
start shutting little things down here and there. And pretty much you feel like he's forcing something on you, but let alone, like, he's been setting that up since, like, he's set that up already like 3-4 times before, trying to make you go back into that. Like, and then like, after doing a strength conditioning session with him, like, man, I now understand why he's able to squeeze, how he's able to do a lot of things that he does, man. It's definitely one of those, man. Like, I again, if he gets to the back, man, it's a lot of, like, this is why I was so surprised why Jan was able to stay 2 rounds with Aljo on his back. Like, he has great control in the back. It's kind of hard. It's hard to explain. It's just something different. It's like,
Right.
whenever you go with somebody who's a striker who has different power, like that weird power, you go with them, it's like, man, it's just something different. It's the same feel. It's the same feel, especially when it comes to grappling. You think you're doing everything right. You're doing everything by the book. You might even put a little bit of force and power behind it. It's still not, like, you still, like, having missteps doing that. Yeah, it's
I
weird.
like it. Hey, really quick, if I may, Sand Collector with the 2 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support American Cancer Society. I don't know. Yes, that actually makes ridiculous sense. But Viss, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I agree with Yanez. I think it's a
Jan
tough
scored 6
matchup.
takedowns against O'Malley, so his takedown defense needs to be on a different level tonight to make a. But that's the thing. If I may, just really quick, you cannot wrestle. There's not enough time wrestling to. You're not gonna match that wrestling of.
Right.
It's
never gonna happen.
You're not
never
gonna do
get
it.
that.
You
He's
won't
got
do
to
it.
he's got to fight his game. O'Malley's got the thing O'Malley's got going for him is just like how crazy of a striker is. He kind of has that like it factor where you could just do something wild. Like if someone on the it wouldn't be that crazy to think of, maybe he just ends up hitting some crazy knee or some head kick or catches him with some punches and stuns him. But it's like, if it's not that, Sterling, I think, is just going to have one heck of a night. The grappling is going to be so strong. It's with what he did against Cejudo, that was like, I knew Sterling was good, but when I seen how well he just out grappled Cejudo that entire fight, it's like, who's going to be able to hang with him? Who's going to be able to out grapple him?
The only thing that he can
know.
help would be the feints, right? Feints, and that's he does a good job of moving, but with those feints, you're only going to get so many of them, and you have to throw things to make you to start to bite on those feints. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to be the problem is when you're trying to those little bit of steps, you're going to have just a little bit of time, not much time before he just boom, he gets hold of you and then backpack, and it's you're on the ground. But now, on that, having said that, I'm hoping there's nothing going on in Sterling's mind where he's like, I'm going to outstrike you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that would be the case. I don't
O'Malley
think so.
by armbar, seminal gamer
corner.
coming in like a
I think they're
gangster
telling
with
him
that one.
go out there and grapple him to death is what I'd be telling him.
Rush hour.
That has to be someone where they're like, dude, don't go out there and strike with this kid. Don't do that. I think a lot of people don't give Sterling the respect he's probably earned at this point. And I really like the guy. I also think, though, it'd be very interesting to see O'Malley win. If he ends up winning, just because O'Malley is so loved and hated by so many people, I think he has, he's got huge potential to be a giant star if he ended up grabbing the belt.
Oh, super. It'd be super duper stardom if he does this. You do. I mean, you realize this. This will be, this will be, if he wins this, I'm just telling you right now, buckle up, buttercups. This is gonna get, this will get insane. This will be, this will go past. This will be, this will be nuts, crazy. I don't even know if we got time for the video. They may be. It's just go. It's time right here, right now with Merab. Now we got to deal with. We got to worry about that Merab. Oh man. Oh, Joey, I think the biggest thing is like I said, they're both. I've done watch alongs with both of them, so I've been staying out of it because they're my watch along fam. You know what I'm saying? But I think the feints, the feints will be the one opportunity that he has to land and create. If he can land something clean and he can land something quick, find out. But I've got a video. Wait, what video was it, Snoo? And it's this, isn't it? All right, be right back. We got a video for y'all. I'm trying to time it with them. Go.
To look at Sean O'Malley. Says he's good enough and marketable enough to be a household name.
I've always wanted to be rich. I always wanted to be famous, but I never knew how I would do it.
Oh! 3-piece dinner with biscuits. O'Malley! O'Malley! O'Malley!
I was like, okay, this is it.
Hey, this the next fucking champ in the UFC, man. Sean O'Malley is an absolute star in the making. People talk about him having it. Not only does he have it, this dude can straight up fight.
I definitely want to be the biggest star in the UFC.
Oh, that left hand hurt him bad.
Oh! He gets another highlight for the real Sean O'Malley.
Wow.
I go out there and beat Aljamain Sterling August 19th. I become a superstar.
He's an entitled little brat that thinks he's Conor McGregor, who has been given everything from the UFC. Sean O'Malley was supposed to fight me at UFC 288. He opted not to take the title shot. He gave it the blessings to Henry Cejudo. He thought Henry was going to be enough to beat me so that he didn't have to face his fears.
Look at this. Big takedown by the champion.
I showed that I'm simply the best. I took down the gold medalist 4 times, and now he has no choice but to finally step in there with me. Now we get to go out there and dispatch the next spoiled brat.
One thing I want to say, I know there's a sweet motherfucker in the crowd. Sugar Show, where the fuck you at, bitch?
You better hope you look better than that.
You got a whole year.
Better than that.
You got a whole year to work for your jiu-jitsu.
You better be ready to cut
now
weight.
Daddy Dana ain't gonna babysit that ass no more.
You better look better than that.
I drag ass up and down this fucking octagon, bitch. Get this piece of shit out my cage.
I don't think he's really understanding the reality of what this is going to be, and I can't wait to put a mirror up in front of his face and show him his true self. There's no more running for him. I'm going to have my opportunity to go out there and smash him.
This is a risky fight for him, but he's risking it because he knows he's going to get paid. I built a career off knocking people out in the first round.
Oh! The walk-off KO! The Sugar Show!
You don't get opportunities to fight one of the biggest stars too often, and he's not passing it up.
He can say whatever he wants. I do think he's worried about this fight, as he should be, because I am his ultimate kryptonite. One guy knows how to wrestle, one guy does not.
You think if I could take down a short, stocky guy like Henry, who's actually a gold medalist and has good takedown defense, what am I going to do to Sean O'Malley?
he's going to make one mistake, and that's all it's going to take for me to close the distance. If Fort Master takes you back, it's a wrap.
Good tap.
Jermaine Sterling!
I'm a sniper. I will find his chin. I know I'm capable of putting his lights out. He's the greatest bantamweight of all time. I get to go out there, put his lights out. What does that make me?
I think the people would love to see me be the bantamweight champion, so we'll give the people what they want. Welcome to the Sugar Show, everybody!
It's going to be a bad night for this guy. You're going to get smashed. Just going to be like a walk on the beach. First round, TKO.
Still!
Here we go, baby. The walkout.
How far was it? Ugh.
Yeah, it was like not long.
How long was that? My bad, man. Oh, an emergency.
Yep, it was an emergency.
No, for me it was. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, no, I'm good now. Hopefully it doesn't come back. I'm not kidding.
Let's go.
Hold on, play, man. That was not right.
Oh, man.
I'm telling you. Oh.
Here we go, man.
Oh, Lord, where'd that come? Okay. What is wrong with this thing?
This is a good song right here to walk out to.
What's he walking out to?
Lupe Fiasco.
Yeah. What is it? What's actually?
Me sweating?
Superstar?
Yeah, I'm sweating.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you all,
I'll have to fix it. There's nothing I can do. I'll have to fix it later. No, not to me. No, fight. No, no. I'll have to fix it. There's nothing I can do till after. Yo, water my bush with the prime self. Much love and appreciation. All subsequent support American Cancer Society.
I love that name.
Sean O'Malley, third largest active unbeaten streak in UFC Bantamweight Division 5. Highest strike accuracy in UFC Bantamweight history, 60.9%. And that last one was fast. Man, I was trying to read it quick. Did Mrs. Pulver? Nah, no. No, she's at the hospital. No. No, she works at the hospital.
Wild,
she's not at the hospital. It's like, not a bad thing.
You got to think that, you know, this is the moment he's been training for right here, working for.
Now, there's something I would tell you. So, you think he can rise up to it? You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be too much pressure? But that's the one thing about O'Malley. He could rise up to this, right?
I think, I think he's the type of person with his personality and everything. And I think he could. I don't think this will. I'm sure he'll feel this moment a little bit, but I don't think it'll really get to him like that.
Did any of my fights start at 1 a.m.? Oh, fighting in another country, it felt like it. You know what I mean? Quite a few times.
Let's see.
Where my body's like, oh, it's this time. And you know what I mean?
It would be 1
and then I'm dealing with over there, it's middle of the afternoon or whatever. Now, again, are these oohs or these boos?
Man, if it was me, I'd want to be fighting on like every Singapore card or any of those. So I get to fight in the morning, get to wake up and just go fight. Rather than have to be all the way flipping 1 a.m., man. That'd be crazy.
So I like watching fights Australia time. It's like Sunday in the afternoon. Early morning, like 8 to, you get like a brunch, you know? It's perfect. Are we not able to vote on what? We've got 250,000. AK Snoop, 250,000 on Sterling. We've got Salaman UK, 250,000 on O'Malley. We got a lot of votes. There's a lot. 2.5 million channel points on Sterling, 1.7 O'Malley.
Let's see.
Predictions are closing soon. All right, here comes Aljo making his way out.
Wow. The crowd was dissing him right there.
Oh, man.
Oh, gosh.
What up?
Just looking at the crowd.
Uh-huh.
All wearing pink wigs. It's like I wouldn't be expecting too many high fives. There was a lot
There's
of
a couple
wigs
middle
over there,
fingers.
you know.
There's a couple of middle fingers.
Uh-huh.
$20, Jen. I'm gonna. Why am I gonna shit myself?
Didn't he fight
I don't
Henry
have to go
in
to the
Jersey?
bathroom. That is not what happened. It's not a boo-boo situation. It's not a boo-boo situation. It's a family. Yeah, nah, man. Nah, that ain't it at all. That's crazy. Kids.
He fights out of New York, right?
Who?
Sterling.
Yeah.
And that last time when he fought Henry, they were in Jersey.
I believe.
And he was getting. Why does his own home crowd boo him? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't understand, man. Why did they?
But that's what I was saying before. Like, but he likes it,
him?
right? Like, he kind of embraces this whole thing being the cringe, so to speak, or it's kind of his thing,
maybe,
right?
Maybe he wants to play into
This
that a
is
little
you.
bit. I think he kind of had no option almost. To be honest, I think that's it. Kind of more like it came that way, and then he was like, "All right, let's just roll with it."
Yeah. They see, like, what did he do? Did Joe just say something about it drives him nuts and people boo him? I got to turn this up next time so I can hear these. I have it turned down, so I apologize. But, oh, no extra rounds? Okay. Why are they saying it's too late? All right. I may be up. It's going to be something. All right. In all honesty, though, what do we got? He's in. That closes the predictions, or no?
I personally think this doesn't go to a decision. I think it's either Sterling submits O'Malley or O'Malley knocks Sterling out.
Okay, but I'm gonna go back to what I always said before, and like this time I mean it. The first minute and 30 seconds.
You're gonna know? What, you're gonna know in the first minute?
I just want to see what the first minute and a half. I want to see what happens. I'm just pumped to see what happens.
Here we are, man. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
Heart says sugar, brain says Aljo. You know that I kind of get that faith in science. I'm kind of, man, I'm 100% with you. The brains of it just say like Aljo's just gonna, but there's something. It's like there's something. I don't know what it is. There's something that I'm hoping O'Malley can do with just the way that he strikes, just the way that he is, you two, the way that he sells it, the way his feints are. There's just something, that it's like maybe, maybe I can't count him out, but Aljo, of course, is, he's just gonna like, especially the way he just. Yeah, he's just on point with the way he's fighting right now. But there's just something. I don't know what it is. It just will not let me. But because they're both I've done it, they've both been watched on partners, so I'm neutral. But there's something. I don't want to count him out. Because that little bugger, he gets it done. O'Malley gets it done, boy. He strikes. He's something. So I don't know. Anyways, I'll see if that. But it could all just get deflated just really quick. Rear naked choke. Aljo's like, I told you all. damn it. And we're like, all right, that's what I get for even doubting you. You know what I mean? Punish you for even doubting him.
Is O'Malley the first one to fight for a title that came for the Contender Series?
Jamal Hill, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Jamal,
the first guy to
win.
Yeah.
He was he the first as well? So he kind of just covered it all, boom, in one fell swoop. I'm gonna fight for the belt and win it. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be the first in general. The movements. The one thing I want to see is I want to chat as we're sitting here for everybody. I want to see what Aljo does to stop the movements. You know what I mean? Or am I the only one with you two?
Yeah, I gotta see.
Like
it's
you think,
gonna be
right,
hard.
Adrian? He's gonna move. O'Malley's gonna move around.
Also, like Aljo, also like is very bouncy. He has really good lateral movement too.
Yeah.
But it's kind of just like, who's gonna settle down and kind of be the guy who's gonna cut the cage off? Who's gonna be the? And I think that would have to be Aljamain.
Yeah.
Just because he's trying to close the distance to get into the takedown. But yeah, like, this is one of those for me right now. I'm looking like I was kind of getting chills down my spine whenever I was watching both of them. I was like, man, this is about to be a great fight. Like, I can't wait. Like, it's either gonna be like a fast one for either one of them, or it's gonna be a 5-rounder, and I'm just excited for it.
He's like Kenshin's in there going, backpacks coming in hot. He like backpacks coming in hot.
Probably, man.
Oh,
here we go, baby.
Clock.
Here we go, baby.
Oh man.
First minute.
Who's coming out?
Seconds.
What?
Flying knee. O'Malley right here. Sprints across the cage. Cuts an angle, goes to flying knee.
Switching his stance a little bit. See, again, that moving outside. High kick. Aljo's walking him down. See, trying to look. See, I like how he's doing that with the
coming
teep
off
kick.
the center line. Yeah.
Closing that. Look at that. See, he's doing a lot of that side kick, those big teep kicks to close that distance with O'Malley. Side to side. Oy. Sterling with the calf. I mean, Aljo with the Sterling with the calf kick.
And Sean's really not trying to commit to anything real early, real soon, because they're both dry right now.
Aljo's kind of the aggressor. You surprised by that or nah? I'm not really, right?
I'm not really surprised by that, but he does need to keep his chin tucked for sure.
Mm-hmm.
O'Malley's moving forward a little bit. There's the feint. See, now I see those. What we're looking for with any kind of reaction. Oh, see, that's right there. Those kind of that was a big reaction that he was. If that was a knee, that might have, you know what I mean? See those feints.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. That's it. Now O'Malley, but now he's got to utilize before those. He's just going to ignore those feints in a minute. But those are what I was looking for. See the side to side, the way that O'Malley's moving right here in those feints. Go ahead, sorry.
Right
What?
now. He's doing such a good job.
Oh, nice.
See how he
jab
popped
by
that
O'Malley.
jab right there as he was sliding out? Look at him. That's the way. He just did a crossover and threw the left again. But I'm telling you, that movement. That's the one part I like. How he was able to slip a jab in there and land it. That was pretty impressive. Controlling that.
Yeah,
see?
Aljo's starting to slow down on his side to side movement. I would tell him to pick it back up just because O'Malley's super good at pinpointing guys whenever they start getting settled in.
Yeah. Big kick
Start
for
getting them on the
Aljo.
back foot again.
Yeah. Just going to corral him more up against the cage.
We'll have to see, but he's
yelling knees coming.
That is the one thing. Look at him just controlling that space.
Yeah.
O'Malley is. Oh, that was a good kick for Sterling there. They got another one. Oh, then what did he come back and just side kick that calf? Look at that, he's trying to crack him when he goes south. See, always kicking the inside of that leg when he goes southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we'll have to see what. Oh, look at this though. Look, see, and that's it. If you can get him, look, just get him reacting. This is what I was talking about right here, chat. Right here, we were saying before. Start getting him to react from out here. That's a good thing, because then he's going to be shooting from out there. This will be a different game. But those feints, 100%, those feints. But like any feint, you got to throw something, because after a while they're going to get tired of it. This is his first championship fight too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Aye. Here we go. And this is his first 5-round fight? Dang. Gonna cover a lot of it in one deal, huh? See?
Yeah, I feel like O'Malley's about to start opening up here pretty soon.
Every time he goes southpaw, that's the one thing. Sterling's got that inside leg kick. He threw both of those, even though he wasn't in range yet. You know what I mean? What's going on in the fight right here? Well, we're kind of talking about it. O'Malley keeps sitting out in front of him, just trying to. Are you showing the fight? Yeah, no can do. My bosses would be pretty upset if we showed the fight. Yeah, moving all the way side to side. You know what the other thing I'm saying, Yanez? You know what he does a good job of, both you, to make sure he doesn't get that back against the fence, but there he goes. Aljo got in and got that single leg. There he goes. He's got that single leg. Got him pushed up against the fence. O'Malley's going to work on it. It's kind of weird how he was able to just, you know what I mean, with brief time left, he's able to go in there and grab that leg really quick.
Right.
Pummel, and they're saying
this could take it. Round.
Did he just take it at the end with that holding that single and push him up against the fence?
Maybe.
I don't know. It was very like tit for tat here. You know, it was like
a little bit here, a little bit there. Not a whole lot happened. A whole lot of movement, a whole lot of feints. You know, you were saying he was getting some good reactions out of Sterling, but
great
overall,
reactions. But I think it was Sterling did enough right there. What do you think? The way he was able to close it and he got it successfully, closed the distance safely, and grabbed and snatched up that single leg, and then had him pushed up against the fence.
It's kind of one of those things. People, 5-round fight, they usually come out in the first round. They aren't trying to hit a crazy pace right at the rip, right? Otherwise, you aren't going to have a gas tank to make it to the end.
So who got the first round? I mean, that's
flip a coin.
It's an opinion.
Flip a coin on that one.
Yeah, I'll give Aljo 1-0. Aljo 1-0.
All right.
Say you're probably right, just because of the kicks combined with maybe just a little bit of the fact that he got him against the cage at the end.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, he went for a kick and slipped, and Aljo closed the distance. Going to go in on a body lock. Has him up against the fence.
That was not good, and Sterling's not good for O'Malley. And
Sterling's on the face. Sterling's gonna hold on that single. O'Malley's got out of it, and then he got hit with the hook in the process. Got to try to get away from the fence and get back to the center. There you go, GG. Now he's back to the center. Nice job again of fighting off the fence and avoiding that takedown. He just dropped him. He extended one hand. O'Malley did exactly what he did. Sat back, planted, dropped it with the right hand. Knocked. He's going with the ground and pound. Trying to finish it. He cracked him with that. I'm telling you, that little fleet-footed bugger bounced back, stopped, and dropped him. Boom. Big shots. Aljo's still trying to fight, and they stopped it.
They just stopped it.
He knocked him out. He floated back. He stepped in aggressively, and boom. He dropped him with the shot.
Holy crap, man.
That was a statement.
Wow.
Statement. Statement with the feint. He stepped back, slipped.
Holy crap,
boom,
man.
Dropped it. Just dropped him. Caught him reaching.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Oh, dang. Yo, man, he reached out there, you two. He reached out that shot. My man just stepped back and did. Oh, you just did it like O'Malley did it. Just back, whoop, boom, and dropped it. I can hear it. I guarantee Snoop right now. O'Malley! I know he's yelling it. The Sugar Show just went batshit, chat. Just,
Snoop Dogg predicted.
Damn.
Did he say that's the future champion?
dude, that was. You know what the best part about that was the way that he fought that takedown, fought that clinch. You know what I mean? He did it perfectly. His composure was ridiculous. It was perfect.
Got off, cut the angle, boom, hit him with that hand. Oh my God.
Just
that was nuts, man.
Blasted him.
Sheesh.
That was insane.
Right here, watch this. Watch how he gets it with the feigning. Boom, reached out. And look, he reached and just missed with that punch and planted it and was coming forward. He just caught him at the end of that glove, that little parry, and fired right over the top. Look, see right here? And then look at that. Boom, how fast he can turn that shot moving backwards. Just whoop, unreal. As he's moving back, boom, he can turn it so quick. Look at him. He has it. He's looking, and here's the thing: his eyes, chat. What are we always talking about?
Whoa.
His eyes are wide open. He knew it from the word when he come at him lunging. His eyes were wide open. Boom, boom, and instant turn. Instant turn.
See, that's what happens when you strike on the center line. He went running straight in. He went in southpaw position.
He got anxious and came at him. You know what I mean?
It was a good
the
stoppage.
McGregor Aldo vibe, 100.
Yeah.
That was a good stoppage. I don't know what they're talking about.
I said that exactly.
Did someone try to say what on the stoppage?
No, they're trying to say it was might have been a little bit of early stoppage.
Nah, he laid back. He laid down there.
If they let it keep going,
if he'd have, the thing right though, think about it, Yanez. If he'd have hit him with one more hard right hand and it went numb, they'd have been like, "You should have stopped that thing. That should have been stopped sooner." Damn. Again, it's one of those. You're one punch away. You're one punch away from it should have been stopped. You know what I mean? Look at him. Now it's setting in. Now look at him. So most definitely no mandatory rematch. And he had it long. Dude, that was so perfect. It wasn't even it was perfect. Perfect.
You see, he already said before this that if he won and Marlon won, he wanted Marlon as his first fight.
Oh, yeah, he wants that back.
Yeah.
100.
That's what he said.
100.
Damn.
There it is. It hits.
Wow, man.
It hits when they put that thing around your waist. It hits different.
He did it, man. That's insane.
Damn.
Unreal. Look, it hits different man. Right there. When they put that belt around your waist, I'm telling you, it hits different. Look, it hits different. I'm not even playing with you. Look, it hits, man. I get teary-eyed just thinking about it. Unreal. Unreal. Look, he did it, man. Can you believe it?
Dude, yeah, he came in from the very beginning. From the moment, and he was saying he's going to be the champ, man.
Unreal. So with that though, would y'all have fight of the night?
Fight of the night. I am gonna go Gibson and versus Katona. I just messed his last name up, but no.
No, you didn't, because I'm with you. That is 100%. If they can be, like I said, if they can be allowed on the list, that was my 100% my pick. Right there.
I got to go with that as well. Out of all the fights, I think that was the fight of the night.
Now, performance.
Well, you got to give it a
one
shot.
Or two.
You got to give it a shot.
It's got to be O'Malley.
Pick a couple.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh,
main
O'Malley. 100.
Yeah, you got to go with O'Malley because that was a beautiful step back, parry straight right.
The way he set it up, right? The feints. Then he just set it up and he got him to jump. And the way that he timed it, Yanez, he knew right where the end of that punch was going to be, and then flip and just boom and ripped. You know what I mean?
And see, I from what I can tell, from what I see, it looked like he stepped off the center line too. That's high level.
Yeah. He said he's gonna rock this till 2035. I love it. All right. So then, so what do you think? What's next for the winner? What do you think with obviously he wants, so you said he wants Cheeto. And then we still have Marab.
Damn. So just think of it like this. Everybody that's coming off of wins, you got Marab, you have Cheeto Vera just now coming off of a win. You have Corey Sandhagen, who I feel like I should be up next, or Marab, one of those two. And then after that, who you got waiting on the sidelines? You got Henry waiting as well too.
Look at that eye. He cracked him. He cracked him. And that was another thing. Let's not forget, I actually normally I always say I don't really want to go with the you don't like to give the champion, the main events, because give the other ones love. But we need to talk about Zhang Weili's dominance. How many punches Lemos had? Like 16 to 250 something. I mean, it was ridiculous. It's only bad because we don't have no stats to really look at. You know what I mean? But unreal. And then what's next for? That's the thing. Like, who's next for Zhang Weili? Do we get Tatiana Suarez? She's number 4. What did Suarez just do? Beat the former champ, yeah.
Andrade, right?
She just beat Andrade. Was Andrade?
Yeah. She beat up
the
on
former
Andrade,
champ. So that could be a good fight. You think, right?
Absolutely, I think that could be a good fight.
All right. But chat. So next week, remember, 5 a.m. Eastern. The fights are going to be 5 a.m. Eastern.
That's insane.
Monday, we're going to recap the fights we watched today in Saturday's fights, and we're going to have an interview. And no, I don't know who the interview is going to be with yet, but I'd like it to be O'Malley.
That would be pretty sick.
Can we get an O'Malley? You know what I'm saying? And then Tuesday we got Tough and Dana White, the Dana White Contender Series watch along. Friday, Fights of Fighters Fighting. And Saturday's fight. Saturday, early ass watch along. Weili landing 163 significant strikes to Lemos' 24. That's performance of the night, hands down. Another performance of the night.
Man.
And I want to thank you, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook for joining us. I love and appreciate each and one of you. Thank you all for sticking around. And YouTube. Oh, and make sure you guys come over here and follow the UFC Twitch TV/UFC and come check me out on Monday. YouTube. I want to say thank you very much. What do you think? Not too bad.
Hey, it was
if you
great
want to
night,
yell out,
great night of fights.
Say your goodbyes.
Hey, Yanez, you want to go first, man?
Oh yeah, I'll go first, 100%. Hey guys, I'll catch y'all guys later. Catch up on my YouTube, Adrian Yanez, Twitter, Yanez MMA, Instagram, Adrian Yanez 93, Twitch, Ninja Yanez MMA. But please, I've been posting a lot on YouTube. Go give me a follow, go subscribe. Be a homie.
There it is. Viss.
All right, yo, what's up, everybody? Great night of fights. Insane what we just witnessed. If you want to catch more of me, search Viss on any platform on X, Twitter, or Instagram, TikTok. The main place I stream right now is over on YouTube. Catch us over there. I stream every single day right now. I'm doing a 1-year challenge. Currently at day 71 days straight so far of streaming this year or on this challenge.
Love it. And with that, chat, our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad, but you can't come along. But you can come back, 6 p.m. EST, Monday. Recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. Y'all are badasses. Thank you so much for your time. Be real. Be good. Be real good. We'll talk to you later on, all right? See ya.
Later, everybody.